So I did not. Yeah. I'm still setting some stuff up real fast, and that should be good. So we're jumping into game 2. Yeah, I would have woken up a little bit earlier then. Jumping into game 2 here. Ooh. We got Mateus versus Tord. And Mateus did win game 1. Both players very much in contention. Actually, no, Tord is guaranteed cut, right? I don't get why Tord conceded after his opponent moved guard EX to the active. Because I think the prize trade is just over at that point. Like, Tord can't win the prize trade anymore. I'm pretty sure is how it breaks down from there. Is Tord playing the Bouffalants? I don't know if Tord is actually playing Boost. He is? Okay. Oh, let me hide that. I didn't mean for that to pop up. Oh, I was just pulling it up. There we go. Oh, and finds the boost off the rip here. Did he prize the boost in game 1 or something? Yo, did you check Pocket? Yeah, I played some Pocket. Alright, there's the pass. There's the shot to start here for Mateus. Dude, both players are playing super fast. Looking for the energy. Did not find the energy, but does have a Trek and Choose. And a Poffin. But you gotta go Trek and Choose first, because you put a bunch of junk on the bottom of the deck. Still no energy. Looks like a whiff on the energy. And then did lose a boss as well, which is a pretty important piece for trapping stuff in the active. Gets double shot it though, which does play around the Dustnor potential on Tord's side. Oh, Tord's hand is actually dead, besides double turbo energy. So the big thing for Tord to set up is Pidgeot. Tord has 3 double turbo energy in hand. So he's looking for some kind of top deck. Tord probably just wants to set up Pidgeot. Like, that's what you want to do, is just set up Pidgeot. And there's no Psychic, so there's no flip for the item lock. What is the top deck here from Tord? It's a rare candy, which is a piece for the Pidgeot. So, also doesn't even get to get off the Dustnor play, because I'm sure you could go, Tord wouldn't mind going Candy Dustnor and knocking out. It looks like Tord plays double Pidgey. Candy Dustnor and KO one of those Rolts off the bench. Gets the trap, goes with the heavy ball. And it has attach attack. Does have the attack here from Tord, but doesn't have Pidgeot, which was like the big thing to establish before item lock. But can be not pretty aggressive. Can put on a lot of pressure here, because you do have 3 double turbos in a row that you can play. Alright, over to Mateus, who I think has double Curlia in hand. Just top decked a Luminous Energy. Might have a Banette. I actually can't tell if that's a Banette or not. I think it is a Banette, actually. So yeah, oh, okay, the hand has the item lock, which is the big part. The question for Mateus is, what do you give up? Do you give up the Guardy, or do you give up the Roltz is leaning towards the Guardy. Goes with the Guardy, give up. You don't need Guardy for a couple turns, so you have time to find it. Goes into a Trekking Shoes. There's a basic Psychic. Does keep it. Interesting. There's actually an interesting keep. Gives up the Rolls. I guess you want to really save the Luminous for the Monkey Dories. I guess that makes sense. So here comes the Banette. Giving up the Guardy was interesting as well. There's a Cyber Maniac in hand, though. Goes into a Trekking Shoes. I cannot tell what that is. It might have been... Oh, Screamtail. Okay. Gives up that. Doesn't seem that good. There's another Curlia. We don't have the Rolls anymore. That's fine. There's the Banette. We have the basic Psychic. And we have established item lock. We have Artisan, but we don't want to use Artisan. I'm tasting out Cypher Maniac. You could just play that. I think off Cypher you'd grab... I don't think you want to play the Artisan because you want to have bumps for Area 0. So off Cypher you can just like grab... I'm thinking about just playing the Cypher just to get ahead, I guess. Goes into the Cypher. Iono. Just wants to see a lot of cards next turn. Iono Guardy, maybe? Lines up Iono Ultra Ball. I assume we're going to put Iono on top and just like immediately play it, would be my guess. And then maybe we're playing the Artisan next turn to get the Monkey Dory. I thought we'd maybe get like Iono Monkey Dory. But the Ultra Ball can lead to second Banette or the Guardy EX, I'm sure is what Mateus is lining up. We're probably going to play the Artisan next turn. Alright, hand from Tord is just attack, I think. I don't think there's anything else to do here from Tord. It does have a double turbo, but it's nowhere to put it. So I think you're just attacking here as Tord. And unfortunately, Mateus does have that Iono, which means those double turbos are going to the bottom of the deck, which are like pretty good cards in the matchup just to keep retreating. Oh, has the boss on the Curlia actually to get the knockout here. I actually don't, yeah, remove the draw power. And Mateus did just discard our Roltz as well. There's a draw into the Iono. Immediately gives up the Curlia. So we know we're getting Ultra Ball here? Oh, it was Counter Catcher. It wasn't Ultra Ball. Okay. Artisan comes out. Then we're going to go grab our Monkey Dory. Yeah, giving up the Roltz feels kind of bad here now that one got boss KO'd. Of course, that is the last Gust effect, or the only Gust effect for Tord. Tord only plays probably the one boss like everyone else. So there's no more Gust effects from Tord. They're all Prime Catcher and Counter Catcher. I mean, I guess there is Gust effects, and Tord just can't play them under item lock. So, and with two double turbos going to the bottom of the deck, could get stuck for a little while here. I assume you want to bring up a Hoot Hoot because it stays trapped for one more turn, or can stay trapped for one more turn in the active. But when I see people do this, they sometimes don't. Goes after the Fan Rotom. There's the Iono. The Fan Rotom's weird as well, though, because the Fan Rotom could punch you, and it's like relevant damage. But there's two double turbos going to the bottom of the deck, and the Turo. So Tord's hand was actually pretty good, because it could be pretty aggressive. Ooh, hand here from Mateus is not great. Losing that Roltz is definitely pretty rough, to be honest. Alright, 4-card hand for Tord. 2 or 3 really good cards on the bottom of the deck. But, oh, and can't use the Artisan either, but does have a Research. Needs to find a way to shuffle the deck to get access to the double turbo energy and the Thornton to get out of this lock. The draw is pretty mid. No way to shuffle the deck, so those cards are still trapped on the bottom of the deck. Has Area 0, but you can't use Artisan in Area 0, of course. But could take away the Artisan from Mateus, and it does decide to do that. Mateus doesn't have outs to Monkey Dory. Does have second Artisan in hand and a Nest Ball, though, so... Turn up my volume a little bit. Well, I can go to here. I don't know if this is like too loud though, or this might be fine. Alright, Ultra Ball from Mateus. Immediately into Ultra Ball from Mateus. Did Mateus prize second Guardy? I think Mateus maybe prize second Guardy. I don't see it in there. That's pretty big. Goes for the Banette. I think Mateus prize second Guardy. That's not good. Nest Ball coming in now. Another Shuppet to lead to the potential other Banette, probably. As long as those Super Rods in there, though, Mateus should be fine. We have 24 minutes left, so this game can definitely end. Goes to the Stadium, bump to the Research. It doesn't use the Artisan. There's the Guardy. Okay, we did not prize the Guardy. I was like, oh no, this could get weird. There's a Refinement. And now we get the Guardy EX established. Does Mateus play the Gemstone? I haven't seen the Gemstone in the build today or yesterday from Mateus. He prized Rod. Okay, so the rod is prized. Matea's deciding how many to put on the active. Goes with 2, so there's 4, so you can move 3. Does move 3. Puts it on the Duskull, so it's hard to threaten the squad. Locks up the Fan Rotom. Alright, over to Tord. Tord top decks Candy. Only has Iono here. Yeah, once again, Tord just needs a way to shuffle the deck. I wonder if Tord should wait on this Iono, let the active get KO'd, and then go use Artisan plus Iono. I think Tord should probably wait, because there's a Thornton and 2 Double Turbo on the bottom of the deck. There's the Iono. Yeah, but I think Tord could have waited a turn there and used the Artisan. Wait till the Fan Rotom dies, then use Artisan, because you're just Ionoing yourself to 4 here. Who knows if you have a shuffle card, and Thornton and 2 Double Turbos on the bottom. Yeah, I don't like that play from Tord. I think Tord should have waited, let yourself get knocked out, then abuse the Artisan, because you know you're getting knocked out next turn. And you can either push Terapagos, or if Item Lock breaks, you have Candy Pidgeot, so then you're chilling. But I don't think Item Lock is going to break here. I don't think Matea's going to break the Item Lock here. Alright, here comes the retreating. Build up more damage on the Banette. Then we can move 3, KO the Duskull. Second Monkey Dory can get established here. Goes for a boss on the Hoot Hoot, so now we're trapping something else for a turn. Monkey Dory. 30 to the Pidgeot. Interesting. Interesting. So not going to break. Maybe second Monkey Dory is prized. Oh, does have the Gemstone in hand. Oh no, Gemstone doesn't matter in this matchup though. Alright, there's the pass. I thought we'd see Mateus like knock out the Duskull there, but maybe doesn't want to open up the bench space for a second Terapagos. So just like setting up a bunch of stuff, but not taking any knockouts. Monkey Dory. Okay, there's the Duskull KO now. Prize cards are going to start to roll in. There's a Super Rod, so we can recover. Rolls Curlia Guardy, probably. Maybe Rolls Curlia Screamtail? I don't know. What do we want to hit very hard, though? I don't think we want to hit anything very hard. Rolls Curlia Guardy makes the most sense, I think. We just set up another Gardevoir at some point. And we can pop the Banette to get second Monkey Dory established, but I think it is prized. I think second Monkey Dory has to be prized here. Mateus can make it work with this setup, though. Is eyeing up the Screamtail heavily. Gets the Screamtail. Interesting. It is like another heavy hitter, but so is a Gardevoir. But Gardevoir's like a little bit bigger. Yeah, Gardevoir's like a little bit bigger here for sure. Getting the Fez is super lucky, though. Yeah. I guess, yeah. I mean, it's nice. True, yeah. Oh, we have the Artisan, though, so Tord can shuffle the deck now. Tord needs to shuffle the deck. There's 2. Alright, there we see the shuffle. And see, I want to see Tord shuffle the deck before playing the Iono. But now there's Thornton, or Turo, excuse me. You have access to Turo, I think Turo and Thornton, and 2 double turbo energy. So the deck shuffle here is huge. As Tord had a lot of really good cards on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, the more I think about it, I like Mateus putting back the whole Guardy line. Yeah. Putting back the whole Guardy line, I think, like, I don't know, it makes a little bit more sense. Because the only thing that has like a ton of HP in this matchup, for sure, is going to be Terapagos. But you can't snipe those off the bench, so yeah. I don't know, the what's called seems a little bit weird, for sure. Alright, there's Dippity, we're drawing 3. Can we find it out to move and put on the pressure? Look like a whiff. Ooh, no, it's an Owl. Owl becomes Turo. We start swinging here as Tord. Could get Turo Stadium. Could get... Turo Stadium seems pretty decent. Bench some more Pokemon. And they have another Owl to work with on the next turn. Yeah, Turo Stadium seems decent here. Yeah. And we want to punch harder. If we just do 100 and... What is it? 150? If we just do 130 damage, then the other thing gets... Oh, my feed is set to a low quality. You're right. Hold up. Thank you. I didn't even realize. There we go. There's a Turo. I mean, 80 from Dreamtail hits enough targets to win. I guess, like, maybe just a KO, something like that. Ooh, are both Bouffalons getting established here? This could be big, actually. That's going to be huge on the damage reduction. But that means, like, Mateus could theoretically, like, infinitely trap a Bouffalant with enough gust effects. The thing is, I don't know how many gust effects Mateus has left. Also, Mateus has no draw engine set up right now. There's the replacements. Mateus is out of stadiums now. There's Boof. Yeah, second Boof has been found. He's Artisan twice. Did he? I thought he used it for the Bouffalant. Or did he use it, shuffle, bench Pheasantipity? Oh no, you're right, he did use Artisan twice, didn't he? But he used it to shuffle before he drawing with Fez, right? Oh shoot. Wait, but no. He had, how do you have the bench space for the Artisan? For the... Hold up, did he actually use it twice? Use Artisan. Did he use it to shuffle before drawing with Fez? Oh, he did. Oh, shoot, he did use Artisan twice. Oh, no. Oh. Alright. Who's casting this one? I don't have the casters on. I gotta, like, message Jesper or something. I'm sure they already know, though. Like, the chat knows for sure, right? The chat... I assume the chat has seen. Amy and Jesper. Wait, who else is there? Dow and Joe. Oh, Joe's there. Yeah, I sent a message, I guess. Oh. He 100% Artisan twice right before I sent this message. It's a big deal, too, because it's the second booth. The second booth is a big deal to have access to. Oh yeah, Boof is to retreat call, so the gemstone trap active is actually a big deal. I didn't even realize that. I don't even think it matters. Mateus seems to be running away with it. Yeah. He definitely did. Yeah, because I don't want to, like, send a message and then... Although, I'm sure, dude, if everyone if y'all noticed in chat, it wasn't, like, anything that, like, got slipped by, I guess. Well, I didn't notice. You guys noticed. I didn't notice that Tord used it twice. But I was a little bit more distracted. I was unlucky, just unlucky. It's interesting that Shuppet is still a Shuppet and not the other Burnett. Have we just not found it yet? Maybe we just haven't found it yet. Oh, there's Penny Iono. Does Mateus have Gust effects left? We had the other Burnett in hand. Couldn't we have evolved it? Why didn't we evolve that Shuppet to the other Burnett? Alright, I sent a message. Oh, if it changes the game, that sucks. I mean, they would go back and give Tord a game loss for this game, for sure. Or like a double prize penalty. I think it would be a game loss. Yeah, they'd probably go back and give him a game loss. He definitely shuffled before using Fez. Yeah, he shuffled before using Fez and then went and found Bouffalant, right? Because he turroed up his owl and then had space, so... Oh, there was no Iono here. I thought the Iono got played. So Mateus can actually find boss with... Mateus has 4 prize cards left. Can Mateus just, like, win by attacking, though, as well? You could just do this to get boss, and then boss up. Yeah, just boss up the Bouffalon again. And then trap it. Do we have room for second Monkey Dory as well? Second Monkey Dory would go crazy here. And then myself, I don't even know where we're at with the gust effects, to be honest. I don't know how many gust effects Mateus has left, but after our Banette goes down, we would have access to Counter Catcher. Yeah, the second Monkey Dory has to be prized at this point. I'm almost positive. It has to be prized. Draw the back, he definitely shuffled before using Fez. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, I think this like locks up the game probably anyways. Or I don't know how many double turbos Tord has left. Oh, that's not a double turbo there. We can double turbo twice. There's an owl. Only one Monkey Dory is pretty slow to accelerating the win condition here from Mateus. Let's see. Oh, we still have Thornton? Alright, we still have Thornton. And there's 2 double turbos left as well. So Thornton's definitely a play here. Because that would force Mateus to actually take a knockout. Mateus does have Turo in hand, though. So it can go for a reset. Mateus is still in a pretty good spot, I feel like. If Tord had, like, attack this turn, that might be enough pressure. If Tord could attack this turn, that would maybe be enough. I don't understand why they don't make him use markers here. And they're not mandatory. The players can just use them if they want. Yeah, if on stream they ask you to use them, but you don't have to use them. And when the players are playing fast, they forget to use them as well if they're not accustomed to using them. We see Tord is like resorted to like tapping the cards, so like you're just trying to play fast. Markers take longer. Oh, we have a double turbo in hand. I didn't think we did. And we have the knockout here from Tord going down to 2. There's no boof now. Now there's no boof. So Mateus could just go like... And now that Thornton's gone... Oh, but Tord plays Palpad, I think. I think Tord does play Palpad. That makes sense. Tord doesn't win either way, does he? No, Tord can definitely win here. Tord can definitely win here, I think. I think it is definitely winnable. With some kind of combination of shenanigans. I don't know exactly how it would go down. It seems winnable. Luminous active. Iono. So it looks like Mateus is just going for knockout active, and then hope Tord doesn't have access to... I mean, Tord has no owls, still has Serendipity, but Tord would need, like... This needs Prime Banette, I guess, actually. Tord just needs Prime Banette. And the Prime went to the bottom of the deck, because we have Ursaluna. Or needs, like, Palpad, Thornton, I don't know, Screamtail, Fez Punch. I don't know, Screamtail. Maybe you're not even... Oh, you don't even KO the active here as Mateus, right? You don't even KO the active. You just chill. But do you have enough time to do the chilling? I guess you could, because you can... Yeah, you can just chill, right? You can just punch active, puts damage on Fez, and then you just punch active, and the next turn you KO active with Monkey Dory, and then you Screamtail snipe Fan Rotom. So the Screamtail is going to make a difference here in the end. I was like, I don't know about the Screamtail, but Mateus did know about the Screamtail. Does Tord get a retro game loss here? Well, it depends if he wins. I don't think he's winning with that hand. I think Tord is losing. The biggest thing would depend on if he wins or not. But that's why I wanted to make sure I could message someone to like let it be known for sure. Because I don't think they would ever push the win to the next round or anything. But like, yeah, Tord should just get a loss here. But if the thing is, if this game ends, you don't want like this game to end with a tie when Tord should have gotten some kind of penalty. You don't want this to end with a tie when Tord should have got some kind of penalty, and then like it carries over to the next round, or Mateus doesn't have a win going into the next round, and then they can't fix it or something. It goes like too far. So you want to get it resolved as soon as possible, and I think we will get it. Hopefully it does get resolved here. Hopefully it does get resolved. Hopefully like the penalty gets applied to Tord in this match. Whether Tord wins or loses, like we need it to be applied to this match ideally. And then, okay, it does end with Mateus winning, so like, that's good. I'm gonna go back and make sure it did happen. I did message Joe, and Joe did respond to me, but let's just make sure. So it's going into this turn, right? Just play it forward like this. So there we go. Uses Artisan. Fails. Fez draw has Owl. Owl for Turo. So you reset the Owl, gets out of the active. Yeah, and I don't think... I mean, I think it's pretty clear, especially with the way everyone's talking in chat. I don't think Tord did anything maliciously. I think it's just forgot that the Artisan had been used. Playing fast, trying to get this done with as soon as possible. All of a sudden has bench space to use Artisan, and like didn't get anything off the first Artisan use. So you don't even think about it as being used that way. And yeah, there's the second Artisan use from Tord. Yeah, this could definitely have been quite a different game if, well, Mateus like whiffed the energy, and then Tord just kind of dead drew off the Iono. Fails it. Yeah. I just want to make sure there's actually an error. I don't want to have to like have gone and messaged Joe for no reason, and there's not an error. But thankfully Mateus did win, and they didn't go to like game 3, because game 3 probably wouldn't have finished. I don't think they had enough time to finish game 3, so. Mateus is a perfect example of a deck can work well enough for example, that any deck can work well as long as you know it well enough. I'm gonna disagree with you. The deck is also just good. Mateus isn't playing a bad deck. The deck is definitely a good deck. No one would like the PokemonTCG if any deck could, like let's say there's like the expected outcome of any deck is 100. If every deck could reach the expected outcome of 100, the PokemonTCG wouldn't be fun. If every deck could be 100, then we'd just be playing chess with Pokemon cards. Is going to get a penalty next game, like you said. Hopefully, doesn't. I don't know how they. I don't think they do that anymore. Like I think they try and avoid penalties applying to future matches. So hopefully they apply the penalty to the current match, and it would be just like Mateus effectively like 3-0'd him because like they won 2 games and then you got a game loss, whatever. It doesn't actually mean anything, but yeah. I don't know. That's a good matchup for the deck too. Yeah, definitely a good matchup for what's it called? As per yesterday, better start playing my Butterfree deck now. It's good enough sooner rather than later. True. If you start grinding with your Butterfree deck now, 2 months from now, you'll be good enough with it to win. What happens with Tord? We don't know. We'll see. Hopefully it just is like a warning and an applied game loss, whatever, to that match, and then we move on. We'll see though. We'll see. Hopefully it does not lead to the future match. But Tord is like 10 wins anyway, so Tord is in cut no matter what. So there's that. Tord is in cut no matter what. What happened with Tord? He just used Artisan twice in the game. Oh, also I got an update on the. I know I was just memeing yesterday, but I thought I would share this update with the chat. Yeah, I have no idea what I thought I didn't really actually know what I think the players did. But yeah, 2 players were like DQ'd yesterday in round 9. Both players were locked into top cut, but 2 players were DQ'd. Apparently they got just DQ'd for deck list errors. They got deck checked and had deck list errors, which kind of sucks. But it is. I think it's reasonable. I think it is reasonable. Like, if you have a deck list error and you're at round 9 in the tournament, like, I think it's fair. It's earlier in the tournament, it's fair for it to not be a DQ, and it's more fair for it to be a DQ later on in your tournament, I think. Just kind of like based on the potential that you could have gotten out of the card. I think it's okay. DQ for a deck list error. Yeah, but if you played 8 rounds, I guess it's not 9 rounds day 1. If you played 8 rounds with like an incorrect deck list, I think it's a fair DQ. I doubt they thought they were cheating, but it's like just based on like the precedent, right? It's like, well, we don't think you're cheating, but you also like were playing with a different card for this many rounds, right? We can't let you not get DQ'd here. Like, you could have been playing with a different card. We don't think you're cheating, but like based on the precedent of us catching you with a different card, right? Like, DQing you seems fine. I'm not against the DQ there. I actually have the exact. I can bring up the tweet. Because Alberto messaged me. Yeah, I was memeing yesterday. I wasn't assuming that they did anything malicious. We never really know. I got DQ'd at Gdansk regionals during. I got DQ'd at Gdansk regionals during round 8. My record was 6-1, and I was already locked for day 2. I got a deck check, and they found my deck list being 1 card different from the list I submitted to RK9 the night before. The difference was a Defiance ban for a Pal Pad. I'm 99% sure I submitted the right list with the change. That was a last-minute decision. Someone else, they at the other person, was DQ'd for the same reason. He also was sure to have submitted the right list. Really sad for that to happen. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just say that they probably messed up and didn't submit the right list. That's you. Like, I've seen people submit the wrong list before all the time. They make a change to their deck list. They think they changed it on RK9, but they forgot to click submit deck. So on RK9, when you submit a deck list, you like put the deck list in, and then you have to click submit, and that's where people forget to do. They change the card, but then they don't click submit, or they don't change the deck list in the tournament. You have to like resubmit the deck to the tournament that you're playing in, so that you submitted it to a different tournament if that's even open right now, which it probably isn't, or they just forgot to submit the deck list. So, yeah. So I don't know. It doesn't seem unreasonable for a DQ, to be honest. I don't think they probably didn't do anything malicious. Either of the players probably weren't malicious with what they were doing, but a DQ does not seem unreasonable, to be honest. Based on playing 8 rounds with a deck that you shouldn't have been playing with. Not unreasonable. Never do the last minute swap. I mean, if you think it's better, you think it's better. Doing the last minute swap is fine. Yeah, doing the last minute swap is fine. Just, make sure you actually submit the deck list correctly. My guess is just going to be that they did not submit the deck list correctly. Like, they just messed it up. Because there's just so many players who I've seen mess that up throughout the years. It's just like, yeah, they just mess up their deck list submission. It's not a surprise. Not a surprise at all. What deck is Tord playing? Turtles. Who got DQ'd for it? Sorry, I'm here 1 minute late. It was in day 1. I don't even remember the players. We could go to the round. It was like round 8. There's 2 players here. Ricardo against Alberto got DQ'd, and then Zorat got DQ'd against Oscar. And apparently it was for decklist error. Which, like, once again, I don't know. It doesn't seem unreasonable. 8 rounds seems... Oh, this doesn't seem unreasonable. I don't know. It's, like, hard to... Yeah, it's hard to say. Because, like, yeah, you would definitely assume they were playing 1 card different for the whole tournament. Should that be allowed for 8 rounds? If it was, like, 2 rounds or something, I'd be like, maybe a game loss, right? Sounds like he submitted the wrong deck list to bait the judges into DQing him. Yeah. Actually, the judges got played and don't even know it. Oscar the 1-1 is it possibly makes cut. X and 2 makes cut. X and 2 is guaranteed cut. X and 2 or better, obviously. So lock for cut is Mateus toward Daniel. Alberto. Is that round over? I assume it is. Alright, so yeah, so the super relevant match here. I guess this is still relevant down here. David versus Jonathan. I'm curious what everyone's playing. I have no idea what anyone's playing. Dude, Brennan with another tie? Chill. Like, they tied, like, pretty early on, though. What the heck? Did they ID? No, maybe it just got submitted. Maybe it is a tie. A natural tie. I would hope it's a natural tie. I've seen players in other card games realize they submitted a bad list after the tournament started, so they make changes and then try to claim something along the lines of, I must have submitted the wrong list, or the system must have... Yeah, like, based on, like, a precedent or the... Yeah, just, like, once they know that you're playing with the wrong deck list, they, like, even if they don't think you're cheating, they still have to, like... There has to be some kind of penalty, right? Game loss, DQ, something like that, right? There still has to be some kind of penalty. And making it more severe as the tournament goes on probably makes sense. I haven't really thought about it that hard, but, yeah, it probably makes sense. X2-1 or better makes cut. I remember if you had a card wrong on deck list, that they'd make you switch that card for basic energy. Happens to a friend to a regional in 2016. You still have to switch it for a basic... No, they don't do that anymore. They don't do that. You just have to follow the list that was submitted. Because you can't submit a 59-card deck. They would make you play an energy if you submitted a 59-card deck. That's when they'd make you play a basic energy. Is when you had a deck list error, but you had less cards on your deck list than 60. Then you have to play basic energy. Otherwise, you follow the deck list. Okay, just quickly checked. Decklist errors aren't typically DQs unless the judge thinks it's a cheating. Really? Even like 8 rounds into the tournament? What's Ethan Wild's record? I have no clue. It's out here somewhere. Brent lost, so Brent's out. Wait, is James up here? Can James defend his title? No, James is not up here. James and Kaiwan had really good starts in both. Yeah, it was like 7-1 each, and both fell off really fast in day 2. You can check the tournament rules handbook yourself. Oh, I'm not like I don't disagree. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just talking out loud. Oscar's playing Palkia and Noctowl. Palkia and Noctowl and 4 Jet. I cannot fathom what the Jet are for, but I'm super excited to net deck his list. I guess that's how you pivot stuff around. Turn 1, what's it called? Attack? Yeah. Happened to be round 4 of a cup. Set on my list I had 2 Prime Catcher. And had a basic water instead. Well, yeah, if you have 2 Prime Catcher, it has to become the basic water. Last year's Sukar Tord was on stream day 2 and had 1 additional Nest Ball instead of 1 Ultra Ball. He only got a game loss. Really? I guess maybe, yeah, interesting. Well, yeah. If the rule says it's not a DQ, I don't think that's... like I said, I haven't thought about it too hard. So I'm not saying I advocate for a DQ in that situation as well. I'm just saying, like, a DQ doesn't seem unreasonable, basically. It's like, I don't know, if you have decklist error, you're in round 8 of day 1, is a DQ unreasonable? It doesn't seem unreasonable, I don't think. Appreciate the 14-month set Pokemon fan. But, yeah. But if the ruling is supposed to be a non-DQ, then it seems weird that a DQ happened. But that would mean that they think there was some kind of malicious acting going on. But if they think there was something malicious going on, these players are probably going to get banned, right? Like if they're like, Declassare is not DQ unless we think you're cheating, then all of a sudden Declassare becomes DQ. That means they think they were cheating, but if you think they were cheating, they'll definitely get banned, right? I feel like after this tournament, those players will definitely get banned. Once again, I don't think they probably did anything malicious. It probably was just a deckless error. But now, yeah, I would assume, because otherwise it doesn't make any sense to DQ someone. If you DQ someone because you think they're cheating, that should probably lead to some kind of ban afterward. It's not deckless becoming DQ, it's issue becoming DQ. GRH says, major deckless error is a game loss unless a judge can reasonably establish that this issue was caused by a player's intentional act. Interesting. Yeah, I doubt the players did it intentionally. But if the judge thinks they did it intentionally, then it's just like cheating. Yeah. Surely they DQ to prevent other players from taking malicious advantage. They have to be harsh. Well, it all depends on if they think they're... Well, I don't know. You could make it depend on... Yeah, that's why I don't think it like seems unreasonable. Because like if you knew if you played... If you knew you got caught with a deckless error, and the worst you would get is a game loss. I don't know. Players should appeal either way if they haven't. I mean, it was day one, so I don't know if they appealed or not, but it doesn't matter anymore because it happened in day one. Who won? Oh, we still don't know. Well, no, there was a matchup here that was, Caleb won. And then Daniel versus Hermione. Daniel won. Oh, we already knew about that one, though. We're just waiting on... There's two more relevant matches left. Francesco versus Matthew, and then Jonathan versus David. In Utrecht, last year someone got DQ'd for a deckless error round 2. He had a completely different deck. Oh, jeez. Well, that one's different for sure. Completely different deck. It probably has to be on a different level. But I also, once again, doubt that they were probably cheating. I thought all Japanese events were best of 1. I mean, they usually are. Was the tournament yesterday best out of 3? That's a different kind of tournament, though. The Elite Four tournament. Oh yeah, they did the Elite Four tournament yesterday. I wish I had known it was happening yesterday. I think day 2 is today of it, so maybe we'll stream that later. Like, I'll take a break and then turn the stream back on and watch day 2 of the Elite Four tournament, which I think is happening later today. It's going on right now. Oh wait, actually? It's still happening? I just assumed it would be done by now. Hold up. What is the Elite Four? It's a thing they do in Japan. Yeah, the Elite Four tournament's different. How does Pokemon handle naming issues? If I put Blood Moon Ursaluna, not Blood Moon Ursaluna EX, is it just a game loss, or can I use the right card? Do I have to use the card submitted? If you put the set number, if you put the set and set number correctly, then you play with the card that you put the set and set number for. If you forget the set and set number, it depends on the judge, but I think they would let you play the EX for sure. If you put the set and set number, no matter what, you get to play. I guess if you put Blood Moon Ursaluna without the set or set number, then I could see a judge forcing you to play a non-Blood Moon EX, but probably not, because it's like pretty reasonable. It's pretty reasonable to understand what happened, so you should be fine to play it. And then, yeah, a warning. But Arcanine, you can't make that mistake. Like, if you submit it, Interesting in Magic, if the card you named is legal, you have to use that, or basic land instead. I mean, there's definitely been rulings like that in Pokemon where people have messed up and they've forced them to use a different card. And the thing is, with Pokemon at major tournaments, we submit decklist online, and the error's not possible. You can't actually make a decklist error like that. You can make a decklist error where it's like you submit 2 rescue boards instead of 1 rescue board and 1 4 Sealstone. Like, you could mess that up, but you can't actually submit a non-60 list without 60 legal standard cards. Yeah. Like, that has to be the... Dude, maybe someone over there is just, like, DQing everyone for anything, and then Tord gets DQ'd for using Artisan twice on stream. Like, the head judge over there is literally, if the person does anything, they're just getting DQ'd. Just cracking down, man. They're going for a high score. Bert is still up there on the winning end. So you got a lot of people on the winning end. Dude, I wish I had known the stream was starting up at 1. I would have woken up earlier to catch the full series there. Yeah, I definitely would have tuned in and watched the full series. Or tuned in for the full of round 1. But there was the, what is it, we had the time reset or whatever. So we went back an hour or forwards an hour or... I don't know, which one is it, back or forwards? We went... one of them. I didn't know daylight savings was kicking in. Dude, can we just get rid of that? Can we get rid of daylight savings? Is there actually a good reason to actually keep it around? There's not anymore, right? I've like heard, every time I bring that up though, I feel like I sometimes get convinced whenever I talk about something like that. There's no reason, right? There's no actual reason to have it anymore. The daylight savings doesn't make any sense, right? And even back when we had it, did it make sense to have it when it made more sense to have it? I don't even know if it made sense to have it when it made more sense to have it. Spring back, fall forward. I'm not going to remember that. There's no reason not to just put it 30 minutes between the two instead of back and forward continuously. Azul hates farmers confirmed. Wait, but how does it actually make a difference for farmers? And it makes more sense to be on daylight savings all year, I think. Whenever one makes the most sense, just put us on that. Well, no, we can't, like... I mean, I guess you could go on daylight savings all year. But doesn't that mess up, like, what the actual... Who actually does daylight savings time anymore in the world? Who actually does it? Us and who? Europe? Daylight savings has leap years? Well, leap years are different. I'm fine with leap years. I'm not against leap years. Just, like, make leap year more. Australia does. It's very dark in the morning if the morning doesn't go back an hour. Yeah, but why can't you just wake up an hour earlier? Are we against that? Is that, like, the problem? Like, are we just, like, not trying to, like, people can't adjust their sleep schedule? Or, like... That's what I'm wondering. Is it like, how many people is this affecting where it's like, all right, it's better to move the hour than people just like adjust waking up an hour earlier depending on the time of year? It's not even all the U.S. There's a couple states that don't. Wait, what? There's like, wait, really? There's some states that don't do daylight savings? They are waking up an hour earlier. We just all agreed to do it. Oh yeah, I guess no matter what, they're waking up an hour earlier. It is the same thing, yeah. Arizona doesn't? That's so weird. So when you leave Arizona, you're just in a different... There's extra time zones? Interesting. So we just have extra time zones in certain states in the U.S. I feel like there just gotta be a better way to, like, make up for the... Just, like, to make the time work. I don't know. Just seems weird. Extra time zone's only half the year. True, I guess, yeah. Only half the year. Only half. I've shown as PST during spring and MST during fall. Let's do it different over there. Morning, mate. I feel like a couple of years ago it went before Congress, but I can't remember the outcome. Well, the outcome was to keep daylight savings time, for sure. Unless they just, like, postponed it for a later date. I work as a gardener. Allows us to start work at 6:30 a.m. all year long. Appreciate the 4 months there. Jarp. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. See, every time I bring it up, and I'm like, dude, I don't think this thing makes sense. I'm like, all right, maybe it's not that big. Maybe it's like not that big of a deal, and actually makes sense to have. I don't know. What do you think about Archelodon? It's got potential. Daichi is running in Elite Four. Oh, really? How's he playing it? Don with what? Senate approved it. House never did, so it never got signed into law. So we were close. He teched in Starmie. Wait, the Starmie that does like 20 damage after you discard it? Is it just Archelodon Starmie to be able to beat Raging Bolt? No Dialga? Day 2 meta shares? I don't believe so, no. I don't think we've seen Day 2 meta shares. Megaton Blower 2? Oh, so you can beat Lugia? Megaton Blower to beat Lugia? I think Terrapagos is number 1 in percentage for Day 2. It's having a pretty good tournament so far. I know there's at least 2 people. Well, Tords and Cut with it. Tords and Cut with it, and then Rogerson's on the winning end. PokeStats is the Day 2 meta share on Twitter. Oh, maybe they've already shown it. Here, let me see if I can find it real fast. Oh, they already showed it right there. Yeah, okay. Where's the... Close that. Just go back real fast. Terrapagos, yeah, Terrapagos is looking really good. Raging Bolt fell down a little bit. Whatever. Lugia fell down a little bit. Which is kind of surprised that Lugia fell down a little bit, to be honest. Drago is up. Charizard just fell off. Iron Thorns is up. Yo, the Thorns? Chill. Gardevoir also up. Charizard had a... Dude, Charizard had a rough one. What the heck? Midzard? Dragapult also had a rough conversion. Wait, why is there 2 Terrapagos? There's Terrapagos Noctowl there. 3%. Oh yeah, Terrapagos has a way better percentage than... It's at 17% of the meta. Because there's Terrapagos Noctowl, and there's Terrapagos Dusknoir. Aren't they the same thing? What is this? Oh, this is juniors. 40% Bolt? Chill out! I'm trolling with that. There's only Turtles with Dusknoir, no Owl. I wonder if the other ones have Dusknoir or not then, I guess. Maybe they don't have Dusknoir. They split those up and not Guardy Banette. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it is Terrapagos with Dusknoir, and one of them, the other one is Terrapagos without Dusknoir. I guess that is possible. Isn't the turtle with no Dusk the Ox version? You mean Buffalon? I guess. I mean, but Tor played Buffalon and Dusknoir. It's not like you're not playing Dusknoir. Alberto on the winning end. What is Alberto? Alberto has one top 8 this season, right? I think we talked about this yesterday. Yeah, one top 4. But is on the winning end back-to-back tournaments. I assume it's still probably playing Drago, but I actually don't know. We'll see. Oh, versus Rogerson. Yep. Drago versus double fan order prized? No, okay, good. Did prize the Pidgey, though, and does only play the one Pidgey. But does play heavy ball, I assume. Most people play the heavy ball. Alright, who is going first? It looks like it is Alberto. Drago versus Terapagos. Is it gonna... It looks like it might just have to be a straight up Billy from Alberto here. The hand looks pretty mid on Alberto's side. We'll see. Doing the prize check on the course first. But then we might see a Billy grab here. There is energy. So like, if you have a Research in the hand or an Iono, you could just go with the Ogre Pawn. Because you have cards in the hand, but... Oh, I got the prediction. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I assume there's no Noivern in this, yeah, it is the Billy lineup. I don't think, I probably would bet Alberto didn't, like, predict Terapagos to be, like, so successful that he'd want to play Noivern. Appreciate 23 months there, Manor. Not gonna lie, we kind of need Caleb to lose this, so Azul has to stop memeing on EU. Is Caleb the last hope for non-EU dub? I think Caleb might be, right? We need the Rogerson dub here. I'm usually rooting for Alberto, but... Ooh, benches the Pheasantipity? Shut down the Owl, and then there's the Billy. I guess it's probably fine. It does eat up that initial bench space, which is... not great, obviously. You don't want to eat up that bench space. Alright, there's 6. Ooh, the hand is mid. The hand's just bad, to be honest. Actually, is that the Noivern? I can't tell. That might be the Noivern. I would bench the Ogre Pawn here, I think, if I'm Alberto. Oh, Drago as well. You're benching Drago and Vern? I guess that makes sense. What else are you going to bench? Maybe there's not Noivern in hand. Or not a... Alright, not a... Oh, we had Nest Ball. We could have got Ogre Pawn. Oh, but I guess for the hand, though, you might need to get Cleffa next turn. Does have switch into Cleffa. Alright, let's see what Rogerson can do here. Has the Nest Ball, so the Fan Rotom is available. And there's no Iono on the other side for Alberto, so there's no way to actually shut down the Noctowls in hand, or to like take that away on the next turn. Needs more than just Fan Rotom here, though. We need like a follow-up to Terapagos or something. Is Tina in hand? I know there was Tina. There's another guy. I thought it was Tina, and I thought there was also the other guy. But I don't think there's a Noivern. I don't think there's a Noivern. Noivern's pretty mid. I guess Dragapult Tina. It looks like a Dragapult now. I think there's a Palfin in the hand there for Rogerson, so this could get the Terapagos. Does end up on the Fan Rotom. Maybe it's not a Palfin in hand then. There's no way it is a Palfin in hand if we're in Fan Rotom here. Rotom's established. There's a Noctowl in hand. There's a Nest Ball in hand, so that's like our follow-up. Just goes triple hoots. We're hooting. no Duskull potential, and also no Duskull potential, and also no Pidgeot, which is not good. You want the Pidgeot, but there's no Pidgeot. The hand over on Alberto's side, though, looks like switching to Cleffa. And Cleffa draw for 3 or 4, which is also kind of mid. No aggressive turn 2, which is what you want, which is what you won't. We could see a top deck research or something possibly from Alberto. There's a lot of top decks here though, because you could Legacy Star, stuff like that. All right, what's the top deck? It might have been a Super Rod. It was a Super Rod, yeah. So Alberto has to just go for the Cleffa here. I don't think there's really another play. There we go. Nest Ball's in. Cleffa's coming up. Maybe there's enough. Maybe you can get down to like a 2-card hand and draw 1 with Mew, but at that point, Cleffa might just be better. No energy. The biggest thing that Alberto's actually missing here is just an energy attachment, to be honest. That's like the biggest thing that Alberto's not going to have access to. It's no energy attachment. Super Rod, going to get back the Drago on the grass. So just a decent recovery with the Super Rod. Not as efficient as you'd like it to be, but still something. And then switching to Cleffa. Draw a couple cards with Cleffa. Appreciate the 5 months there, Donnie. We'll get 4 draw off this Cleffa here. I wonder if Caleb plays the Judge. I doubt it. Probably just plays Ionos. So Alberto will at the very least, go into the next turn with a 4-card hand. But this lets Caleb be aggressive. Caleb can be the aggressor here. The aggressor here. The draw from Alberto is still pretty mid. Does have double Ultra Ball. So we can find Ogerpon plus the V-Star, but then you have to use V-Star to like actually play the game. Because Caleb is probably going to KO your Pheasantipity here, is going to be my guess, is what's going to happen. So on this turn, Caleb is probably going to go for... I would assume Rogerson's going to go for Prime Catcher KO Pheasantipity, would be my guess. And then from there, Rogerson can go Dusknoir plus Terapagos KO Drago into Boss KO Squawkabilly. Could be like the combination that Rogerson goes for. The big play that like Alberto can play for though is like some kind of Kyurem play in the middle of the game to just like take away all of the draw power. Besides Pheasantipity, of course, but you can like KO all the Hoot Hoots, things like that. Unless I think Rogerson actually plays the Manaphy though, so we could see the Manaphy get grabbed to protect the Hoots. Kill good with DT. No, we got the Tenacity. Should be up. Should be all good. Oh, what if we play Colress though? So we have to get Manaphy right now then. We have to get Manaphy right now. Off of this Noctowl that's coming up. Does play the Dusclops as well. That's like a card I feel like a lot of people have cut. Is the Dusclops. So Owl number 2 is coming out. And that's going to get us Buddy Poffin. That'll get us the Manaphy and a Duskull. And maybe just another Buddy Poffin grab here to grab a... So it probably does not play the Heavy Ball. Oh, no, there is the Heavy Ball. We could have Heavy Balled for... Oh, but wants to get double Duskull here, I guess. That makes sense. Don't know what the Australians played. Probably just Drago. Oh, wait, we have a heavy Nest Ball in hand. But I guess wants to conserve the Nest Ball for Pheasantipity next turn, probably. For like guaranteed draw power, which makes sense. But yeah, really wants to go for this Dusknoir threat on this next turn. Rogerson does. So gets the double Duskull here. There's the attach, and then here comes the Prime on Pheasantipity. Oh no, goes for the Drago. I assumed he was going to go for the Pheasantipity with how poor of a start Alberto had, but removes the energy from play. And that's why the energy attachment last turn was like such a big deal to whip from Alberto, because Alberto could have split energies on the Dragos on the bench. Okay. Now Alberto gets the Pheasantipity draw to work with, though. It's that much more to work with. There's a Nest Ball top deck. Oh, I guess in this situation as well, Alberto now has to put down... Ooh, no, maybe this is the better play from Caleb, because now Alberto has to put down double Ogerpon to actually set up a Drago. So then Rogerson can just KO that Drago with Dusknoir Terapagos, and then maybe just take over the game from there. If Alberto can like get some combination of like... what does Alberto need here? If Alberto can get some combination of... What are we looking for? What are we looking for? Some combination of, like, Stadium Bump plus Iono or something. V-Star first for Cologne Kyurem coming up. That is true. We could see Cologne plus Kyurem. Ooh, that is cool. Ooh, I do kind of like that, actually. We wouldn't have very much energy in play. But you could go, like, Cologne and then Kyurem, KO, Hoot Duskull, even? I do kind of like that. Oh, well, yeah, we do have Area Zero. You're right. We do have Area Zero active here as Alberto. That's a big deal, actually. But we do see Alberto going for the Kyurem play. We should have drawn with Pheasantipity first. Oh, this is a mistake here from Alberto, then. This is a mistake from Alberto. Because we could go wide here and get 2 Drago down. Yeah, I forgot we can have access to Area Zero as well. So Alberto probably should have drawn with Pheasantipity first to then increase our odds of seeing more basics. Although having the second Drago down isn't that important. There's the Iono as well. So if we can find Prime Catcher, no Prime. But if we could have found Prime Catcher... Oh, we still have an Ultra Ball in hand, so we still have the access to the card. Cologne's in the discard pile. If Alberto can, like, mill Prime... Although I don't know how many cards Caleb has in hand even to begin with, to be honest. So I'm not sure how big of a deal that actually is. Probably Vessel away... I was thinking Vessel away the research. Ultra Ball to get the Ogerpon is just so good, though. This is why I want to see, like, Alberto probably not... Alberto probably shouldn't have Nest Balled for Kyurem. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, probably shouldn't have Nest Balled for Kyurem. And probably should have just held it. Held the Nest Ball. And then tried to draw into Kyurem so you can Nest Ball for Ogerpon. Because you do want to start to get energy on the pawn. You do still have Ultra Ball in hand, but playing the Ultra Ball seems kind of mid. Alright, V-Star's happening. How bad is the discard? That's the question. There's the 7. Let's see. Energy switch. Both stadiums. Oof. So you're going to go Cologne Sinnoh? Cologne Sinnoh, maybe? Still have 3 E-Switch left to work with. You could take the E-Switch. But you don't even have an Ogerpon in play this turn yet. You could still get the Ogerpon with Ultra Ball. I think Cologne Sinnoh, but I'm curious to see what Alberto goes for. And you could play the Sinnoh first. You could take away so many Pokemon from Caleb's side of the field. It's actually kind of crazy how many Pokemon Caleb would lose if you take Temple of Sinnoh. And then it could make it hard for Caleb to attack next turn as well. I was thinking about the Ogerpon. I don't know, I kind of like the Sinnoh. Just pressure Caleb's resources as much as possible this turn. Lock it in, Sinnoh. Just thinking about it. Going back and forth. You can't go again. Can't be disappointed with an E-Switch. I don't know, though. That's like a lot of Pokemon to take away from Caleb. No stadiums left. Attaches the grass. There's the boss on the Manaphy. And I assume you don't KO Manaphy here. But you could KO Manaphy, but I'm sure you would want Caleb to have to move the Manaphy. So we're either knocking out double Duskull plus Hoot, or we're knocking out double Hoot plus Duskull. I assume you just don't... Like, you could KO the Manaphy and then threaten a Kyurem on the next turn. But then... I would actually go double Hoot Duskull, I think. I think I'd go double Hoot Duskull here. Take away all the draw power on Caleb's side. Ooh, I don't hate that... I don't know. I feel like it's so easy for Caleb to recover the Manaphy here. I'm not sure I like that. Yeah, I'm not sure I like the Manaphy. This allows Caleb to get immediately back into the Terapagos. And all Caleb needs this turn is a Night Stretcher. And then we're just going to get back our Manaphy. Yeah, I don't think I like that from Alberto. I think you force the switch card... and you take away a Duskull. Because, like, next turn, Alberto could KO double Duskull. Or KO the other Duskull, right? And then take away the Dusknoir threat. So I like that a little bit more from Alberto here, I think. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that choice to KO the Manaphy. I think you could have made Caleb work harder, for sure. Caleb did get an Iono there. The rest of the hand is kind of whatever. Does need to get... Caleb definitely wants to get a... Oh, it does have it. Yeah, there's the Night Stretcher. Like I said, you don't need that much. You just need Night Stretcher for the Manaphy. And now, like, KOing the Manaphy is... It's just not doing that very much. I like the I do like the double Hoot Hoot KO from Alberto. I do like that. But I think I would take it out of Duskull as well, because then you can like threaten the next Duskull with just a Kyurem, not a Kyurem attack, a Dragon Ball attack or something like that. It's the first time we've seen Kyurem attack on its own. No, we saw it last regional from Kaiwin up against a Lost Zone deck. Excuse me. Is Caleb going to bench anything else before playing this Iono? I assume the Iono's getting played. Terapagos and Pidgey are the options, or could just leave the bench space open. I'm curious what we're leaving the bench space open here for, though. Maybe just a Night Stretcher for a Hoot Hoot is what Caleb's thinking. If I can get into a Night Stretcher, I can get a Hoot Hoot established, which would be pretty good. It would be nice to have a Hoot Hoot on the bench, so I don't hate that. Leaving that open there. Yeah, there's the Iono. Just going to leave the bench space open. Going to play for a Night Stretcher for a Hoot Hoot, or depending on what the hand is, maybe going to switch it up. Also, Caleb here could just not take a knockout, which would be interesting. Caleb can just go, okay, I'm going to pass. Leave your 2 prize Pokemon in the active here. Holy, this hand is garbage. You maybe pass. Well, but if you pass, you have nothing. But maybe you hope Alberto has nothing. I don't hate passing here from Caleb. It depends what's prized, though, of course. It is going to go for the knockout, so we're not just going to pass here. I guess also Night Stretcher at this point for Dusclops KO's Cleffa, which is pretty nice for Caleb. All right, over to Alberto. No Ogerpons established. Once again, I don't like how Alberto sequenced that last turn and didn't try and play more aggressively to establish an Ogerpon. And we see Alberto's getting punished here for like not playing the Ultra Ball or not drawing with Pheasantipity before playing the Nest Ball. Like, getting Ogerpons in play is such a big deal, and we now see Alberto's in like a kind of a weird spot now that Alberto does not have access to any pawns. Oh, we still have Pheasantipity draw, though. We do have Pheasantipity draw here. Hold up. All right, pawn number 1 has been found. Okay, maybe it's not going to be that bad. And has an Iono to work with as well. But Caleb's hand probably isn't very good. We actually could see a full attack here from Alberto, depending on how the draw goes. Would need a pretty good sequence here. Drawing to like a research. Ooh, Ultra Ball, though. Hold up. We do have a, yeah, we could Ultra Ball here, get rid of the grass, get rid of the Iono. I mean, Rogerson didn't have that much last turn, so how pressured do we feel to have to Iono Rogerson here is definitely a question. Yeah, I like that. Get rid of grass, get rid of Iono. Is thinking about getting rid of the Mew instead to keep the Iono around to disrupt Caleb's hand. I'm not sure, how many cards does Caleb have in hand? It is just 4. It'd be going from 4 to 3. There's no reason to think that Caleb's hand is that broken, so I like keeping Mew a little bit more here as Alberto. Yeah, I'd keep the Mew, because drawing into research is so powerful. And Iono sees you +3 cards, but so does the Mew. Come on. No, keep the, no. No. Oh my gosh. Alright. What's the reasoning for restarting for 1 first? Is that it's guaranteed to draw 1 card. If you have Pheasantipity, you might not draw cards where you can play your hand down. 5 in Caleb's hand? Oh, is it 5? Okay, it's a little bit more. It's a little bit more. No, it should be 4, right? Because Iono to 4, play 1, draw 1 prize. It should be 4. All right. Pawn number 2. There's an E-switch. Wait, I can't actually tell what that facial expression was from Alberto. Oh, it's an E-switch. So it was a good. It was like, all right, that's pretty good. All right, here comes the Mew to draw 3. Super Rod, Ultra Ball. Iono, no fire energy. But I believe there is 1 fire in the discard pile. There's not. Okay, so Alberto's going to play the Iono and hope to find a fire here. It's an Iono. There's nothing left. There's nothing else to do here, I don't think. It's just Iono and pray. Iono and pray from Alberto. Okay. Is there going to be a fire? Is it good? There's decent odds? I can't tell if that was a fire or not. I don't think it was. I think Alberto did whiff. Maybe, I can't tell what that is. Oh no, got the Vessel, gives up the Radzard, gets the fire. And then here from Alberto, you can just not take a knockout. From Alberto here, you can punch the active and go like, I don't know, 1 on Fan Rotom, 1 on Manaphy. 1 on Fan Rotom, 1 on Manaphy, 4 on Noctowl with the Dragon Ball attack, which I'm pretty sure Alberto does have access to. You just don't want to take a knockout. You don't want to enable Pheasantipity draw. So just punch, yeah, 1/1/4. So you just limit like Rogerson's access to like bumping stuff. Maybe put 1 on the Pheasantipity, and 1 on Manaphy. You can go 1 on Manaphy. No. So you can go actually. Ooh, okay. We want to threaten the other Terrapagos here as well from Alberto, so you can't just retreat to a fresh Terrapagos. So you go 3 on Terrapagos, 1 on Fez, 1 on Manaphy, 1 on Fanrotom. Yeah, so it's 3, 1, 1, 1, 1. So that way Caleb can't retreat to the other Terrapagos. I believe the Dragon Ball is available. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's see what choice Alberto makes. But yeah, 3, 1, 1, 1 does make the most sense here. Just don't take a knockout. Basically, just do not KO Duskull. If you KO Duskull, that is the worst thing you can do here as Alberto. Yep, 1, 3, 1, 1, 1. All right, nice. Looking tough for Caleb. The hand was not good, but what is the top deck? Area 0. So can Iono for 3. Has Boss. You don't win with Boss. It was actually pretty close. Just needed a Night Stretcher or a Dusknoir because we have the candy as well. So Caleb was pretty close to having game here. I don't know if it's possible for Caleb to draw off or to win off this Iono. I almost don't think it is. Yeah, I don't even know what Caleb could draw here that would win the game. Nope. That's not going to do it. Not going to do it. So it just has to be a punch active. No, you can't even do that. It has to be a retreat to Noctowl from Caleb here. You have to retreat to Duskull or Noctowl. You can't leave this in the active. And then you just hope that Alberto doesn't have Boss or Prime. But you do have to run to Noctowl, right? You can't... Oh, just concede. What? We could have ran to Noctowl there, right? Yeah, you could have ran to Noctowl. I think we could have ran to Noctowl. It was unlikely to win still. It's still unlikely to win. Turtle Eagles mid knew it all along. Yeah, terrible deck. Not good. Garbage deck. Phantom Dive KO Owl plus damage big guy for game. Oh yeah, true. The active Terrapagos would be on the bench and just die. Yeah, never mind. It was game no matter what. Yeah, it was game no matter what. Never mind. Don't mind me. I'm chirping. Well, what if Alberto forgot, right? If you make the play confidently enough, like if Caleb confidently retreats to the Owl, does Alberto be like, well, I guess I don't win. I'll knock out your Owl and a Duskull. That's the outcome, right? No, it's correct to concede there, as Rogerson. Need the Bouffalons. Got to become tanky. Got to become tanky. The Boofs definitely seem really good in this matchup. For sure. Because yeah, even like the Dragon Ball punches your active becomes 140, which means the spread doesn't KO on the following turn. He had Stretcher Boss for Dusclops. He didn't have Stretcher. It wasn't a Stretcher. It was a rare candy. All right, Terrapagos and Fanrotom. Pretty good start here. And it has the Prime Catcher already. Not a bad start here for Alberto. Ooh, but do you want to open the Drago? That's what Alberto's debating here. Do I open the Radzard instead? And it looks like it's going to be a Radzard start. Which I think I do like. You don't want to give up the 2 prizes to the active. Prize cards here. It's whatever on both sides. Unless Caleb only plays 1 Dusknoir, but it's probably 2 Dusknoir. Alright, Rhodey's in. 4 Caleb. 3 Iono research plays the research as well. Doing the prize check. And how much time do they have? 26 minutes. I don't know if we'll have enough time for a game 3. I'm just gonna go ahead and assume. I say this a lot, but it doesn't happen. I'm assuming that they have a gentleman's agreement, but they might not. Also, it depends how we get to game 3, of course. Yeah, I would assume that they have a gentleman's agreement. Because it makes no sense not to. But I say that all the time for players I assume would make gentleman's agreements, and then sometimes they just don't have gentleman's agreements. So. Alright, here come the hoots. And I assume we're going to get one owl here. Oh, the Pidgey, but of course. The hand does have a Noctowl in it. The rest of the hand is like, it's not weak, it's like fine. It actually might be tough for Caleb to get like a 2-prize knockout on this next turn. But I guess KO and Radzard is like okay. Maybe there's some kind of chain in there where we get there though. This play we definitely get. I guess you can maybe get like Ultra Ball. This deck really wishes there was a way to get a Noctowl. Like this is where the Jack would be really, really good if Caleb plays it. If Caleb plays Jack here, the Jack goes insane on this next turn. Alright, top deck from Alberto. Was it Prime Catcher? I can't tell. We have an Ultra Ball. Maybe that was the top deck. Has Drago Fire as well. We probably just get Dragapult here and put it in the discard pile, I would assume. You could get second Drago to just be safe on this turn as well. It was not Prime Catcher that was top decked, that's for sure. Research? No, Research was already in the hand. Yeah, the question is just what Pokemon do we grab here? You either grab Dragapult to get in the discard pile as soon as possible, or you go for a second Drago just to be safe on your bench, something like that. Does Alberto only play the 2 fire and 2 recovery cards? We do have the fire attachment in the hand. Alright, what are we grabbing? Squawkabilly? Wait, do we not have research? I swear that was a research in the hand. Maybe it's not. Another Squawkabilly game? No, that is a research. What? Do we care about seeing that many cards on this first turn of the game? Or is there a switch? Did we top deck switch and now we have an out to motivate? But we didn't attach to it, so it's not happening. What? I don't know how I feel about the Billy grab. Likely they both will make asymmetrical cut if they tie here. Oh, really? For how it's playing out? He plays Penny, not switch. Dude, the Billy is crazy. I do not like the Billy grab at all here. Well, one, you just don't want it in play. You just have research. If your hand if you draw super poorly off the research, like, you play 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Nest Ball, there's a decent chance you'll be able to get into the Billy. Alberto just goes all in, though. Immediately grabs the Billy. I don't like that at all. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I feel like you just, like... You should see how things go. Also benched Mew, but didn't draw with Mew before research. So I don't even know how much I like benching the Mew to begin with, to be honest. Because it is a... Right? I don't think Alberto drew with the Mew before playing the research, right? Yeah, there's the Squawkabilly. Does get rid of the Kyurem and the other guy, which is nice. Maybe because of Area 0. But just like another liability in play for no reason. Also, like, if you draw really well, you don't want to use Squawkabilly anyways. You just don't know how you're going to draw. That's like the biggest thing. Here comes a Vessel. Does have a pawn in hand. And Iono for like the follow-up. And a research, I guess, as well. Oh, we haven't discarded with Vessel yet. Gives up the Jamming Tower. Interesting. I feel like bumping stadiums in this matchup is really, really good. To like just like limit Terapagos' damage output. Interesting to get rid of the Jamming Tower. I'm not sure what else was in the hand, though. Give attach fire to Radzard? No, I don't think so. It's not that, like, the Trapagos deck isn't always going to get, like, the turn 2 Gust KO on your bench to Drago. And, like, the threat of you just moving your Radzard next turn is so high that Caleb will probably just go ahead and knock it out. I could see Caleb, if Caleb couldn't get, Caleb has Prime Catcher, so I think we're going to see Caleb Prime around it. If Caleb didn't have Prime, if Caleb didn't have Prime here, then I could see Caleb playing this differently. All right, Candy Pidgeot. And I guess we quick search for another Noctowl, right? And then we have... Yeah, we quick search for Noctowl, and then we have Prime KO. But we don't have a full bench, right? Are we one Pokemon short, maybe? We get Stadium plus Poffin off this Noctowl. Ooh, yeah, but we can't actually KO... We can't KO the Drago. We can KO the Mew or the Squawkabilly. This is what I was talking about, too. Like... Yeah, I don't know if I... That's also why I don't know if I like the choice from Alberto to get rid of the Jamming Tower. I couldn't really see what else was in the hand. But this is why if you can avoid Squawkabilly... Like the Squawkabilly and Mew are easier, right? Like we see this turn is a good example of that. Caleb whiffs. Caleb whiffs the Drago KO. Is one short. So it's going to have to go Prime KO Squawkabilly or Prime KO Mew. We'll go after the Mew, obviously. But now there's another one that, like, if Caleb comes up a couple Pokemon short in the late game... Now you can chase the Squawkabilly maybe and not chase like a... You might not be able to chase an Ogerpon, but you can chase the Squawkabilly basically. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. And we see Caleb here completely giving up on the... completely giving up on Duskull's going into this turn. The threat of Dragapult's too high. Doesn't just want to give up the extra prize cards. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. All right. Over to Alberto. Has grass for turn to the Drago. Does only have 2 E-Switch left in the deck. Only has 2 E-Switch left. It's going with the Pawn Excel first. I thought we just maybe see that. I don't know if I like that from Alberto there. You could have just attached to Drago and then played Iono. I feel like I like that a little bit more. Just attach grass to Drago, Iono. It seems a little bit better there. Not sure about that. It looks like there's a Super Odd in hand. I don't know what resources are in the discard pile here. Just a grass. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why Alberto didn't just attach to Drago there. I don't know. We just attached to Drago. It's like one less piece we might need. Now we need to find a grass energy. Benches the Cleffa, and then goes into the Iono. Okay. I actually don't hate that. If you find your stadium up eventually, you can get rid of your other liabilities and keep 1 prizers in play. All right, here we go. Here's the 6. Drago is found. Vessel is found. No E-Switch. So, it looks like Alberto has to use Legacy Star here. Vessel's still a pretty good hit, though, of course. So now you can guarantee your attachment for turn. Goes for 2 grass. And then it's going to have to be Legacy Star to get that E-Switch here, it looks like. And it's not even going to be that powerful of a turn from Alberto. I feel like we're just going to punch the active. Eyeing up... oh, we haven't... Is that a Nest Ball? We have Pheasantipity. Maybe we have 2 Nest Ball here, even. Yeah, Pheasant... We might not actually have to Legacy Star. We maybe can avoid Legacy Star here. As Alberto. But see, this is where the Stadium Bump would have been... Well... No, Stadium Bump still would have been pretty nice here from Alberto. Here's the dip for 3. We have the guaranteed attack here. But we could get it without Legacy Star. We just need an E-Switch. So it's got to be Legacy Star now if we want to attack. And I think we do want to attack. Okay, what is the discard? One E-Switch is already in the discard pile. Oof. Prime Catcher and E-Switch. Well, we got to take one of the E-Switches. Maybe both. We maybe take both E-Switches here. I guess the question for Alberto is, like, what attack do you want to do? Because you could go KO Pidgeot here. So you could take Prime E-Switch and then Tina KO Pidgeot, which would be interesting. I don't know if that's correct. Honestly, I have no clue. But I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Maybe we just punch the active and spread damage, though. That also seems reasonable. Just put 6 on Mana if you're a Fan Rotom, or something like that. Goes for E-Switch Prime. Had to go with the E-Switch. I know Prime's pretty good, right? Those make their way to the hand. There's the E-Switch. So not quite able to get the knockout off cleanly. Had to burn the Legacy Star, which you don't want to do. And we'll see if we save the Prime here as Alberto, or are we going to burn it? We're already through quite a few. The biggest thing I think we're through here as Alberto's supporters. We just played so many supporters. Stadium E-Switch? Nah, Stadium's pretty weak here. You only get, like, yeah, Caleb will lose 1 Pokemon. And still has plenty of Stadiums left. Stadium's pretty weak. You just bump Fan Rotom. It's going to be the Tina attack on the active. Okay, so getting aggressive. Tina knockout active. Oh, and it's also is like effective Stadium bump for losing a bench Pokemon as well. So Caleb needs that much more to work with. Okay, that's, yeah, okay, Tina knockout active. I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. I was thinking like Tina KO Pidgeot just like attack with Dragapult, but this does the most. This forces Caleb to have like the biggest response. I like this play. Alberto still has Canceling Cologne. I see this Colress's Tenacity in the hand here for Caleb to find the double turbo energy, which is decent. What is even the play here though from Caleb? Like I don't even know what the play is. Like what do? Do you just punch the active and bench Duskull's or something? Like what is the... Is eyeing up Iono. So I think it is going to be a punch active angle here then. Oh, he can't use Noctowl. Hopefully it's not a prize penalty and they just give Caleb Quick Search. Like he wastes the Noctowl and then just gets the Quick Search. I think that's what they're talking to the judges about here. They're like, can I just burn the Noctowl and go into Quick Search immediately? So that way you kind of don't screw over your shuffle there. Like you don't get penalized for searching your deck illegally. Technically he did a rule violation though. Dude, who cares, bro? Who cares? You know what, you're right. They should DQ him. You know what, you're right, yeah. DQ Caleb Rogerson. Makes sense. I agree. Actually, permaban too. So, loses the Owl, forces into the Quick Search. Did have Ultra Ball for Terapagos as well. And now has to go with that Iono. So, has nothing else to work with here. So, yeah, just needed to Ultra Ball first, obviously. Caleb just needed to Ultra Ball first. Dude, the players and the judges will be like fine with an outcome, and then someone in chat is like, I don't know, should this be an execution? Technically, he did violate a rule. What? This is, I didn't say he should be DQ'd. Dude, I'm being hyperbolic. But your response only can have one response from me. Like, if your response is, if I'm here and chat's here, and the players are on the table and the judge is here, and we're all like, oh wait, he can just like burn the Owl and then go into Quick Search immediately. And then you're the only one like, well, technically he did break a rule. Like, what? Like, I'm here and I'm like, well, I mean, yeah. It looked like the players are okay with him just like burning the Owl. Like, no, use that Owl. And then because he did search his deck, he's forced into the Quick Search to search his deck. And then Alberto's like the one who's like prompting that. And Caleb's like, I'm okay with that. And the judges seem to be like, all right, I guess that's okay. And then you're the only person in chat is like, well, technically he did break the rules. I'm new to Pokemon, Rel. Sorry. I applied my experience with Magic and thought they were similar. Wasn't sure if him using Pidgeot was okay. It's fine. I'm over it. It's the actually. Yeah, it's literally just the actually. If everyone's chill with it, and we can look at it and be like, it doesn't seem like there's a malicious intent. It's like, it seems fine to let players play on. If we can let the players play the game, it's the same thing with like refs and... It's the same thing with like refs and basketball. If you can just like when people are in the playoffs and people get annoyed at the refs like over calling fouls and stuff, it's like just let the players play the game. It's like literally the exact same sentiment here. It's like we can make it so the board state's effectively not broken. Obviously, Caleb shouldn't have been able to even attempt to use the Owl, but we can like basically just fix it and play on. So just like play on. Does Alberto play Noivern? No. Alberto's in a pretty good spot here, though. It seems like it's gonna be pretty tough to lose at this point. Is debating not taking the fire. Is super hard for a single grass? Gives up on the fire. Maybe second super odds left. Is Pokemon over when someone breaks the rule? Yeah. There was a rule broken. Should we cancel the tournament? We need a full reset. Caleb broke a rule. Ian gets fined $5,000. Oh, got the vessel. I thought we just had one grass to work with. There's a decent amount of energy. There's an okay amount of energy left. I assume we're just going Tina knock out the active here from Alberto. And that leaves Caleb in a pretty bad spot. Noivern's bad in this matchup, right? Just Double Dusk. Double Dusk one doesn't KO the Drago. It KOs Noivern, but it doesn't KO Drago. Drago's got 280. No, Noivern's very good in this matchup, but it's already a favorable matchup without... it's already a favorable matchup without the thing. At least help me learn G's. I'll take the L here, though. Well, there's no... I don't... Look, it's literally just an actually moment. It's like, technically you're right. Yeah, Caleb did break the rules, but like, if everyone's chill to just continue to play Pokemon, like, we go next. I think Alberto's thinking about bumping the stadium to remove a liability. I don't even know what you get rid of here. Maybe the Cleffa? This puts more pressure on Caleb, though, so I do kind of like this. Oh, gets rid of the Drago is almost maybe the bigger liability here to get stuck in the active. So I like that get rid of there from Alberto. Yeah, Noivern is very good in this matchup. But, like, the matchup is already favorable without it. So, like, playing it for this matchup feels weird. And it's, like, pretty mid in the... it's pretty mid in the, what's it called, matchup as well. Pretty mid in the Raging Ball matchup. The Noivern's pretty mid in the Raging Ball matchup, so... It's like, there's really no reason to play the Noivern. You'd probably only play Noivern if you expected Terrapagos to be super, super popular. Or if all the Terrapagos players switch to the Bouffalont. If the Bouffalont build is, like, unfavorable, I don't know. Why'd he leave Pidgeot active? Wait, honestly, I don't even know. Did Caleb just throw by leaving Pidgeot active? I didn't even, like, think about that in the moment. But I think he maybe just on tilt. He was maybe just on tilt, to be honest. Maybe he forgot Tina. He just got Tina, though. I would hope he didn't forget Tina. I think he probably just was on tilt and was like, I whiffed, fuck, pass. That's probably what the situation was. Alright, Fez has been found. There's countercatcher for a stall play here on the Radzard. I'm not sure what Alberto's switch cards left look like, to be honest. I'm not sure how many switch cards Alberto has left. The switch... No, Alberto does play the switch, right? And I haven't seen it yet. We haven't seen the switch yet, I don't think. Did he use Prime? He hasn't used the Prime, no. The Prime has not been used. He plays Penny. We saw him switch game 1, though. I'm pretty sure we saw him switch. Didn't we see Alberto use switch in game 1 to get to Cleffa? Yeah, he plays switch. We literally saw him use it. He might also play Penny. I don't know. Wasn't Prime milled with V-Star? It was, but he recovered it. It was one of the cards he recovered. The switch might be in the discard pile. I'm not sure where the switch is at, but I know he plays it. Alright, there's the Poffin. There's the Area 0. But I don't think Rogerson wants to take a knockout here. What is the way for Rogerson to win this game? How does Rogerson win? We have Briar. Briar is active. That's tough, though. I see the Briar in the hand, but I don't know how that ever leads to, like, a win. Yeah, Prime Catcher is still in the deck. There's Pheasantipity on the bench. Yeah, research for Prime. And then the Prime should be in there, drawing the rest of the deck here. And there we go. Prime with the Fez, and then Tina knockout. Alberto moves on. Yeah, quite a big blunder there, obviously, from... Yeah, quite a big blunder there, obviously, from... from Rogerson. Yeah, pretty big blunder there from Rogerson, obviously. Pretty big blunder. Clops the Visarkea with Blood Moon, Pray No Boss. That would work, yeah. That would be an out, yeah. You watch Elite Four today? The Arcelor Daichi plays is wild. No, I've not seen the Elite Four tournament. Or I've not tuned into it. Is it over now, or is it still going on? Alright, let's pull up, let's pull this up. Put it on, put it on. Did I go to a pre-release yesterday? No. Is it only EU players then? I think it is. I think there's only European players in cut. Still going on. Okay, we can pull that up in a second. Hey, let me get this prediction. Oh my gosh. The player on the right did win. Shout out to Alberto. What's Tord playing? Turtles. Turtle time. So Mateus and Daniel ID'd. Yeah, is there any potential for a yeah, let's take a look at this. So 1, 2. Winner of here is 3. Winner of here is 4. Winner of here is 5. Winner of here is 6. Winner of here is 7. Winner, if this one's 8. Oh, so there could be a 29-pointer in cut, right? Okay, let's calculate this real fast. So first seed, second seed is 2. If Tord ties, this would be 3, 4. Well, no. Let's say Tord wins. Well, let's say there's a winner. So 1, 2. But if Jack wins, oof, I kind of just don't want to calculate this, to be honest. If Tord loses, he's still in. Yeah, no matter what Tord's in. Oh, true. So no matter what Tord's in, so we could like assume. Let's just say Tord wins. 1, 2, 3. So that's 3. Alberto won. That's 4. Magnus won. That's 5. Bert versus Steve. That's 6. Alex won. That's 7. If Ufi wins, or Jack, if Jack wins, it's a clean cut at X2. If Jack loses and Ufi wins, then all the 9-1-2s make cut, which there would be like 2 or maybe 3. So it's still like a 9-person cut. It's like a 9, maybe 10-person cut. 9, maybe 10. But they could win up. Yeah, 9, maybe 10, right? 9, maybe 10. So the potential is there, but if Jack wins, the potential is gone. So you need Tord to win. Also, if Tord and Jack tie, though, that'd be the most interesting outcome, I feel like. If Tord and Jack tie. If Tord loses, then it's a 29-pointer? I don't think so. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Wait. If Tord loses, then it's a 29-pointer? No, if Tord loses, then it's definitely not a 29-pointer. If Jack wins, then there's not a 29 pointer. Tord has to beat Jack. That's not Jack from Omnipoke, is it? No, I forget. I think Jack. I don't think that is Jack from Omnipoke. Omnipoke. Omnihold. Omnipoke. I guess I should just refreshing this. This is the one that matters. They weren't even that close to time, were they? I don't think they were that close to time there. Hey, let me do this real fast. I'll bring up. Wait. Is this is the tournament in Japan, the Elite Four tournament, happening tomorrow? Is it a 2-day tournament or a 1-day tournament? If it's a 2-day tournament, I assume it's got to be ending soon. What happened to James? He lost. I think he lost 3. Yeah, he's out of cut. He's out of cut contention for sure. Definitely out of cut contention. I'm not sure where he actually is standing. Magnus. I assume Magnus is playing Banette Gardevoir, because I believe Magnus was playing that deck. Yeah, I assume it's Banette Gardevoir. Because I think that's what Magnus have been playing recently. So I would assume it'd be the same. Might not be, though. Also, next tournament you go to, can you wear a full suit and start interviewing the interviewers after the stream games? I'm doing the interview now. I'll see what I can do. I don't understand why Pokemon wastes so much time with pointless winner interviews. What do you mean? People want to like this content. People want to like listen to the players. Also, it's good. That's what helps like players like personalities and like become personalities in the space and get fans. And they do it because it's like overall a net positive for the game and competition as a whole. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally just a net positive for the game and competition as a whole and stuff like that. Like, we could be watching another game, though. No, we couldn't. They don't have multiple setups. We could not be watching another game. And even if we could, the winner interviews are still good. The winner interviews are still good. Even if we had a second setup, they could cut to the setup after the winner's interview. Or, yeah. It's not like the next round is immediately available. No, it's not, yeah. The round's not even up. Also, it wouldn't matter. It's not like we're not going to see the full round. Also, wait, there's no... we're going to cut after this. It's not like we wouldn't see a full round. It's not like we'd like miss the first part of game 1 of the next round anyways. And we're not missing anything. And even if they did have a second setup that we could cut to, doing the winner interviews is still like a good thing to do. You definitely still want winners interviews. Or some kind of interviews in general. Maybe they could be a little bit, if we had like another round we could cut to, like right now, if there's like there was another match that we could go watch game 3 of it, or if it was still playing on like a side station, maybe you make the winners interviews a little bit shorter, but it's definitely just a net positive for the game overall. Okay, we have all the standings in. Tord did tie, so what does that mean? Let's see. So we got Mateus, and Daniel 2, Tord 3, Alberto 4, Magnus 5, Steve 6, Alex 7, and then Matthias. Matthias or Matthias? 8. Even if you can cut, you want the interview, you need storylines for it to just be, for not just be lifeless gameplay. Exactly. So it is a clean cut at X and 2. The 29ers do not make it in on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, no 29 pointers in on this one, despite Tord and Jack tying. We needed, what do we need to have happen? Oh, we need Ufi. Ufi had to beat Matthias or Matthias. Top 8 decks. Let's see. Bennett, Matthias. It's with a T, not a TH. Matthias. Matthias is Bennett Gardvor. I have no idea what Daniel's playing. Tord is on Turtles. Jack is not in cut. Alberto is Reggie Drago. Magnus, I'm assuming. You don't need a winner's interview after every round, though. Yeah, you do. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, you interview all the winners. It makes sense. It's just, yeah. You want to give, like, whatever Curry said. Storylines, build up players' personalities. Try and give a reason for people to root for one player over another, or to become fans of a player. But you can't do that if the players' personalities are never put out there. There's no reason to not do it every single round. You want to, like, maximize that exposure for the players to, like, the audience. Tortoise Turtles, Alberto is Dragapult. No, Reggie Drago, excuse me. I assuming Magnus is... Wait. I just gotta, like, confirm this real fast. I assume Magnus is also been at the guard war, but... Is Steve... I asked this yesterday. I don't know if someone responded to me, but... Oh, no. Wait. That's where I saw that. No, wait. Am I tripping? Okay, yeah. It's a different person. I have no idea what Steve is playing. I have no idea what Alex is playing. I have no idea what Matthias is playing. Overall, just had depth to the competitive nature of Pokemon. In sports, they interview the winners. Let's say an NFL game or NBA game can be applied to Pokemon as well. Yeah. Magic doesn't do one every round, and we still know top players and personalities. Yeah, I think it's still a positive. I think it's a positive thing to have. I'm not against seeing more. What's it called? I'm not against seeing more games, but I think doing the interviews is like a good thing. At least every round in day 2, but even in day 1, I think it kind of still applies. I feel like every round in day 1, you should still do the winner's interview. Just like there's I don't know, like those are. It's not overly interesting to me personally, but I think it's like a positive. Yeah, like if they got rid of winners interviews, I don't know, they're kind of funny sometimes. If they got rid of winner interviews, I wouldn't care. But I think it's a net positive for the game, like as a whole, and like the stream and everything is a net positive. If they don't do more players interviews, it would just be more caster talk. Why are we complaining? Yeah, in the current landscape, it 100% makes sense to have winners interviews. You could make an argument for less winner interviews, shorter winner interviews, or no winner interviews if there was other gameplay to be watched. But there's no other. It's not like there's not a trade-off. We're not losing gameplay at the cost of winner interviews. Now, if they had a side station, I could see an argument, but I think we should still get the winners interviews. It should be like main stage, gameplay, match plays out, winners interview from that into side station gameplay. That plays out, and then maybe you get a winner's interview from there as well, like a short one. Maybe like shorter interviews in those situations. But all right, the bracket has. Is this correct though? Is this correct? I'm just gonna assume Pokedata is correct. I feel like Pokedata's bracketing is sometimes wrong though. I could be tripping, but I might not be tripping. I might not be. I could be not tripping. So we got Tord versus Alex. What is Alex playing? Couldn't tell you. Mateus versus Magnus. Could be a mirror match going on there. Daniel versus Steve. No idea what either of them are playing. And then Alberto's playing Dragapult. I have no idea what Matthias is playing. Haven't actually the stage setups in person. I used to do stage work in college, and it's funny to see stages on screen versus in person. The European one, they're about the same. I mean, I don't have a good scale of, what's it called? I don't know what a 1 to 10 stage setup looks like. I'd say they pretty good, I guess. Oh no, EU is going to win. The meme is over. Well, they could DQ, like, 3 players out of top 8, and it could bump Rogerson to be able to play and cut. So if we can get triple DQs happening in top 8. Imagine they had a camera shot of, like, the top 10 tables, like a red zone stream for NFL. That'd be kind of cool. They could also just, like, have a very minimalistic backup stream. They could have like a play area where, like, the top 10 tables, they could have a backup area where, like, the top 10 tables all have a camera above them. They could just, like, cut over to those games, potentially. And it's just one overhead camera thing set up. It's like nothing too extensive. I guess the lighting would maybe be an issue though. The lighting would maybe be an issue, is possible. Okay, we can switch over to this tournament. We can switch over to what's happening in Japan real fast. Give me 1 second. Appreciate 23 once they're that inert. I don't know how long it's going to take them to get to top 8 started, so. Did Daichi go attach a Dawn pass? Do we have Big Dawn? There's the Dawn. We're dawning. The Megaton blower. I wonder what else is in this deck. Is it just Dawns? It might just be Dawns. Is this Drago? It is Drago, yeah, on the other side. It's Drago versus Archlodon. It's so nice to watch Japanese players in action compared to US, compared to us. They seem so much relaxed. Were you watching Daichi there? What are you talking about? Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Daichi's stressing. What are we looking at? This is the Elite Four tournament in Japan. I mean, I don't see a better aspect for the Dawn. I mean, Prime Catcher's pretty good. Scuba Cyclone. D's. Bro, cut off the stream in retaliation. Oh, Daichi just went past there. Just chilling. American players, sad Japan players. No backup Dawn seems bad. I mean, the active can't die here. Yeah, the active can't die here. Unless there's like some crazy like E-switch Radzard knockout, but... But that's probably not going to happen. Yeah, just chilling and passing. Daichi tries to buy a turn. What is that purple Pokemon in the discard pile there? What is that? You guys see that? Alright, some metal energy's been found. Another vessel. Another concealed cards, I assume. I'm talking about their actions during the game. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I don't know. We just kind of came off of Mateus. I see what you're saying. It looks like Shiny Cleffa. Oh, okay, sure. 3 minutes till Top Cut on English. Okay. We'll switch over in a second. Baby Durbin found. Baby Don. Just gonna boss, get the punch on the initial punch on the Drago here. Just chilling. So this matchup, there's no way to get a 1-hit, right, on these Dragos. You gotta go for the 2 hits. His boss punch is pretty good here, though. Oof, and has forced into the Legacy Star. That's so bad. It's so bad to have the Legacy Star here. Oh well. You gotta do it. This is best out of 3, correct? Yeah, best 2 out of 3. Let's say 50 minutes. 50-minute best 2 out of 3. I did not mean to do that. Thinking about the vessel on a research. You gotta get some energy somehow. Dude, I feel like... No, it's not 100% true. I feel like the Drago players almost never draw into like turn 2. It feels like you almost always have to Legacy Star for the turn 2 play. I don't know. What am I even saying? I wonder if you could play Drago with like Pokestop. And like more Night Stretchers. Why not? Why, like, what about like a more aggressive Drago build? It doesn't seem unreasonable. It doesn't seem unreasonable. Is Prime or Legacy better in Thorns? Probably Prime. What does the Arch do? 220 damage, and it accelerates 2 metal energy into play. Alright, we got the Top Cut coming back on. I'm going to switch back over. How long has this tournament been going on for? 9 hours? Are they doing it all today? Is it a one day affair or 2-day affair? I'm gonna run the ad before the match begins, so it doesn't happen during the match. And then I don't know. Do we know who we have on stream? I'm sure someone in chat knows. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But we can do the prediction soon. Any effect on its attack? It removes weakness from itself. Do we know all the decks in top 8? I don't. I don't know if anyone in chat knows. I only know a couple. Drago, I think a couple Bennett Gardevoir, and then Dragapult. No, Drago, couple Bennett Gardevoir, and Turtles. When does Sparks drop for us again? Thursday, coming up. Hang on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get a drink. Oh wait, here we go. What? Dude, what is this cut? Hold up, how do I get rid of the... Whoa, chill. Daniel Magda is playing Bennett Drago, of course. No, Magda is Reggie Drago, but they have a Bennett there, right? Oh, that's Lil. Oh, now it's a good answer. Okay. So we got two Thorns. One Stall, a Reggie Drago, two Bennett Gardevoir, two Drago, two Bennett Gardevoir, one Terapagos, two Thorns. Oh boy. Thorns OP? It might just be. Might be broken. It's looking bad for Tord. Yeah, it does not seem great for Tord. Well, if the Buffalon makes the Drago matchups at least 50-50 to favorable, which I'm actually not 100% sure how the matchup goes with that, then that's not that bad. But the Bennett decks are obviously unfavored. Stuff like that. So no Lugia in cut. That's kind of a surprise. No Lugia in cut at all. That is interesting. Lugia did not have a good tournament. Oh, let's show the bracket. Oh, oops, that's me. Any idea if it's Rotom or non-Rotom Lax? No clue. Thorn's Mirror top 4? Wait, is it actually Thorn's Mirror in top 4? That's funny. If I recall correctly, Lax is favored against Thorns. I could be wrong. It depends on how many Cologne they play. It literally just depends on the Cologne count. You should need, if you have one Cologne per Mimikyu, you're favored. But, yeah. Thorn's Mirror sounds funny, actually. They better feature that. No, that sounds miserable. Hopefully they do not show that. I appreciate the 16 months there, ball off. Was there no Lugia because a lot of Tech and maybe Thorns play? Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know about a lot of Tech, but Thorns specifically definitely is annoying. Yeah. Yeah. The what's it called specifically is definitely annoying. Bennett dub with this one. The Thorns matchup is really bad for Bennett. It's pretty tough. Although every time I played it on ladder, I beat it. It's pretty bad. Appreciate the 5 months there, Bearcat. Thorns is a pretty favorite against Bennett. Yeah, every time I played it on ladder or in tournament, online tournament, I have beat it with Bennett, but maybe not every time. Sometimes. It's bad. It should not be good. It should not be good, no. But Thorn should hard lose against Turtle. I don't think so. I think it's pretty close. It depends like how many E-Hammer they play and stuff like that. Because like yeah, the Turtles can't one-hit KO. I doubt Tord plays. You appreciate the 5 gets subs there, Dos Madres. Welcome all to the pack. Appreciate the support. Got plenty of yapping, but we're all out of understanding. Rahul said he hit 2 Thorns early in day 1, I believe. I think he hit 1. This is for making an issue earlier. Bro, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. This is not a big deal at all. I do appreciate the support. It's not a big deal. You actually, me and chat called you out, and then that's it. That's the end of it. We're all chill. Mateus is proof that sticking to one deck works. That was, dude. I actually hate, dude. I just wanted Mateus to not make cut. It's not proof of anything. Like Mateus is playing a good deck and is a good player. Like sticking to one deck like isn't like inherently like that much more powerful than like switching to a better deck. I mean, it depends. Like, yeah. It's like yeah. It's not proof of anything. Mateus is a good player playing a good deck. Mateus is a good player playing a good deck that he's played at previous tournaments. Mateus is a good player playing a good deck that he's only played for a long time. It doesn't prove anything, though. Because, like, you can, like, take that. You could say that, but then you could also take a player that, like, top cuts back-to-back tournaments with 2 different decks. And you're like, this is proof that playing the best deck is more optimal than playing the same deck if the better deck is the better play, even though you're more comfortable with a more comfortable deck. It's just like, yeah. There's a lot of ways to be successful in the Pokemon TCG. No Bolt and cut. No Bolt. But are we really surprised? Bolt kind of sucks. I still think it's crazy Bennett Guardy got so popular. It's not. It's not that popular. The 2 players who are in cut have been playing it for a while now at majors. Yeah, they've been playing it for a while now at major. If anything, maybe you could make the argument that Mateus finally making... No, I'm joking. Mateus has made cut before, I think. Wait, has actually Mateus made cut before with the deck? I think Mateus has. I want to say Mateus has definitely made cut with Bennett Guardy before. Wait, I'm not ragging on you specifically for making the comment, but it's like, yeah, it's not proof of anything. It's not proof of anything. I always like whenever I see something in chat that I know is wrong or like disagree with, I do always like respond to it just because if I think it's wrong or if I can correct a statement, then I always do. But I'm not like personally going after you for any reason. I'm not like, yeah, it's not personal. Well, if it wins, I'm sure a lot more people will play it. Maybe it is one of those decks where it's like it is a little bit more in depth of a deck. It is a little bit more in depth of a deck. So like I don't know how popular Burnett Guardy will get even if Mateus wins with it. Like yeah, even if it wins, I don't think it's gonna get like super popular. Burnett Guardy got hit with shiny toy syndrome the past couple of weeks online though. Did it? Is there that much more on the ladder in online tournaments? It's not personal. Azul just hates you. Yeah. Bolt's good, just bad for the event. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. How bad really was it for the event? I mean, there's yeah. It's not like Burnett Guardy's like super popular. It's just like a couple good players who did well with it, right? Like, I don't really want to say Bolt was bad for the event. Like any worse than it usually is. The number one thing with Bolt's lack of success is always just going to be that better players just do not play Bolt. That's literally what's going to be. Better players just do not play Raging Bolt. That's always going to be the main factor for Raging Bolt's lack of success. But they do it for a reason, right? The better players, they want to win. Generally, the better players in the PokemonTCG want to win more, or like that is like the sole reason they show up to tournaments than like lower skilled players as well. So if they really think Raging Bolt is that good of a play, we'd see more of it being played by better players as well. It's not like a bad deck. It's just like a fine deck. It's just like a fine deck. But like, there's a reason better players choose not to play it most of the time. Choose not to play it most of the time. And then but there's a reason they choose not to play most of the time. But the biggest factor overall is that what the better players choose to play is always going to have the most success, right? That's what it's going to be. And better players do not choose Raging Bolt. So therefore, Raging Bolt success is going to be lower. Now, if you like evenly distributed the skill in the PokemonTCG across every single deck, actually that would be interesting if you did that. Like, how would you even do that? How could you do like a distribution of like skill versus play percentage? What would that even look like? Would that theoretically give every deck equal chance in a tournament, and then it would come down to just like matchup percentages, more so than anything? But like the thing is like that Bolt has so many more players, but like the overall skill level in Bolt versus like Terapagos is probably like if you could rate player skill on like 1 to 100, and then you distributed the points evenly across all decks based on meta percentage. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. That'd be interesting. But like Terapagos is probably one of the highest. The players who choose to bring Terapagos are usually like higher skilled players, right? So that would be like the flip. That would be like the inverse of Bolt. Like Bolt generally is not played by the higher skilled players, whereas something like Terapagos or like Terapagos in the current meta format, whatever, is. Terapagos' results have been pretty mid overall, still. But that's because I think Terapagos is just kind of a mid deck, to be honest. Yeah, I think Terapagos is just kind of a mid deck. Wait, because I recognize the name Daniel Magda, but I haven't seen him like get any results very recently. I'm gonna look at his tournament results. Is he a senior? Is Daniel a recently aged up senior, or has he been playing in the Masters? Because I recognize the name. Yeah, I recognize the name, but he has all these top 8s, but I've never seen him get top 8, I don't think. First year? Oh, he's a first year Master? Okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. Yeah, so I know the name from him being like successful in seniors then. Second NAIC in seniors last year? Okay. That makes sense then. That makes sense. Damn, this might be the biggest the biggest age gap I've seen on stream. First year master. Yeah, I don't know how old Steve is, but it's cool to see him in cut though. It might be he's got like the white hair, the white beard, or gray, whatever, but sometimes he's just gray early. Who knows how old Steve is? Is Skywin playing United Wings? Definitely. This is when we learn Steve is 25. Yeah, Steve is literally just 25. This is actually Steve's second year in Masters. Steve is actually 25. This is what playing Thorns does to... So let's see. So Daniel is playing Drago, yes, I think. No shot Steve is playing Thorns. No, Steve is playing Thorns, right? Steve's Thorns, Daniel's playing Drago, I believe. So we got Thorns versus Drago here. The big question is, does Daniel play Canceling Cologne? That's like the big card in the matchup to play and then to find, of course. Drago without Radzard? Interesting. Oh, is it like a Canceling Cologne build? Oh, is it a Noivern build then? I feel like usually when you don't have Radzard, it's Noivern. How many mulligans do you think? I'm saying Judge Ball. That's a lot. Steve winning would be great. Steve getting the dub would be pretty sick. This is I feel like this matchup is favorable for Thorns. Not by a lot. It's still pretty close, but I want to give Thorns like a 60-40 edge or something like that. Prize cards. Well, Daniel is just like starting with 4 prize cards. That's a 2 prize. Daniel is just getting the prize advantage off the rip here, I guess. Cologne prized? Yeah. Oh, shoot. Cologne was prized. Hold up. Dude, Cologne prized. That's why they gave him the 2 prize advantage. It's like, all right, you're going to prize Cologne, but you only have to draw 4 prize cards. Dude, how do you even win with Cologne prize? Well, you can still like manually build up your Pokemon. Like whiffing energy attachments is really, really bad in this matchup. Why did he start with 4 prizes? They were probably just re-sleeving one of the other prize cards or something. He's starting with 6 prize cards. The other 2 prizes? The other 2 prizes, the judges were probably re-sleeving or something. One of them maybe had a broken sleeve or something. Predictions? Oh, I got you. Good call. Alright, predictions up. Yeah, even if it was a prize penalty, Daniel would still have 6. I was just trolling. There's 6 prizes over there now, I'm sure. They're probably doing a re-sleeve or something like that. Alright, deck search is done from Daniel. Seemed pretty thorough. Aren't prizes depending on your age? True, actually, yeah. So because Daniel... That's why it's so hard to keep up with the seniors. You know how people always say, like, man, these seniors players are getting really good. The senior players are going to take over the Masters Division. It's because they start with less prize cards, because it's based on how old you are. It's so cringe. All right, there's the attach and pass. That's the... I mean, you just got to get these energy down. You got to get these attachment after attachment. Pretty good start here from Steve, though. We have the... he's going to go into the Lotto initially. Not sure I like that. I feel like we could have played the... We have the radar in hand. We could have radared first, but we do see a double turbo. We could have radar. Yeah, see, there was the dude in there. I think there was a radar in hand, and I believe has the Arvin, so it can go for a turbo energized. Yeah, had radar. Should have definitely played radar before playing that Lotto. Has research and boss. Ooh, this hand's pretty good. Get rid of the I would get rid of Canceling Cologne here, though. We don't need Canceling Cologne. We might want back-to-back Arvins. Wait, do we ever want Canceling Cologne for something in this matchup? Does Canceling Cologne matter in this matchup? Did have Turbo Energized Prize, right? Oh, that is true. It probably only plays one Turbo Energize, actually, so we're probably not going to Turbo Energize here, actually. No need for Cologne. Yeah, no need for Cologne, right? So you could just Arvin for Tool and Vessel, and then next turn you could just go Boss Punch the Drago, to be honest. So I think that's what I want to see here from Steve then. We should have... So, yeah, Steve should have sequenced this differently. We should have Radared away the Cologne, get 2 Iron Thorns, play Arvin, get the card plus Vessel. Does he run Vessel? Most people play the Vessel. You probably play the Vessel. I think I saw it in there as well. And then just don't play the Lotto yet. Play the Vessel attach. Because we did prize the Turbo Energize here from Steve. But definitely should have done the other thing as well. I mean, yeah, because the thing is, like, the turn 2 Boss Punch Drago is just so good. That's what I want to see Steve play for here. So I want to see Arvin get played here for Vessel plus Tool card. Yeah, Turbo Energize is prize, and the deck only plays 1 usually, so we're not going to see that happen. Is he going for a Crushing Hammer? Not a huge fan of that. If we had Turbo Energize, maybe, but even then, just setting up for the Boss Punch, I feel like is so much better. Yeah, I think just going for the Vessel here. I think punching the Drago is better than... Bring up the Drago next turn with Boss and punching it is better. Like, we don't know... Steve could... The active Thorns could get KO'd because of, like, some Canceling Cologne play. But we don't play around that. You don't play as if the Canceling Cologne play is going to happen. Because it's so unlikely to happen. Alright, there we go. And... Heads. Love to see it. Well, love to see it. And then, yeah, pass over to Daniel. And Daniel's turn is probably going to be attached pass. That's probably going to be Daniel's turn. Yeah, there's a pass. I like holding the Tool card here as well. Plenty of energy in the hand here for Daniel. And the only thing really to do is to attach. We have Evolve as well, so you can go Evolve, attach. Maybe you don't Evolve? No, you probably do. Guja's super good in this matchup. Yeah, I mean, just being able to attack is good. Like, just setting up to attack is good. Like, there's an Iono in the hand here. I feel like Daniel should just pass them and just go attach next turn. As long as Daniel checked the Canceling Cologne. Ooh, he's going to go for the research, actually. Get aggressive. Yeah, as long as Daniel knows the Canceling Cologne is prized, then I don't hate just going pass. Because, like, you're not really drawing towards anything because the Canceling Cologne is prized. No, this hand's pretty good. A lot of Pokemon that you want in the discard pile and has a research in the hand for the next turn. You might want to wait, though. I guess it depends on what the energy recovery looks like, though, from Daniel. Like, it's not that bad. There's the pass. All right, so from Steve here, you would like to Boss Punch the Drago. But we don't have an energy here. There's Prime, though. Prime works. Prime Research. So you can attach the Future Capsule active, retreat, and then Prime up the Drago. Because you want to hit the Drago for 140 here. All right, that's a mistake. That's a mistake there from Steve. Has the right idea with the Prime, but you want to hit it for 140 because then you pressure the 2-hit KO. You want to pressure the 2-hit KO. Just punching this thing when it has 1 energy is still really, really good. We still need to draw the Lightning Energy, though. We do need to find the Lightning Energy here still, though. Do you can play a Klefki and Terapagos for the Drago matchup? No. You don't have enough ways to get into a turn 1. You have, like, no ways to get into a turn 1. You have 4 double turbs. That's it. And we found the Lightning Energy. And we can hold these Crushies as well. This is what's so annoying about the situation. You should not play the Crushing Hammers here. Don't play them. Don't play them. All right. So the way Thorns works is Iron Thorns is all about pressuring your opponent's energy. But by damaging your opponent's Pokemon, you are pressuring their energy. So these Crushing Hammers are just being wasted here from Steve. Because if you punch it and then you can KO it, then you can save the Crushing Hammers for the next Drago. So we shouldn't be actually using Crushing Hammer here. This is a mistake from Steve. You should just chill. You just wait. You just go punch the active, and as soon as you commit another energy there, maybe we consider playing a Crushing Hammer. But if we can just KO, like if Daniel abandons this Drago, like if Daniel goes, well, you punched me, and I don't want to attach to this Drago again, bench new Drago, attach a new Drago, pass, then Steve can start to Crushing Hammer the bench Drago instead. As we see Daniel is already abandoning this active Drago. We see Daniel is immediately abandoning this Drago. Now, the one thing it does play around a little bit is it does play around E-Switch, potentially. It does play around E-Switch, like that energy could be E-Switched to a different Drago. But I think you want to play for maximum value there. Is he playing around Canceling Clone by doing this? Not really. You want if Daniel wants to put 3 energy on the active Drago that has damage on it, you're okay with that. You do not care if that happens. Double Turbo should have gone to non-tool. I actually don't know, to be honest. I'm not sure. Maybe. To play around the bubble and getting bossed up, you have more mobility, more options with more of your thorns, I guess. Ooh, wait, did we got the Motivate? See, this is why hitting for 140 was so big, such a big deal. Hitting for 140 here was such a big deal because now if we get Motivated on, yeah, there's the Motivate angle here. Now we're not pressuring the 2-hit on the Drago. Because if we had 140 damage on the active here. Oh, but I think Daniel's going to set up a fresh Drago anyways here. Yeah, I think we're going for the fresh Drago setup anyways here. The Motivate is key in the matchup. Broken attack. If you can get to it. But we do have the switch. We have the energy. I assume Daniel's going to set up the fresh Drago, but we'll see. Otherwise, benching it seems a little weird. But it's not even that weird to bench, to be honest. Ooh, yeah, we're going with the fresh one. We're thinking about it. Because even attacking with like a laser here isn't terrible because that sets up for like a Dragon Ball play on the next turn. Penny top deck. Could just attach active and attack though and save Penny. I feel like that's fine. Do you think that Iron Thorns is a well-designed card? I don't know. I just don't think about those type of things. It's a card in the PokemonTCG. So we should probably play a Pokegear to try and find like an Arven or something to like progress our board. Actually, finding Boss Punch Drago. That's what we want. We should try and find Boss Punch Drago. Is what Steve should do. Alright. Pokegear. Try and find Boss. Boss? Arven. That's fine. We can take an Arven still. Then use the next Pokegear, try and find a boss. And if not, we can play the Arven, just get some more stuff to work with. He's got 2 boss, I think. Maybe, I don't know. He plays 4, I'm sure. No, shuffle up. Use second Pokegear. I don't like that from Steve. We should definitely try and find Boss Punch here. Boss Punch is really good. Wait, we can go get a Crushing Hammer here at the very least, I guess. So Tool Crushy is okay if the 4th Crushing Hammer's in the deck. But we should only have done this if we couldn't find Boss. Crushy? Yeah, there it is. So we get Tool plus Crushing Hammer. Try and remove the... I don't know if we get rid of the grass or the fire. Probably the grass. Because the fires are more likely to be redundant. Yeah, so you probably get rid of grass energy here if you get heads on the Crushing. Alright, there we go. And I think we should probably put the Tool on the... Actually, maybe we just hold the Tool and just attach Double Turbo active and then move Double Turbo to the bench Iron Thorns. Maybe that's the play. Do you think such an archetype welcomes the new players to the competitive game? I don't know. I don't think about the game that way. I don't think like that. That's not something I think about. I think Steve has got his Iron Thorns is super aggressive and is in the middle of the field. But that's about it. Can you explain why grass is better to discard? If you get rid of fire and then Daniel draws fire, Daniel can attach the fire and get value. If Daniel draws grass, Daniel can attach the grass and get value out of the grass. But if you get rid of the grass and the Drago you're trying to set up already has a fire energy, then you can't attach the fire for any value. Moves the lightning. I guess that's fine. I think moving to the Double Turbo to the other Thorns is probably a little bit better, but this is okay, I guess. I'm not sure, to be honest. This seems still fine, though. Yeah, like if you get rid of the grass here as Daniel and then you top deck fire, having 2 fire on a Drago doesn't get you any closer to being able to attack, right? But if you get rid of the grass and then you draw grass, you can still attach the grass and build yourself up towards getting closer to the attack. All right, Iona from Daniel here. I see the boss. I think I see a tool card, and then there's a research. Drago's online, though. Here we go. This is what Daniel's been building up towards. And we're going to copy Dragapult. Oh, no, the Goodra. Goodra for 200. Take 80 less. So this will make the Iron Thorns... It's going to... You need a lot to KO this thing now. The Goodra's pretty good. So we're only doing, like, 2 damage. It's not very good. Lightning top deck. We already had one in hand, so that's fine. Steve could boss the benched Drago to buy time to find pennies. That would actually be interesting. Steve going boss the bench Drago V-Star would be interesting. You don't even have to attack it. You could just boss it. I guess you'd hit it once, but... Because the pennies are on the bottom of the deck right now, which is what you want to find, because you need time. You can also run around until you can find... Okay, yeah, I don't hate this boss to try and slow things down a little bit. I don't even hate not... I mean, you may as well attack this turn as Steve, but you could also, like, wait, to be honest, technically. I just want to KO it. I would just, like, leave it trapped until you can find your pennies. There's a punch. And I believe Steve does play... Palpad. So if you can just find... If you just shuffle 2 more boss back to your deck eventually, then you could just, like, boss the Mew twice or something. Here comes an Ultra Ball from Daniel. I think has Prime Catcher left. That is a Haxorus. Is Daniel cooking? The world wants to know. I assume there's a... Maybe there's not, though, actually. It might just be pass. Attached to Mew pass. Oh, nope, there's a research. Okay. I assume Prime Catcher is what we're looking for here. I think it's still left. No Prime. Double E-switch. If we'd attached active, we actually could have attacked this turn. And just got more damage in play. Well, that's not worth it, though. Then we lose our energy on the next turn. Don't mind me. Alright, pass. Over to Steve. Top deck is Team Devo. I mean, I think we're just probably playing research here. Steve is trying to take over the side of the board. Yeah, Steve's Iron Thorns are invading Daniel's. That's actually Steve's strategy, is not to actually win the match by winning 2 games. If Steve can just continue to advance the Iron Thorns across the board and then push all of Daniel's cards onto the floor, then he'll win because Daniel won't have any cards on the field. So that's Steve's plan, is like turn after turn to slowly push the Iron Thorns, advance the Iron Thorns across the table until there's nowhere for Daniel's Drago to be except off the bench, off the field. And then Steve wins by table control. Not by... Is that Triple Lost City in the hand? It's a lot of bad cards. The Thorns Army marching forward, yeah. I would maybe just pass here as Steve. Just leave it trapped, and then we have boss in hand. We could just boss get the early punch on the Drago. But it looks like Steve is going to go for the prize cards. This does allow Daniel to get back into some Goodra hits, though. And then Daniel is just 2 attacks away from winning if you take this knockout. Daniel can punch the active with Goodra for 200. Oh, no, actually, we're 3 attacks away from winning. We're 3 attacks away from winning. Oh, goes with the TM Devo. And it keeps the energy on the active. That's funny. That is legally Daniel's Iron Thorns based on table position. No, it's like 50-50. They split it. So Daniel has access to the HP. Steve has the attack. Alright, draw goes back on the field from Daniel. E-switches in hand. Got stuff. So it does play Temple of Sinnoh, going for a Drago V-Star. I don't know if we're setting up another Drago here. There's not that much left here for Daniel. Not too much remaining. Just vessels it away. Just go find some more energy, I guess. You maybe just want to... Well, I guess all the Crushing Hammers are gone. You don't need to build up any more energy on the Drago V-Star. You're in a decent spot here as Daniel. You have Prime Catcher in hand for the following turn. I assume that is a Prime Catcher. It's definitely an ace back. Dan wins in 2 Dragon Ball attacks. That is true. Yeah, you do win in 2 Dragon Ball attacks. Yeah, attack, spread, gust, attack. Steve could reset that though. And I think it looks like Daniel's going all in on this. Just like if you get Iono'd or Judged, then you have a high chance of drawing back into the Prime Catcher. Yeah, so Daniel's literally just playing everything out here. And then is pressuring the win. 200 there. Knock out the bench one. Or maybe you don't knock it out, so you get Iono'd lower. So Penny is like, that's what I was saying. Penny's like the big card here. I don't know if Steve has a Penny though. I think it is 3-3. So Daniel does win next turn with a Gust effect. And does have Prime Catcher in hand. So Steve needs to get like a Penny reset. The pennies are still on the bottom of the deck though, so I don't think Steve is going to have Penny here. Or was it 1-5? How much damage was on that thing? Penny was prized. Steve already pulled it off the prize cards. There's 2 pennies on the bottom of the deck right now. The penny's been freed. Alright, over to Steve. Draw for turn. It's a switch card. Ooh, the switch card actually gets the benched Iron Thorns out of range. It doesn't get the active one out of range, though. So you have to go, like, tool card, retreat, switch card back into the active. Yeah, the switch card, we need to go, like, play Arvin here. So Steve has to go, like, play Arvin, get tool card, retreat active to the bench, and then switch card the bench one back to the active, and then punch. Yeah, the switch card is actually insane here. It's kind of insane to play to begin with, to be honest. He has tool in hand. No, but it's Turbo Energize, right? He doesn't have the good tool in hand. I don't know if Steve has any tools left. I don't know if Steve has any future capsules left. I'm not sure, actually. We definitely can't boss. You have to heal, or you're just going to lose to a Gust. And you have to assume that Daniel probably has Gust. Okay, there's the Arvid. There is the tool card. Okay. Has the play. Play is confirmed available. Steve just has to do it now. Cool, with Palpat, I guess. We are finally shuffling the deck. So the 2 pennies that have been on the bottom of the deck this whole time that we wanted are getting shuffled, but it might not matter. I think it's 2. There was 1 prize, but I think there was 2. Is going for the Poke Gear, which I also like that, so we can try and find Penny next turn, potentially. Although just with this play alone, well, I guess the Gudra would make things awkward still, I think. But we don't have like another Iron Thorns to reset into anyways. So does Daniel just win by attacking with Gudra next turn and slowing down the pace of the game? Maybe Daniel wins no matter what, actually, the more I'm thinking about it. So if we go Future Capsule, retreat, switch card back to the active, and then Daniel is like, okay, you hit me for 140. Daniel goes, okay, you hit me for 140. Then I just go attack with Gudra. Then I attack with Dragapult. Or attack with Tina. You still just lose. as Steve here. So I feel like you still just lose here as Steve, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you. I think you just lose here as Steve, no matter what, because you did this, so you don't lose next turn to Gus, but now you just lose to Gudra and to Tina, right? So it doesn't actually even really matter. Doesn't have Tina in discard? I think it's in there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Tina's in there. Moves the basic lightning. Makes sense. He has Haxorus. Oh yeah, Haxorus also works. Haxorus also works. Just kind of playing cards here. Once again, well, I don't even know. Like, yeah, I mean, I think you just win here as Daniel. Like I said, you just do that sequence of plays. Gudra into... Thinking about playing the energy retrieval here. He still has boss in hand if he doesn't lose this turn. The boss doesn't do anything. The boss doesn't matter. Characters require special energy. The second attack just does 230 damage. Yeah, there's the Gudra Punch. So yeah, Daniel just wins now. Take Gudra Punch into Tina Punch next turn. It's over. Yeah, it is just over, yeah. Because you got the Tina attack on the next turn. Unless, well, is there anything Steve could play? There's nothing Steve could play, right? It's just over. Catcher Boss? I don't think Steve plays Catcher. Does play Prime Catcher, but Prime Catcher's gone. But doesn't play Pokemon Catcher, I don't think. Yeah. Just kind of formality at this point. There's nothing for Steve to do. How much time is left? 50 minutes? Okay, we got plenty of time. There's the Lost City bump. But nothing else in hand. How much HP does Gudra basically have now? 220. Effectively has 220. Need Crushing Fire. Hope Daniel doesn't have it. He's out of Crushing Hammer. That's why Daniel's playing the board state the way he is. Yeah, Daniel's committed to completely splitting the energy because there's no Crushing Hammers left. Would you play Crushing Hammer, or would you play Pokemon Catcher and Thorns? Probably not. No, I don't know though. I haven't played Thorns in a while. Is it not game? No, it is game. Penny for next turn, just in case. Doesn't Thorns hit for 160 here with no DT attached? It does, but Daniel attacked with Gudra. Yeah, Tina's in the discard pile, so it is just game. Steve is maybe just taking one last look at the discard pile to see what Daniel is playing in the list before conceding here. Maybe hope that Daniel forgets about Tina. Oh, he already played a supporter. He was just going to penny concede, pass. Or hit. He wanted to do the penny concede, but he's already played a supporter. So, just pass, and then here comes the Tina attack. Yeah. Steve tried to cheat his way to an L. He can't do it. There's the Haxorus knockout, and yeah, we go next. All right, game 2. Let's see. The Haxorus has an attack that does 230 damage. Yeah, it does 230. Does 230. Yeah, definitely not super efficient from Steve with the energy removal and the energy pressure from what you're attacking. So definitely want to see Steve hopefully clean up the pace of play a little bit going to the next game. Haxorus revealing the cologne for next game is crazy. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I guess like Steve could play as if it doesn't exist. Maybe would play like it doesn't exist after that first game. It's possible. Definitely possible. So curious how you go 10-2 and don't realize you played a support after you just played one. People just make mistakes. It's not that. It's not that deep. It's not that hard to think about. Actually, you know what, Scooty? You're right. Steve should be DQ'd. There's no way he didn't cheat his way to get here. How could you actually ever possibly play two supporters during the same turn when you're just trolling and messing around to go play the penny to concede the game? There's got to be something deeper here. There's more to this. You're right. We should start an investigation. I'm going to hit up the FBI. You hit up the CIA. MI6 is what they got over in the UK, right? James Bond can get involved. We're going to get to the bottom of this. It's not possible Steve could have made the mistake of trying to play two supporters to meme around and concede the match. You can't make mistakes. Like, this can't be. You can't be 10-2 and that happened. So there has to be something. Interpol. We'll get Interpol involved. Like, it's not possible. I agree. It's not possible. If you're 10-2, it's impossible to make that error. It's like literally just not possible. We'll get to the bottom of it though. You know, I'm glad you brought that up because I was just gonna kind of shake it off. I was gonna kind of shake it because I didn't realize Steve was 10-2. But now that you mentioned that he's 10-2, I think you're right. I think yeah. We got to get to the bottom of this. At first, I thought Steve was just in top 8 and made a gameplay error. But actually, Steve is in top 8 at 10-2. Now, if Daniel had made the mistake, it's different because Daniel's 10-1-1, right? Daniel's 10-1-1, so it's a little bit different. Like if Daniel made an error, it makes sense because he's not 10-2. But yeah, I didn't realize Steve was 10-2. All right, I'll make the calls. We'll get on it. Truly 10-1 hasn't been compromised by the enemy. Ow. How many mulligans will we get this time? Was it been 1? Maybe 2? Was there ASIM? No, it was a clean top 8. Don't forget him putting prize cards upside down. It's how he signals his handlers what's going on. It's the prize code. I think that's 3 now. Rack them up, rack them up. All right, here we go, here we go. We're cooking now. Is it always correct to take as many mulligans against Thorns? Yeah. It's basically always correct to draw as many mulligans as you possibly can no matter what. Yeah. Pretty much no matter what, you should draw all your mulligans. 3 gust effects prized here. That's not good. Gusting is like how you pressure energy. Like crushing hammers discard the energy, but if you're attacking what has energy, that is also good. Daniel also prized 3 energy there. Did not prize the canceling cologne this time though. Okay, attach active pass. So it looks like Steve did choose first here. Oh, there's a lot of cards in the hand here for. I'm trying to like figure out what's all in there. Prime catcher, dude. There's just a lot of cards. There's just a lot of cards in the hand. The hand kind of sucks though for Daniel. I feel like, but we're discarding the grass energy. Interesting. Is there a draw supporter in there? I didn't think I saw a draw supporter in Daniel's hand. Now I'm super curious what Daniel's hand is. I thought our hand was basically dead. Maybe there is like a research or something in the hand here for Daniel, and he's just like playing heavily for the Squawkabilly option, which would make sense to play for. Appreciate the 5 gifted there, Victor. Always appreciates the support. Welcome all to the pack. We got plenty of rants, but we're all out of thoughts. Is there a deck Thorns wouldn't want to go first against? I don't know. I've seen some people like choose second with Thorns because you get like the turn one turbo energize or just like set up a little bit more. Like you just get to play the supporter stuff like that, and you're already like guaranteed to slow your opponent down. I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure. Overall, Ultra Ball. We do lose our. We're definitely playing research or something here from. Oh, are we just thinning out the hand to draw with Cleffa? Oh, okay. Maybe we're just thinning out the hand to draw with Cleffa here. That would make sense. Oh, and then we're going to Superior the energy back to attach for turn and then draw 7 with Cleffa. Okay. This makes sense now. I was super confused. But this makes a ton of sense here from Daniel. Overall. Let's go to 0 cards. Draw some cards. Have a good time. Good sequence there. And there we go. Cleffa for 7. The one thing Iron Thorns doesn't shut down in this deck. The only thing. Iron Thorns shuts down every other card. Except for Cleffa. Alright. Boss. Research. Crushing Hammer? Couple Crushing Hammers. Well. Probably going to research here. So you're only going to get value out of one of these. Well, actually, hold on. I don't hate the idea. There's a Tails. I don't hate the idea of bossing the Drago here from Steve, and then research next turn. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of boss Drago here. Oh, we have another Crushing Hammer. Hold up. Daniel preventing the invasion from Steve's cards as that Crushing Hammer was being left on the other side. All right, another one. Once again, the Crushing Hammer making its way to the other side of the field a little bit here. 3 Tails for Steve, and the Crushing Hammer retreats to the discard pile. I don't hate Boss Drago here from Steve, to be honest. And then research next turn looking for the DTE. But we should go with the research. Seems fine. This would feel better if we had gotten 1 Crushing Hammer heads. So kind of unfortunate from Steve to get 3 Tails there. It would have felt way better to play the research here if we just got 1 heads. Can we find the 4th hammer? We did get the double turbo. Okay. We could lose next turn to Canceling Cologne Tina knockout, though. But, yeah, we're putting the pressure on here. Playing the game. Attach active punch. Yeah, may as well take the knockout. It looks like there's like a maybe like an argument to like knock KO the Cleffa here, but you want to like get to the 2 prize Pokemon, start to punch the 2 prize Pokemon. But like yeah, because the bench clogging isn't really like a thing in this matchup. The 1 prize is like almost never going to be relevant. There's the Vessel. Let's see how good of a turn Daniel has here. There's an Iono as well. It's kind of whatever. I mean, Steve's hand did have like the Arvin in hand to get more Iron Thorns, but it's kind of, yeah, it's fine to get Iono'd here. It's not that big of a deal, I don't think. That green die is for sure weighted. It's the only reasonable answer. Because coin flips are 50-50. So it should have at least been 1 heads there from Steve, right? Because you got tails, then you got heads, then you got tails. So Steve should have at least gotten 1 heads there. Because when you flip a coin, it's 50-50, right? So that means we should have at least got 1 heads from Steve off the Crushing Hammers. So there's definitely something up with the die. So they probably need to swap it out at the very least, right? Swap out the die for a different one. So we need a new one. Maybe should they retroactively also go back and give Steve a heads? Because the math, like, we know the chance, so like we know the math should be 1 heads there. So maybe we should remove an energy from the field. All right, pass from Daniel over to Steve. Did find another Thorns, which is important. And then we'd like to boss here, but there's no boss. We do have a... We should probably... we did get Iono'd. I guess a lot of first here, actually. No. What do we have on the bottom of the deck, though? Didn't we have a double turbo in hand? Did find an energy. We don't need, like, a double turbo specifically here, but I was wondering if we should have played the vessel... Not the vessel. The radar first. What if we should play the radar first there? Attach to the bench. Now we go with the radar, and then we have a judge to follow up. Yeah, get rid of the Lost City. Lost City doesn't really matter in this matchup. I guess the one reason we want Lost City, though, is because we can use it to bump Sinnoh. That's kind of like the only thing we need it for, though. And here comes some more Thorns. The squad is... Ooh! Should we not get 4? I feel like we should put 4 in play still, because it plays around, like, Dragapult setup plays, right? Where we can have, like, a full HP one in the active, potentially. I feel like we should still get that 4 Thorns there from Steve and bench it. I don't know. I don't think I... Because depending on what Daniel hits, we can, like, run to, like, more full HP Thorns to play around Dragapult, potentially, right? I guess? I'm not sure. I think I like the 4th. It's also one less dead card in the deck. I don't know. I guess it's like one more Thorns you have to worry about maneuvering around getting boss trapped. There's that as well, which I guess is fair. A fair argument against it. All right. Found ourselves at Thorns. The rest of the hand is kind of dead. We do have a Palpad, though, so we can put some more supporters back in the deck. Probably the Judge and, what do we have, a Research? Oh, we have Boss, though. We could go, like, maybe we want to put the Boss back in the deck. Boss Research here. I would lean towards Boss Research. Judge is kind of whatever, to be honest. Yeah, I would like to see the Research get grabbed. I'm worried about Thorns being trapped in the active. Yeah, that is reasonable. It is reasonable to be worried about your Thorns getting trapped. That is fair. I don't disagree, I guess. And then we've already attached return, so here comes the punch on the Mew. Of course, it's not getting knocked out, but setting up for the future here. Oh, we should probably split these energy. That bench Thorns could get trapped this turn. If Daniel just has Bring Up Thorns pass, the bench Thorns with no energy on it gets trapped. I think it's a mistake there from Steve. It's just going to be a research, though. The Gudra's in the discard pile, and the third energy's been established. If Daniel finds the V-Star... Daniel's kind of cooking here. I can't tell if there was a V-Star. I think it's a Night Treacher, though, if there's a V-Star in the discard pile. And I think there is a V-Star in the discard pile here for Daniel. So things are looking pretty good. Night Treacher, recover the V-Star, evolve. And then here comes the Gudra attacks. Taking that reduced 80 damage, which means we're at least going to get 3-hit KO'd here. Boom. Gudra for 200. And here from Steve, you do want to... leave this damaged one in the active. Otherwise, you get to let Daniel set up for like the big Dragapult play. You don't want to give that out to him. So attach active and just move the double turbo to the bench Thorns, I think, is the best thing to do here from Steve. The hand is dead. We are attacking turn after turn, but no, definitely want to... No, you want to attack with the active here? You're just doing the damage spreading for Daniel. It was already attached. I wouldn't be surprised if the judges make him stick it. We'll see. He did let go of it. Maybe they let Daniel choose there, and Daniel was like, nah, you attached it. Which is fair. It is fair. That's a pretty bad play there from Steve. Because now we're doing the damage spreading for Daniel, basically, here. Okay. A little bit of musical chairs with the Iron Thorns, and we make it into the active here. Here comes the punch. Only going to be for 80 damage, though. Yeah, so it's still going to be... It's going to be a 4-hit... Wait, is it going to be a 4-hit KO? 80. Is it... What the fudge? It's a 4-hit KO. I thought it was a 3-hit KO. Oh, it only does 60? That could be a 5-hit KO. Holy. I didn't realize how good the Goodra was in this matchup. But I feel like I knew. But maybe I didn't know. It could be, yeah, it could effectively be a 5-hit KO. What the heck? Pack it up. So did the chat mention Tord made a mistake? Tord made a mistake. You misspelled made a mistake there, Darlo, by using the stadium twice. Yes. Yeah, we caught the Artisan getting used twice. Just goes into a research, discarding a bunch of energy. What is the point of discarding so much energy here? Maybe they just don't matter at this point or something? The only energy that matters, I guess, for Daniel... There's only one Crushing Hammer left. So the only energy that matters at this point is probably fire energy. So I guess getting rid of the... Because if you get ahead on the last Crushing Hammer, you remove a grass. Now, Steve does play the Charisma card. He does play the Charisma card. Does he run catchers? He runs Prime Catcher, but not Pokemon Catcher, no. Pretty sure Daniel just wins. Yeah, I think so. It's going to be tough. I don't know how you come back from this situation. There's a Kyurem found. I mean, the Kyurem's not going to like lead to anything right now, but... Where's the fire energy here for Daniel? Does Daniel only play 2 fire? If Steve gets heads on this fire energy, I don't know if Daniel has a way to recover it. We're down a Stretcher and a Superior. I assume if you only play 2 fire, you usually play 3 recovery cards. We do still have Canceling Cologne to be able to use Legacy Star, I guess, as well. Interesting. All right, there's the Goodra Punch, though. We're only a couple of attacks away from winning the game here as Daniel. And Steve, Steve's hand is still dead, so no options besides just being able to attack unless his top deck is good. Let's see, what does Steve get? Another double turbo energy. So we can keep attacking for a while, but eventually we are going to run out of options, and Daniel will start to take over this game. We'll see. So attach active. And then we are once again only dealing 60 damage. Is thinking about benching the other Thorns here, which I think is probably correct. I'm actually not 100% sure, to be honest, but it's good enough for me. Last card in hand is a double turbo energy. And here comes that punch. Going to save the basic lightning, it looks like, maybe. You do want to ideally build up towards like a 3 basic lightning Iron Thorns. I don't know if it's going to actually matter that much, though. Wait, why is it 80 this time but 60 last time? Shouldn't it have 160 on it then? Or should it be 60? Well, how much damage does this thing do? Minus 80, minus 20, 120, 140, minus 80, 60. Yeah, it should be 60. Okay, 60 makes sense, yeah. Now, if we can get 280, well, it's not possible in this board state. But if it was possible for Steve to get 280 attacks off, then it would have been possible to, like, 4-hit KO this thing. But currently it's looking like a 5-hit KO. There is a Superior in hand for Daniel here. So if the fire gets discarded, then we have Superior. And it's just going to go ahead and start to load up an Ogerpon here instead of the other Drago. I'm not sure which one makes the most sense, but going for the Ogerpon load up here. And then I believe a Goodra Punch is going to come in. Again. Oh, wait, can we attack with Dragon Bolt here? We have 160 HP left. Oh, I guess we can. There's no way to die. And then 3 over there, yeah. We can't die. We don't die next turn. We have 160 HP left. So 2 of them are KO'd here. 2 Iron Thorns get KO'd. Yeah. I thought we wouldn't be able to break the Goodra lock here as Daniel, but yeah, we can attack without Goodra here. I just kind of assumed we would be attacking with Goodra again, but no, we can break the Goodra lock here. All right, over to Steve. I don't even know what we can do at this point. We have attack. I think Haxorus is at least in the discard pile, if not Tina. I don't even know what the last card in the hand is. Is it an Arven? Did we top deck Arven? We did top deck Arven, but that's not going to be good enough. It's going to be a dub for Daniel 2-0 over Steve in this one. Need Iono. Oh, yeah, I guess if we had gotten Iono Crushing Hammer heads, that would have worked, to be honest. He's going to go for the Crushing Hammer here, but it's not going to be enough. We have the Superior Energy Retrieval on the other side for Daniel, or maybe could have drawn into the Canceling Cologne, which would have also worked. Imagine surprise Kieran here. We need Kieran and the tool. That would work, though. Yeah, Steve is just like going through it, trying to find any possible out. But, yeah, trying to find any possible out, but there is no out here, I don't think. Oh, Dan just flipped over the fire energy as well. Daniel's just showing him the fire. Some verbal communication from Daniel would probably be good. Maybe they are talking. Daniel's like, alright, I got the fire. And it's like, alright, Steve's cooking. I wouldn't necessarily call it BMing or flexing. He's just like showing him I have game with the fire. Why not punch one more time in Devo? Because it doesn't matter, you just lose. You punch one more time and you just lose next turn. Like, the game's over next turn. You don't have time. Tails anyways. $140. 20 damage short of the KO, and then we draw from Daniel, and then Haxorus for the knockout. And yeah, Daniel wins 2-0. The Canceling Clone never had to be played. The Canceling Clone literally did not have to be played a single time. Wait, this prediction was for this match, right? I assume so. Better be. All right, let's go see what's going on over in Japan. Dude, did I close the freaking... I have to stop closing this thing. Oh, is it over? Alright, the tournament in Japan's over. Never mind. Cancelled. We're leaving Japan. Yeah, Gudra is crazy in this matchup, for sure. Can I get a points refund because of the... CAMI6 interference? We'll see what we can do. I'll run that one up the chain of command. We'll see what they come back with. Can we watch highlights of Japan while waiting? Oh, man. No, we're chilling. I don't think they're going to show us a different match on stream. I don't think they're going to show us a different match on stream. I assume not. I assume we're going to wait for... Oh, we can watch... Hey, let's go look at where the tournament's progressed. Where are they now? The top 8 players from Gdansk. How have they moved on? Alberto got the dub. And then we just saw Daniel get the dub. What are the seeds for this, though? So is it Drago Mirror in... It is Drago Mirror in top 4 now. So Drago's guaranteed top... It's guaranteed finals. Drago's guaranteed finals. I wonder how hated... I mean, like... Yeah, I wonder how hated Lugia was, to be honest. Like, was it getting super hated on, or... Not sure. I mean, the Thorns obviously succeeded pretty well here overall. That's not good for Lugia's. But... Banette Mirror in top 8 is hilarious. Best thing to wake up to. Yeah, at least we don't have to wait. At least we don't have to actually watch the mirror. Look at Hermione's tweet. What was Hermione's tweet? Hold up, I'll pull it up on my phone. Hold up. I don't even know what Hermione's Twitter is. Is it just Hermione? Yes. Finland's secret deck, Iron Thorns. Wait, did all of Finland play Iron Thorns? Was this a coordinated effort? Wait, what? Bruh. Wait, is this real? Oh, wait, no, this is trolling, right? Like, they just reported that the deck was Iron Thorns? They didn't actually all play Iron Thorns, did they? There's no way they actually all played it, right? Because you can, like, report... You can, like, false report decks. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Fake. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. But I don't believe it's true. That'd be a really interesting coordinate. That's why Lugia... This is why Lugia suffered. Is because of this. What is this, man? Finland is a made-up country anyways. True. It's all fake. Who's reporting a deck at 1,000+ positioning? Well, they would maybe self-report it just so they could, like, show off that they actually did it. But I don't know if they actually did it. O2 drop? What the fuck? Get it together. You can still make cut. What are we doing, Roop? Roop out here is trolling, bro. O2 drop? Get it together. You don't drop at 0-2. If you can still progress in the tournament, you play it out. You're fired. What is Tord on? It's playing the Panda deck. Okay, what are they showing on... Oh, the mirror match? Good catch. Shout out Mateus for the catch. Who's winning? Who's winning? Guardy's attack. Dude, double Monkey Dory and Guardy set up for Mateus? Dude, he's literally cheating. There's no way you ever set up that board state. I'm Roop. Couldn't make it to the tournament, but got dropped but got reported as an O2 drop. How's that even happen? How did they let you go through for another round? I've been saying the Buffaloes are too good. If the Turtles don't have the Buffaloes, I'm not scared of that deck. Yeah, I haven't played with the Buffaloes myself, Dream, but I think I agree. Because the deck feels so mid without... The deck feels so, like, fine. Like, it feels extremely okay without Bouffalant. Like, there's no way that the Bouffalants don't improve the deck. I feel like the Bouffalants have to improve the deck. Because the deck feels so mid without Bouffalant. So, like, I feel like Bouffalant's, like, necessary. Roop, were you going to run Iron Thorns? That's actually a good question, Roop. What would you have played? Lugia? What? You would have just taken the L to the rest of Finland? You got cooked by your fellow countrymen? So you guys said Tord 1? Was someone just saying they hope Tord wins, or did Tord actually win? And Alex was playing stall, right? So we have... he won. So Tord won. Magnus vs. Mateus is still playing. So we have Drago Mirror, And then, so hopefully we get Tord. Well, actually, no, they should give us Tord versus Bennett Guardy for sure. Drago Mirror sounds lame. Also, we just saw that side of the bracket from Daniel, so they probably will give us that. So they're gonna show the Tord match for sure on stream next round, which could be a little bit less interesting. The matchup is definitely favored for Bennett Guardy for sure. The matchup is definitely favored for Bennett Guardy, but Tord on Turtles. Tortles. That's a good name for it. The Tortles. I hate that Tord's gonna get everyone on the Buffaloes. Yeah, after this one it probably will be. It's hard to say. I guess if Bennett bricks and Pidgeot comes out, it's pretty much over. I mean, if someone bricks, they do just lose. I think even if you get Pidgeot out, you don't just win, though. Like, if you get Pidgeot, it's not just game over. Although it might be for, like, Tord's build, to be honest, because Tord does play Turo, Thornton, and Penny. So there's a lot of mobility with Tord's list. And the 4 double turbos, of course. So maybe just going first. Yeah, maybe it just kind of comes down to who goes first, but then you do have the potential shuffle heads to stop the Pidgeot from getting set up. You do have that going on. What are the top 4 decks? 2 Drago, 1 Turtle, 1 Bennett, Gardevoir are the top 4 decks. We're just waiting on the Bennett mirror match to conclude. But so that's guaranteed Bennett, Gardevoir, and cut. Did Tordoy play against Item Lock? Yeah, he lost to Mateus in round 10 or 11 or something like that. Alex is playing what? Alex was playing Stall. Magda called out Tord during his interview. Wait, what do you mean? He wants to play against Tord in the finals? Or... So are both Thorns and Lax out? Yes. No cheese. No cheese is left. The cheese is cooked. Well, I guess you could say Bennett Guardy is kind of cheesy, but it's like less cheesy. Definitely less cheesy than Thorns or Stole. Still a little cheesy though. Still a little cheesy. Definitely a tad cheese. Thoughts on if the Zard deck with Dragapult added could work? No, the deck's terrible. Charizard Dragon Ball is a terrible deck. Banana is cheesy, but premium queso cheese. True. The high-end stuff. High-end cheesin'. Can't wait for Surging Sparks. I want to make a melodic deck. Straight cheese. Side question, will you consider being a Pokemon judge further down the line? No. Every deck is cheesy to a degree, I guess. No, not true. There's some non-cheese decks. So, I mean, someone else has to be, like there's, you know, you need the... It's gotta be cheese decks, but then you need, like, bread decks, and then, like, meat decks. Like, the sandwich has to come together somehow. Like, if the meta was all cheese, then it would be like a terrible sandwich. So like you need some meta diversity. Not every deck is cheese. Some are not cheese. But otherwise we want to have a sandwich, so. The next major is LAIC. What are the sauce decks now? Sauce. The sauce is probably stuff like Drago and Terapagos. And then you have decks that are like, a little bit more foundational, a little bit more fundamental. That's like your Charizards and like a Charizard is like the bread or the meat. Meat of this format is Bolt. Bread of this format is Turtle. I'd say bread is Charizard. Yeah, meat being Bolt is good. Yeah. Cheese tier list. It feels wrong to say Regidrago has the sauce. What do you mean? Back to Japan? No, it's over. Japan ended the tournament for the day. Do you see Daichi's list? I heard it had Starmie in it, but I don't know what else it had besides Starmie. Yeah, I'm not sure what the whole list looked like. But I heard about Starmie. Japan is over. They dropped another one. Yeah, Japan 2 is coming out soon. United Wings is the pickles that come on the side of the sandwich. I missed the Japan tourney. What was doing well? I have no clue, to be honest. I know Daichi won the last round they showed. I appreciate the 15 months there, Chris. Yeah, Daichi won the last round they showed. And Daichi was playing Archlodon. What's the Mayo? I have no clue. Sparks is not legal for LAIC, no. If the global TCG community were a sandwich, which region would be which part of it? It's got to be the bread, right? Maybe. You guys have really taken this sandwich metaphor to the next level. Yeah, Surging Sparks is not legal for LAIC. Have they even showed top 8 yet? Already won his match? They have showed top 8 yet. We already watched the top 8 match. We're headed to top 4 now. It's gonna be a pretty short, well, yeah, 6-hour stream. I think everyone's just hungry. Yeah, maybe. Everyone is maybe just hungry. Is Tord living? Tord is living. Tord is in top 4, which is what we're about to see. We're about to see the top 4 match. Is it super dark in your room now? Well, I mean, it's not any darker than it was before. It's not his room, he's squatting? Yeah. It's always a good matchup, and Tord had Penny and Turo. Yeah, that should be pretty good for Tord. I don't know if Tord is playing the pal pad at all or not. I didn't see it when he was up against Materis. I'm squatting. Yeah, we're about to see Tord versus Bennett Gardy on stream, which is definitely favored for Bennett Gardy. But I feel like I think a lot of it's just gonna be who goes first. I feel like getting, if Tord can establish Pidgeot, Tord can chain like a lot of attacks in a row with Terapagos, and it might just be too much for. I assume Mateus won, but actually I don't even know. It might be too much for Mateus. Might be too much for the Bennett Gardy because it has Thornton, Turo, Penny. Thornton, Turo, Penny, and the Thornton can come up. Thornton, Turo, Penny, and then 4 double turbos. But if you just get quick search established, it's just all about getting quick search established. That's what it's all about. If we can get that, then it's pretty good. Prediction for Tord match? Well, I'll do it when we see where the players are sitting, because I just do it by like person on left, person on right. I don't do it by the deck, so I'll just wait. If you play Judge and it's the last card in your hand, do you have to shuffle your deck and then draw 4 cards, or do you just draw 4 without shuffling? You are supposed to shuffle. The one thing to always like keep in mind is like, did you just get Iono'd? Like you could get let's say you get Iono'd, you put 2 cards on the bottom of your deck, and then you get your Iono to 2, you play 1 card, play Judge, then you have to shuffle because your deck is in some kind of order, right? Because you had Iono cards on the bottom of the deck, but the rule is you're supposed to shuffle if the card says shuffle, basically. Even if you don't put any cards back in your deck, you're supposed to shuffle. If your deck is currently random, if your deck is in a state and it would be in the same state before you go to interact with your deck again, like you technically don't have to. If like you can like ask your opponent, do you want me to shuffle? My deck is like in the current state it's supposed to be in to begin with, so you don't really have to shuffle. But if a judge is there, they'll maybe tell you to. Yeah. Also, mentioning Boof is really abusable. Yeah, you definitely don't want to put Buffon in play, I don't think. Yeah, you definitely don't want to put Buffon in play. Oh, so opening Buffon is pretty bad as well, I guess, then. Because of the gemstone. Is it Drago Mirror on Daniel's side? Wait, are they showing the Drago Mirror? Bruh. We just saw Daniel. Why are they giving us the Drago Mirror? Well, are they going to show both top 4 matches, maybe? Maybe they're going to show both matches. That is definitely a bruh moment, though. What the heck? Alright, first, I'm going to run some ads so they don't play in the middle of the game. Alright, ads are ran. And then we're going to start the prediction. So we got Drago Mirror here. No owls. I just want to point that out. No owls in these Drago decks. Just saying, like, just that it's true. Just putting like facts out there in the world. I don't like how these senior players convert to masters. Say they top 16 world, etc. Say specifically senior man. Oh, like how they have the. It is a little. Yeah, I don't like it either. It is a little bit confusing for anyone who like tunes in and doesn't know that it's not a senior. Like it's like, yeah, it is a little confusing for sure. I mean, like if you're in the know, you know that Daniel's achievements are from seniors. But if you don't know, then it's like, hey, it seems like everyone top 8'd Worlds in 2023 or something like that. Not actually, but you guys get what I'm saying. They should definitely like specify that it's like a seniors achievement. I think it's like reasonable, for sure. I was even confused myself because I saw all of Daniel's top cuts and I was like, the name sounds familiar. Daniel Magda sounds familiar, but I don't remember him top 8ing Worlds or what was it, top 80 NAIC or something. I don't know, whatever it was. I was like, I don't think that happened. But yeah, senior. Alberto's hand sucks. Is it really that bad? Oh, we got a grass and a fire. Don't they usually go to the other side of the bracket? They usually do. I'm assuming they're actually going to show both top 4 matches. I'm assuming they're going to show both top 4 matches here. Is my guess. Because showing this match after we just saw Alberto and it being a mirror match is pretty mid. Because like I think the matchup on the other side is actually interesting. Yeah, I'm just assuming we're going to see both, though. All right, Vessel coming in from Daniel. Yeah, it was just attached pass from Alberto. Hopefully Alberto at least has a draw supporter in the hand, but I didn't see one. Oh, there's an Iono. No, we're chilling. I mean, still the hand is a little slow, but we're not dead in the water. Because they already streamed Tord versus Mateus. Oh, I guess that is kind of reasonable. We did literally already see that exact 2 players, not even the matchup. We literally have seen Tord versus Mateus before. Okay, that's reasonable. That is reasonable to maybe not show that. Based on that, but this is the second time we've seen Alberto, second time we've seen Daniel. Like, I guess that's not the exact same matchup though, so I guess that's not a terrible take or a terrible reason to not show the other side. Hopefully they just show both, but that makes some sense for sure why they aren't doing that. Makes sense. How can they show both? They just they just don't play the other one. They put one on stream and then they put the other one on stream. That's it. They just don't. The other match just doesn't play until they go on stream. All right, there's a lot of nest balls in that hand here for Daniel. Got the initial energy search. We'll see. I mean, putting Sparkle Billy in play doesn't feel truly terrible, and it looks like Billy is going to be the target here for Daniel as well. Do you think Alolan Executor is going to be a good addition to Drago? No, I think it'll be bad, probably. The only reason to play it would be if you, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just bad. I think it's just bad. There could be some weird scenario where you want it for, like, the stall matchup. Maybe it's like a stall tech, because then you can set up... Maybe it is a stall tech, right? Because you could set it up, and then you just KO basic Pokemon. Ooh, the prioritization of the Goodra there from Daniel. The Goodra is good in Mirror. The Goodra is pretty good in Mirror. It beats Bolts with Charms. Your problem in the Bolt matchup is getting Drago set up with 3 energy. If you get... Isn't it good versus Bolts? The problem against Bolt... Like, getting a Drago set up with 3 energy is the problem, and keeping it alive for multiple turns is the problem. Not, like, knocking out 2 prize Pokemon. Like, if you play Jamming Tower... Like, yeah, it's not like you're going to have multiple Drago. You're not going to go, oh, Drago, flip a coin with Executor, they KO you. You gain the second Drago with Executor, flip a coin, I got another KO. And then you're not going to have 2 Dragos in a row. That's the problem, is, like, chaining Dragos. Like, if you get a Drago set up with 3 energy, just punch him with Tina, right? Do 280, and then next turn, find Jamming Tower later, boom, you're cooking, right? That's still your 2 prize cards. So, like, playing a card to get the prize card now instead of later just doesn't really make a big difference, right? That's, like, the big thing, I would say. So, yeah, I don't think the Executor doesn't seem very good. It seems like it could be good against Stall, because it goes through Ogerpon, right? It goes through Ogerpon and Mimikyu. Unless they have Mist, of course, but... yeah, unless they have Mist, of course. So we actually see the turn 1 attack here. Daniel actually got the turn 1 attack, but it is just a Dragon Laser. It is just a Dragon Laser. So this thing could get mopped back. Like, Alberto could draw into Tina, and then Tina KO this. Burns the Canson Cologne, burns the Sinnoh, and then, yeah, there we go. Dragon Laser. That's, I mean, it's interesting. I don't know how much I like it. Like, if you get Tina here, you're, I don't know, maybe you're still fine, though. But it is, yeah, if you get Tina here, it's interesting. Okay, there's a Drago V-Star top deck from Alberto. Alberto's not that far away from pulling off an attack here. The question is just, like, can you get there? Do you just give up on this Drago ever? That could be another choice here from Alberto, just to give up on the Drago. Just go play Iono, try and find a different Drago attached to that Drago, and just, like, let this one go. There's 2 E-Switch gone, though. So getting a KO here, you know, you'd force a lot of resources needed from Daniel. Probably have to be a Legacy Star next turn to actually pull off a big attack. I guess Daniel could just attack with an Ogerpon, though, with an E-Switch. And doesn't even need to get into another Drago here. We could just attack with Ogerpon E-Switch here, if that's all Daniel finds, or only wants to go for that. Alright, here's the Iono for 6. Grass Pawn, Mew, Dragapult. Okay. We need an E-Switch, but we also need to get an attacker in the discard pile. Pawn number 2. So even if we get an E-Switch here, we don't have an attack available. So we have to use the V-Star no matter what. There's Drago, there's Mew. So, and canceling Cologne, so we can Mew for 2 here from Alberto. Canceling Cologne, Mew for 2, here we go. Got a Vessel, okay. Can thin out some more energy out of the deck. Depends what's on the bottom of the deck, though, as well, from the Iono. I don't remember what went to the bottom of the deck there. Maybe it was a 0-card hand from Alberto. Probably get a Grass. We might grab a Fire here. Yeah, is eyeing up the Fire, because we might need to set up a Response Drago. So off this discard here... Ooh, actually, I don't know if I like this from Alberto. The Vessel play. Because now... Off of the Drago, we want to be able to... Oh, I don't like this, actually, from Alberto. Because we need to mill an Ultra Ball to potentially find Tina. Unless Tina's prized. Yeah, I actually don't like that from Alberto. Because then we could have got E-Switch Ultra Ball off of the Drago Mill. It's actually a mistake there from Alberto. Because now we don't have a way to get Tina in the discard pile. Unless we have it in there, but I don't think we do. There's the Ultra Ball. There's the E-Switch, but we don't have a way to discard the Tina. Yeah, that was a huge mistake from Alberto. I mean, obviously you could have like maybe not hit those cards and hit the energy instead, but that's a huge mistake from Alberto. And getting punished for it. We don't have an attacking option here. I don't think. We have a Drago V in hand, which you could take an Ultra Ball or a Vessel for to discard it, I guess. But if Alberto had hit those combination of cards and held the Vessel, then Alberto could Tina this turn. So definitely a pretty big mistake from Alberto there. And we see getting punished, didn't discard the Tina. He discarded Paul with on Vessel. Okay, so we still have an okay attack here then, I guess, from Alberto. Thinking about getting Nest Ball here. Super Rod seems pretty good too, though. Oh, but I guess you want the out to the Pheasantipity? I don't know, we have a lot of draw power with the Mew double pawn here. I don't hate the Super Rod. Just thinking about the Ultra Ball instead. I also don't hate... I like that a little bit more as well. I like the Ultra Ball a little bit more, I feel like. Because the Ultra Ball... Ooh, the Ultra Ball leads to finding like a Tina or something later. Just going to go for E-Switch Nest. But yeah, definitely a pretty big mistake there from Alberto. And to get punished. Well, we can E-Switch to the active and we can attack with Dragapult. Ooh, we're going in with the Nest Ball right now. I assume it's just going to get Pheasantipity. Just to set it up for potential of Iono. Is going to have the Pheasantipity here. Wait, this does open up. Hold up. Oh, that's a misplay from Alberto. Now we can get double Kyurem'd really easily. Daniel can just double Kyurem now. That was a pretty bad play there from Alberto to bench that ahead of time. Because now Daniel can just like never get Iono'd low. So now Daniel can just go evolve to V-Star, get Kyurem in the discard pile, use Kyurem, hit Mew, active, and Pheasantipity, and then just sit on Legacy Star plus Kyurem on the next turn. Yeah, that was a pretty big mistake there from Alberto. You still could get double Kyurem on this board anyways, but the Ogre Pawn off the bench would have to be gusted twice. So now Daniel can completely play around Iono, getting Iono low for the rest of the game. That's a pretty big mistake there from Alberto. I think it's the play for Daniel now, right? The play for Daniel is literally just go for a double Kyurem. Because like there's nothing you can lose to at that point if you get double Kyurem. Alberto played Penning recently. He's not playing it today. Yeah, he's not playing it today. So definitely some mistakes from Alberto here. Did I watch T1 versus BLG? I did watch, yeah, I watched Game 5. It's pretty sick. Was there really 0 Palkia day 2? Wait, was there actually 0? That's kind of crazy. I don't think it was a very good play here. Goes with the Iono, okay. Conserves the energy switch. We don't want to use Legacy Star. I don't know what the attacking options are in the discard pile for Daniel currently. But let's see what we got. But like I said, the Kyurem play is like the play, I feel like, for sure. The draw there is pretty mid. We might just knock out the active here. Unless Kyurem's in the discard pile. Then going for the Kyurem play makes sense. Oh, we still have some Ogre Pawns to work with, though. Hold on. Stefan played Guardy. There's a Research. Pawn again. If we can find the Kyurem and get in the discard pile, I think there's a Vessel in hand. No Kyurem. There's Nest Ball. I don't even know if Kyurem's in the deck. Wait, does Daniel play Kyurem? I assume Daniel plays Kyurem. Kyurem's kind of broken. I'd be shocked if Daniel doesn't play. Yeah, I see the Kyurem in there. I see it in there. So eyeing up the pawn. Goes for it. Daniel can still maybe go for the play here, to be honest. Here comes Vessel away a pawn. 4 pawn. You don't see that very often. Grabs 2 grass. So we can draw one more card here. I don't know if there's a way to discard a card in the hand here for Daniel, though. So it might just be a Gudra punch or something like that. Or I guess you'd probably attack with Dragapult before you attack with Gudra. But Daniel's definitely at the advantage here, I think, for sure. Although, no, Alberto used Legacy Star last turn. Yeah, how do you win this? How do you win this situation as Alberto? There's the Dragapult attack. Going down, knockout. Yeah, what is the win condition? Is it... I feel like the win condition for Alberto here is literally Iono. Puts the 50 on the Drago so it can die to the Haxorus next turn. Broken Haxorus. Yeah, I think... Is Iono the only win condition for Alberto now? I can't think of a different win condition. There's the Tina. You think about how much different that this turn could have been from Daniel if Alberto had had sequenced correctly for the Tina option. It could have been a completely different turn from Daniel. Who knows what Daniel is even able to pull off? Maybe doesn't even attack this turn. But yeah, from Alberto here we have to knock out the active. The thing is, like, our Reggie Drago dies no matter what. It's such a bad spot at this point, it feels like. We have a decent amount of draw power, and it looks like Alberto has a research in hand and was like a pretty reasonable research, but is playing pretty heavily, I think, for the trying to get to the. I think Alberto's really trying to get to this Iono and try and go with back-to-back Ionos as like the play here. Is there 4 research in the hand there? There's a lot. If Alberto gets Gust on Reggie Drago, Dragapult attack, he has a chance. Does he? Gust on Reggie Drago, Dragapult attack. Well, no, because then your Reggie Drago dies, and then you just lose, right? I would assume. Yeah, I think you just still lose that trade-off, though. Because you're not KOing both Reggie Dragos in that situation. There is a Radzard from Alberto. It does still have Pheasantipity draw here. Can draw with the Mew as well. Maybe we are going to play research in the end here from Alberto. I'm actually curious to see how this plays out. Oh, we're going for a Radzard attack now. But then can we even attack with a Drago afterwards, though? That's our second E-switch, right? How do we ever attack with Radzard and then attack with Drago on the next turn? Or are we trying to attack with Radzard and then attack with Radzard again? Is Alberto trying to go with back-to-back Radzards? But that's not even... I feel like this line isn't winnable from Alberto. I feel like Alberto can't win this going down this line. Am I missing something? Because we only have 2 E-switch left. We have to play another one this turn to be able to attack with Radzard, right? Attach fire, and we're still short. But if you're going down this line as Alberto, why wouldn't you just attack with Reggie Drago? Why are we attacking with... Yeah, if you're going down this line as Alberto, why not just attack with Reggie Drago? If Alberto is assuming or hoping that Daniel whiffs, if Alberto was hoping Daniel whiffs an attack next turn with a Drago, why not just attack with your own Drago? Because attacking with your own Drago is like the same thing, but it's a more powerful attacking option like afterwards. But if you attack with Charizard, then you have a Charizard. Like, if you attack with Charizard and KO a Drago, then your Charizard's stuck in the active, and it can't attack back-to-back turns. Because Drago gets one shot with hacks. So does Radzard. Radzard has less HP than Drago. Radzard's only one. It's not about prize trade at this point. It's about resources. It's not about prize trade anymore. It's about resources. Alberto does not have the resources to attack with Radzard and then attack with Drago. Like, Alberto doesn't have the resources left to chain these attacks. Like, this played out, I don't think it makes any sense from Alberto. Like, you have to attack with Drago. Like, Alberto this turn has to attack and then hope that Daniel doesn't get a return knockout. But then if you're doing that, why would you do that with a Radzard over a Reggie Drago? It doesn't make any sense. Do it with the Reggie Drago, not the Radzard. If Daniel just knocks out the Radzard here, Daniel just wins. Daniel doesn't need to KO something specific. Daniel just needs to KO whatever attacked. So Daniel just wins here if this Radzard dies. The game just literally ends. Alberto doesn't have resources left. So why would you commit all of your resources to Radzard instead of committing all of your resources to a Reggie Drago? One of them is a better Pokemon, right? Being worth 1 prize card is not relevant at this point. The prize trade isn't... It's not about prize trade, it's about resources. For Alberto. Yeah, if Daniel just attacks here, Daniel just wins. Like, it's just over. And Daniel can attack with Gudra here to take a KO the active. Even if Alberto could get 4th E-Switch, plus attack with Radzard again, Daniel would have the answer for it. Or if you attack with Gudra, the Radzard doesn't KO your active here. Can't you recover Radzard and then attach E-Switch knockout? No, because if the Drago attacks here from Daniel, it uses Gudra, and then the Radzard can't return knockout. If Daniel can attack with a Regidrago here, it's going to copy Gudra. So Alberto's turn would have to be like, recover Radzard, get Radzard to the bench, get Fire Energy to Radzard, E-Switch to Radzard, Prime Catcher, Boss, KO, Drago. Would have to be Alberto's play. But even then, Daniel could create a 3rd Drago. Daniel has enough resources, I think, to create a 3rd Drago. This is a lot, though. It might not be quite enough. But Daniel should just win by going Drago V-Star Gudra attack, I think, on this turn. And then maybe load up an Ogre Pawn to have the threat of Ogre Pawn. Ooh, we're having to go into the V-Star immediately. Okay, hold up. Maybe there's something here. Goes into the V-Star. We need to get a Fire Energy. Are we basically decking out here? There's a Superior there. Superior is going to become a lot of energy. Immediately eyeing up the Superior. 2 cards left. You probably were hoping Prime Catcher stayed in the bottom 2. But I think you're probably still fine here as Daniel with just getting this back. Maybe this plus Prime is eyeing up the E-Switch instead. Or doing the count of the E-Switches. 3 are gone. Maybe 4. I mean, you definitely need the Superior. You have Gusts in hand. He's going for the E-Switch. I think as this turn as Daniel, if you just load up one big Ogre Pawn and then attack with Gudra, you win. You just need like a follow-up attacker. Yeah, so as Daniel here, if you just set up one big Ogre Pawn and the Drago. So you can move that energy off of the Ogre Pawn to the other Ogre Pawn. I guess you don't want to do that yet, though. You are close to decking out, I guess. So I guess we're not gonna put the energy on Ogre Pawns this turn. Oh, 2 cards left. Wait, we're never decking out, are we? Maybe Daniel just goes Gus here, I guess? Daniel could just go Boss as well. Because you could set up this second Ogre Pawn just to win with Boss. And then maybe that's what Daniel's going for. Daniel might just ignore the Radzard this turn, actually. Yeah, we might just see ignore on Radzard and then super load the Ogre Pawn on the next turn. So you could like gust up. I guess you gust up the Pheasantipity and then you spread with you probably put 6 on the... I don't even know where you put the damage. Maybe you put 6 on Ogre Pawn, so Mew and Ogre Pawn are in range. That seems fine to me. Can Alberto just go Radzard 2 more times? No, Alberto just loses next turn to Boss. You just lose to Boss. Yeah, so you Dragon Ball knockout active, and then put 3 on each Ogre Pawn, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't really matter where you put the damage, I don't think. Because Ogre Pawn right now is hitting for 120. Maybe you put 3 on Mew EX and 3 on the Ogre Pawn with the grass. Yeah, 3 on Mew EX. Yeah, 3 on Ogre Pawn with the grass. Yeah, 3-3. Yeah, now they're both in range. Now you can get the energy. Yeah. But yeah, Alberto just loses to grass energy Boss now. I mean, Mew gets pushed here. Would it have mattered if Alberto had access to Drago this turn? It probably doesn't change too much, right? The Radzard is doing the same thing as a Drago at this point. But it takes away... But if Alberto had attacked with Drago... No, it's like the same thing, I guess. The thing is, though, if Daniel had just knocked out the Radzard instead, Daniel still just wins by knocking out Radzard. There's 2 Iono in the deck here for Alberto. He can probably get access to an Iono, but it's going to be tough for it to actually make a difference. Daniel has Boss in hand, yeah. There's an Iono in the hand? Okay, so we will see the Iono here from Alberto. But Daniel has very little... I think Daniel maybe has guaranteed game. Between Mew plus Ogre Pawn, draw cards. I think it might be guaranteed game here from Daniel. Starts to build up the Drago, although it shouldn't make a huge difference. You switch over to the Drago, and then Iono, I guess. Iono and Prey. There's a Nest Ball. I guess you could burn the Nest Ball here as well. Probably should burn the... Is that a Nest Ball? I think it is a Nest Ball. Probably should have burned the Nest Ball first, but... There's the Iono. So do you like the itchy feeling C4 gives you? I don't. I don't get the itchy feeling. Alright, there's 2 from Daniel. There's a retreat. There's a Radzard knockout. And I think, like I said, I think Daniel should like almost 100% just be able to cycle the deck into the boss here. Oh, the Ogre Pawn got pushed. Do we have Switch in hand or something? Maybe we have Switch in hand. Or we have Grass to cycle. I don't think it's possible for Daniel to whiff. I could be wrong, though. We do have Switch. So we should just go Ogre Pawn, accelerate energy to the Ogre Pawn. See what we draw. So we go accelerate Grass. Yep. And then if we draw Grass, we accelerate Grass. If we don't draw Grass, we play Switch Draw with Mew. I'm not sure what that was. Oh, was it another Superior? Oh, the game's cooked. The game is cooked. If that's another Superior, the game's 100% over. Yeah, Superior. Get rid of the Hack Choice, get rid of the Switch. Get back to Grass. And then we go cycle Grass to the active Ogre Pawn. Draw a card. Then we cycle Grass. Oh, attach boss. That also works. And we had Mew to draw 2 more, so even if we didn't draw the boss there, we were going to win anyways. Boom, boss, Mew, knockouts. All right. So yeah, hopefully you see a little bit cleaner play from Alberto there. I think Alberto definitely made some mistakes. Yeah, I think even the Radzard choice, or the Radzard choice from Alberto was still a mistake, I think, overall. Because if Daniel had just had a bad turn, which is what you kind of need to hope for anyways, if Daniel just has a bad turn, then you need to be able to take advantage of that. It's way hard to take advantage of Daniel having a bad turn if you attack with Radzard instead of attacking with a Regidrago. So, wait, is there a Did Alberto not have a... No, the thing had 200 damage on it. Yeah, we could KO with just a Regidrago. Yeah, I think Alberto should have attacked with Regidrago there for sure. I didn't like that play. Not everyone is sensitive to beta alanine, the itchy feeling. Oh yeah, I don't think I am. That's probably the one that I am not. The difference for me. Because even when I take pre-workout, I don't get the... Which I assume has more beta alanine than the average. Maybe it's the same amount as a C4, I don't know. Alright, I'll be right back 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad real fast so it doesn't run in the middle of the game. Run ad. 1 second. Both players prize Tina. Missed prizes. Gonna want to see that? Alright, let's take a look. Go fast. Tina, Drago. 2 E-switch for Alberto as well. E-switch on each side is... Alright, alright. Also, I guess the Haxorus and the Tina prize for Dylan. So, like, no heavy hitter at all. Yeah, no heavy hitter. Holy smokes. Look back at 48. Dude, 48. Wait, 48. Wait, what do you mean by 48? Like here? Give me a scenario, not just a timestamp. What's in the burrito? Everything. 48 left in round, so 3 minutes ago. Oh. 48 left in round. Like here? Oh, right here. What is fake about this shuffling? Oh, I see what you're saying. The bottom half of the deck is not actually moving at all. But was there any like was he able to like set his deck? I see what you're saying. I don't know if it I'd have to go back and watch the whole thing. We can watch it after the match. Between rounds. So I think a prediction might be running. Yeah. Wait, what? Predictions? Wait, what? What do you guys mean? $48 in the round? Yeah, I'll go back and watch it. It started 32 minutes ago? Yeah, at the beginning of the match. What am I eating? A burrito. A breakfast burrito. Yeah, I'll go back and watch it at 48. Is Alberto's hand dead? Switch into the grass guy. Boss to Drago, no energy. Mew for 1. Nest ball. Leads to another pawn. Pawn for 1. What are we even hoping for here, though? I like the Cleffa. Yeah, the pawn for 1 is pretty bad. I like the Cleffa. Getting a little bit of a deck check as well. I do like the Cleffa grab here from Alberto. I'm assuming he's going to go for that. I think getting Cleffa is definitely just better than going for like trying to hope to get the V-Star to get the attack off. Because you would still need like discard an attacker and everything as well. Going for Cleffa here is definitely the better of the two plays. I could totally be wrong. Yeah, I'll go back and watch it try. For sure. What's up, Galaxy? What's the other top 4? Stord with Terapagos versus Mateus with Benek Guardy. There's 3 Rask on, but Daniel does play double superior, so it's like not that big of a deal. He does have 2 energy switch prize, yeah. I think Magnus won, not Mateus. Oh, did Magnus win? Okay. So I guess it is Magnus versus... I wonder what Alberto was concerned about there. Oh, I thought Mateus won. I guess it was Magnus, though. Oh, that's tough. Prime Catcher on the Drago. Is Haxorus in the discard pile? Is that Chipotle? No, it's at a local place. Oh, wait. It is prized. Haxorus and Tina are prized. True. So Daniel literally can't knock out the Drago this turn. Punching is still good, though, but this does give an opportunity over to Alberto to just go like 2 prize knockout, 2 prize knockout, 2 prize knockout. Like, Alberto has Ultra Ball attached boss in hand and hasn't used V-Star yet. So Alberto can just ignore the active Drago. Guja right now is too good. Yeah, Guja's pretty good here for sure. Oh. Daniel just went with the Cleffa. Daniel didn't even get a... Not going to go to the Legacy Star, not going to punch. Just going to Cleffa draw to respond to Alberto's Cleffa draw. Oof. Alberto has... Ooh. I like... Yeah, Alberto can just go boss KO Mew with Dragapult and spread damage. Does Alberto know that he prized Tina? That's my question. Does Alberto know that he prized his own Tina? Hopefully he does. I would hope that would be something that you would always check, is like your attacking options. So boss KO Mew spread is pretty good here from Alberto. And you have the Prime Catcher to go. Prime Catcher research for another 2 prize knockout. Because Daniel here can punch with Gudra, which prevents the knockout on the active here. But Prime Research... Ooh, Vessel's pretty good too, but I don't think you want to give up the research here for that. You probably just hold. You could like cycle Ogerpon one more time here, but it's definitely not worth it. Oh, actually, the active Drago isn't even going to die, though, because Daniel prized Tina. So your active Drago survives another... This one's basically over, I feel like. Yeah, I think this game is basically over. I can't even think of a way for... Oh, wait, hold on. No, I can't even think of a way for Daniel to win. One play I do see from Daniel here would be to gust up Ogerpon, Kyurem, and hit Mew, Ogerpon, Drago, and then hope that the Drago V cannot evolve. That would be a play for Daniel here. Nothing huge gotten rid of there. Lost a boss and 2 Ionos, but all the plays are still available. So that could be a play here from Daniel, I guess. You have to find Prime Catcher now because you just played Research. Here comes the Vessel, grabbing a couple energy. Daniel probably needed to punch instead of Cleffa draw last turn. It would have cost Daniel his V-Star, but maybe. Yeah, it might have been better if Daniel had gone for like a Gudra Punch or a Dragon Ball Punch or something. It might have been the better play, to be honest. You might be right. Definitely. Alberto still has V-Star and Ultra Ball in hand though, so he can always evolve the Baby Drago. I mean, it's not how you want to evolve the Baby Drago, but he can probably get it off of research. But yeah, if he has to V-Star to evolve it, I guess, yeah. I wonder if that's what Daniel goes for here, though. But Daniel also needs to gust up the Ogerpon, which I don't know if Daniel has Prime in hand. So Daniel would have to go Prime up. Daniel would still need a lot this turn, to be honest. Definitely would need a lot. Alright. Over to Alberto. Has that Prime, so we can just go Prime up that Ogerpon with the grass. Go for another Karam attack here. Does need... Or no, doesn't need to evolve the bench on this turn. Did he use his Prime, right? Did he use Prime last turn? Oh, did he really? I'm tripping. So Alberto's just in an insanely good spot here. Still has V-Star power. Could actually Tina KO the active if he wanted to as well. You don't even have to... Yeah, you could just Tina KO active and put the most pressure on Daniel to like set something up. Yeah, now you just Tina the active. You don't even play the Prime. I would probably still play the research, though. As Alberto here. That's what I lean towards anyways, just playing it. Tina can't KO active because Gudra. Oh, did we Gudra there? Oh, that is his attack. He did use Gudra. Oh, then I don't even think I like Alberto. Well, I don't even know if we should have even used the Ogerpon. Then we should just like Prime Research. But we don't want to draw into like good cards off the... Well, maybe that's not 100% true. Good cards off the Ogerpon. Yeah, Prime Research, just bench Pheasantipity, I think is the play here then from Alberto. Because the only thing that we lose to is Iono. So like getting Pheasantipity down makes the most sense. Does go for the Ogerpon bench. Right, I'm not sure I like that. And then yeah, here comes the Prime. On Ogerpon with an energy. Send up to Mew. We could draw one with Mew here, maybe two. Could draw one with Mew, or we could just play the Research. We do want to like find Drago V-Star, like that's nice as a setup. Another Research is also fine, it's not that big of a deal. We really just want to have a Drago V-Star in play here. So that way if we get Iono'd, we still have Legacy Star to work with. And there it is. So this is basically game here. I don't even know if... Should you just literally concede as Daniel if you see second Drago V-Star hit the field here? Whoa! Okay, we have second Drago V-Star in the deck. Hold up, it's fine. I panicked for a second, though. Or the third Drago V-Star. Wait! Oh, no. Wait, did Alberto just troll? Is there another Drago V-Star in the hand? Oh, there is. Oh, thank goodness. As soon as this evolves, Daniel could just concede, to be honest. Because we still have Legacy Star. How much time do we have left? We have 30 minutes, though, so not conceding is, like, fine. Not conceding is definitely fine here, but... The game is, like, over. Because we just win... Yeah, Alberto can just Legacy Star 4. Yeah, it's just over. The game is just over. Dude, I can't even like think of a win condition. Everything can retreat. That'd be a reason to not get Pheasantipity actually here. Maybe that was the correct play actually from Alberto to not get Pheasantipity, to be honest, the more I think about it. Because otherwise, Daniel could have gone Iono, trap Pheasantipity. Because we don't have energy on Pheasantipity. Okay, so maybe that was correct to not do that. Why isn't he killing the Cleffa? There's just no reason to. It just clogs the bench. It doesn't change the prize exchange for Alberto. Legacy Star comes out from Daniel. I'm not even sure what the play is. Yeah, actually, the more I think about it, it's probably correct for Alberto to not bench Pheasantipity because it can get stuck in the active this turn. Daniel could have gone Iono, Prime Catcher up Pheasantipity, punch it for 200, spread damage, and then next turn go for a 6 prize turn, which Daniel could have set up for. So it looks like Superior Iono are being taken. Once again, it doesn't matter. Because Alberto has access to Legacy Star still. So no matter what Daniel takes, Daniel loses. Daniel would have to hope that Alberto forgets about... And there's the concede. Okay, yeah. All right, we get a game 3 here. Hey, while they set... Well, we can go back and watch the shuffle, I guess. It's not, like, super important. We can go back and watch the shuffle. I don't think anything's gonna come of it, but... Or what did you say it was 40... 48? The thing is, though... I mean, this shuffling is fine, right? This is fine. Then Daniel mulligans. Yeah, I don't think there's anything of it. And then this shuffling is like... No, this is fine as well. It's just like at the end here, the Dragapult gets stuck at the bottom. That's basically it. At the end of the sequence, but we don't see the full shuffling, and then at the end of the sequence here, Dragapult gets stuck. So it's not enough to go off of to like... Actually, no, Dragapult wasn't even stuck at the bottom for the whole time. The first one it got to the bottom. There was an Ultra Ball that went to the middle. And then, yeah, Dragapult's just stuck on the bottom the whole time. But yeah, I don't think there's anything there. It's just like the sequence where you can see the bottom of the deck, the Dragapult is there most of the time, but that doesn't tell us... doesn't really tell us anything, because we don't see the rest of the shuffling. Not making sure the end cards change is bad shuffling. Well, it depends. It depends if they moved around at other parts of the shuffle, otherwise it just doesn't matter. The bottom card not changing on the last shuffle of the shuffle doesn't make a difference. As long as it changed at some point. But that we only saw like a third of his shuffling in that last sequence there. We didn't see all of the shuffling, we just saw some of it. The extra means cut, so who cares? I mean, that's a bad take. The rules are, and they should be, is you need to sufficiently randomize your deck. Just because the deck is cut doesn't mean anything. So it looks like the energy was whiffed here from Daniel. Hey, let's go back and take a look at the prize cards while Daniel does the prize checking. Gudra and Haxor is prized, and 2 E-Switch again for Alberto, and E-Switch also prized here for Daniel. No Kiram option as well for Alberto. At least do like a 6 prize Kiram sequence. Both of you should just shuffle each other's decks to stop malpractice. It doesn't matter. It's still irrelevant. You just need to sufficiently randomize your deck. If it says to shuffle your deck, then sufficiently randomize your deck. That's all that matters. I mean, who cares? A card was on the bottom most of the shuffle. It's clearly not like he's trying to get a specific card somewhere. Yeah, sure. The question is just like, is that sufficiently randomized? This seems fine. Do we know if the other top 4 match is being played right now? I actually don't know. It might be. My guess would be at this point that it probably is being played right now, but I actually don't know. Excuse me. A player that is good enough to make top 4 having bad shuffling habits is more eyebrow raising than to me not moving his bottom card. I mean, both are like not relevant at all. Tons of players have bad shuffling habits who have made top 8 at tournaments before. 11-1-1 can't shuffle insufficiently. True. PTCG Live never changes the bottom card. Always the same. As soon as you start the match, you should always check your bottom card on PTCG Live so you know that is going to be there for the rest of the game unless you search it out. The casters were saying they were hoping to show both for top 4 matches. Or maybe we will get both top 4s then. Theoretically, it should be random if the last card changes or doesn't, right? No. I don't believe so. Well, it depends if you... No, even if you don't know if it doesn't change or not, like, the way to describe a deck of cards becoming sufficiently random is when every card has a chance or like equal opportunity to be in any slot, right? So you take the stack, whatever the stack is supposed to be. Let's say we're in the middle of the game, so the stack is 30, and the stack is just how many cards are supposed to be in your deck before it becomes sufficiently random. So say the stack is 30, then the sufficiently random is when every card has equal chance of being in any of one of the 30 slots. Basically, it's the way to describe it is it's either has equal chance of being in one of the 30 slots or has a chance. I don't know which is the correct way to say it. It's either has equal chance as every other card to be in one of the 30 slots, or has just at least one chance to be in one of the 30 slots, and that equals sufficiently random. But that gives card 30 a chance to be at slot 30 in the end, though. But it never had a chance to not be in slot 30 because it never moved, right? So I don't think that would work. Now, if you just don't know that the bottom card stayed the bottom card, then to the players it is sufficiently random, right? Which would be different. You'll appreciate the raid there. Different fight. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate the raid. How's the gameplay been so far? Been many misplays. Alberto misplayed a little bit in game 1, for sure. But is Alberto dead drawing again, bro? Oh no, we're just burning the we're just burning the prime catcher. I was like, jeez, bro, this man doesn't stop dead drawing. It's okay. We have Ultra Ball 4. You really like Cleffa here. The potential for Cleffa is there. Okay, we're gonna go with the pawn first. Yeah, we really want Cleffa here. Temple of Sinnoh. It gives us a better Ultra Ball target, though. We can actually still get Cleffa here, though. We can Ultra Ball for Drago, attach to Drago, bench Mew, draw 2 with Mew. But then we might want second Drago down instead of Cleffa. But getting one of those would be good. No, you gotta go for the Drago here, right? Alberto was thinking about not going for Drago, but you have to go for Drago here as Alberto. Isn't any unknown order practically the same as random in TCG? Yeah. Yeah, but you have to prove. The thing is, you have to prove it to my understanding of like random, it has to be proved, like a sufficient random it has to be proven to your opponent and proven to basically a spectator that neither of you know, basically, right? Know any order of the deck is basically how it works, I'm pretty sure. So basically it just has to be proven, like if to your opponent they have to say it's sufficiently random, and then if a judge is watching the game, the judge also has to assume it's sufficiently random. Because it's to the people specifically. Like, that's why you have to, like, shuffle in front of your opponent, right? Like, to go further. Even if it would be, like, sufficiently random to you, you have to prove it to your opponent, you have to prove it to, like, a third party as well. Like, a third party has to be able to watch you shuffle and be like, that's sufficiently random. And the third party that we have to enforce that is judges, right? Alright, here comes the Iono from Daniel. Still 0 energy found from Daniel. So Daniel needs, like, to get off an attack this turn, Daniel needs a pretty big turn. Could go for a Motivate. We do have the Squawk ability active. Also, just retreating to Cleffa and just using Cleffa for turn wouldn't be terrible from Daniel. An attack would also be nice. There's Ultra Ball for Cleffa there. And then depending on how many energy in the discard pile, which I'm pretty sure is 0. I'm pretty sure is 0. Daniel's in trouble. Did Daniel choose to go first? I thought second was optimal in Drago Mirror. Both players have chosen to go first so far. My understanding is that first is a little bit better. Wait, did Alberto choose second? Alberto didn't choose second, right? Comes the Ultra Ball from Daniel. Is eyeing up that Cleffa. But is it going to have to be an energy switch to get the Cleffa to the active here? Using an energy switch to get Cleffa to the active seems pretty mid. I mean, it definitely is just pretty mid. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Daniel chose first in this one. I'm actually now curious if Alberto chose first or second going into game 2, to be honest. Yep, we're going to have to burn an E-switch here. That is so unfortunate. I think Daniel was hoping to at least get an energy there to build up one energy in play.
Oh, we still got our attachment for turn here, so it's not terrible. We do get to build up 1 energy in play. All right, over to Alberto. And now the prime catcher for Alberto is gone, which is a big deal. Alberto's hand is pretty good here, though, but you want to be able to go like Gust Knockout. And you can with Prime Catcher, but that means you have to Legacy Star for the Prime Catcher. Immediately goes into the Ogre Pawn. I feel like we can just attach there, though. I don't love that from Alberto. Because we had E-Switch. We could have just attached, E-Switched, and then like researched as Alberto here. I don't love the choice to just like guarantee the energy right now. I don't like that choice there from Alberto. Here comes the E-Switch. Cats and Cologne. Yeah, see, like, why not just attach for turn to the Drago? I don't get why Alberto's done this multiple times. Where now we also, all of a sudden, need to find a grass energy as well as everything else. We are likely to find the grass energy, but it feels, like, unnecessary to play for the extra draw. Because the thing, yeah, it feels unnecessary to play for that extra draw from Alberto. Because if we whiff, it feels really, really bad. I see the V-Star from Alberto. So the potential of an attack this turn is available. The problem with attacking first with Drago is then your Drago gets responded on by... Yeah, see, we don't have a grass in hand. Why didn't... Yeah, see, I don't know. I just don't like that. But we've seen Alberto do it multiple times now. Where Alberto will attach... Or not attach, I should say. Now, it didn't... Alberto still needs to get the Prime Catcher anyways, so you kind of have to... You kind of have to use Legacy Star anyways, but... That seems like a pretty good, clean discard. You can get, like, E-Switch Prime here, I think. Unless you need some energy... Unless you need... Oh, no. Because now Alberto has to get Vessel. Or just a Grass Energy. Because Alberto didn't just manually attach the Grass to the Drago. So we have to recover our Grass... Dude, why doesn't Alberto just attach the Grass? He has E-Switch in hand? Yeah, but you don't want to whiff Energy Attachment for turn. Whiffing Energy Attachment for turn is so bad. Because you have to build up towards your next Drago. Because, like, what's going to happen here is Alberto's going to go Tina, KO, Drago with energy. Then Daniel's going to go Drago, KO, Drago with Tina. And then Alberto needs to go KO, Drago with Tina. So you can't really afford to whiff an energy attachment here as Alberto. I don't get why Alberto... Thinking about maybe going with the Vessel instead, though. It looks like Vessel over just the basic grass. So trust that there'll be enough energy, because you could recover, you could just get a basic grass, and then you have like +1 energy to work with, theoretically. Alberto does get to use one of the E-Switches here, which is nice. So that gets you that much closer to that next knockout. But we could have taken like another E-Switch here as Alberto if we had just manually attached to the Drago there instead. Yeah, I really don't like that choice from Alberto. Is the second Super Rod prized? This line lets him attach a fire. Does it have some value? No, it doesn't have any value. You're just down. You're down one. No, he's already. Oh no, he hasn't attached return yet. No, but now he has to use another E-Switch. Yeah, basically now he has to use another E-Switch, right? What could this look like if we just attached to the Drago? Yeah, but we could have been in the same spot with 2 E-Switches over to. Wait, am I tripping? No, yeah. The problem was Alberto off the legacy. What we lost value on is Alberto had to get a grass energy or a Vessel off Legacy Star instead of another E-Switch or like a more powerful card. That's the problem. I was like, wait a second, this doesn't actually seem that bad, but this has to be bad. I know this is bad for some reason. The problem is we wasted a Legacy Star recovery basically, and we had to get back Vessel off Legacy Star instead of like another E-Switch. So we could have had a Drago with like another energy on it possibly. Oh, Alberto's thinking here. Alberto might not go for the... Might go for the Squawkabilly Dragapult play instead, and is going to go for that. So it's not going to go Tina, KO, Drago, which is fine. But Daniel's response here has to be Drago, Tina, KO back. And then Alberto has to respond with Tina attack, which once again, we still need that back-to-back Drago setup. So it's going to go with the spread. 1-5. Wait, why 5? What is the 5 setup for? $1-5. The 1 makes sense. What is the 5 setting up for? What am I missing? Haxorus? Alberto doesn't play Haxorus. Alberto doesn't play Haxorus. Daniel plays Haxorus. Alberto does not play Haxorus. Can you do a Ogerpon knockout? Be 6, 180, 210. I guess you could KO with Ogerpon, but you could do that with 4, right? You didn't need 5 there. Kind of for some Goodra reduction? I don't think so. That's what I was thinking as well initially, but I don't think it's... What Goodra play does it set up for? Gus double Kyurem is open here? Alberto can't double Kyurem anymore. Another Pulse for 3, and then spread to Ogre and the other Drago? Maybe. Alberto baiting that he plays Haxorus? Maybe. But he also plays Tina, so, like, Tina still works. Alberto setting up the Haxorus he will steal from Daniel's deck. True, now we're thinking. Alright, doing some cycling here from Daniel. Burns a switch. We are bench locked out of Pheasantipity here. There's the Drago. There's the Fire. Do we have to pop Legacy Star? We really don't want to. Boss is up in Ogerpon. Is this just? It's gonna be a Goodra punch here from Daniel, I think. Just Goodra punch the pawn to set up for a future play. But Alberto has Boss in hand, which is unfortunate for Daniel. And Daniel really needs an E-switch here because burning Legacy Star would suck. Daniel doesn't play Fez. Wait, actually? I haven't even noticed. How bad is the discard? Okay, not that bad. Just one E-switch. Goodra is prized. Oh, wait, Goodra is prized. Wait, what is even the attack here then? Just Dragapult? Shouldn't you have KO Cleffa? No, KOing Cleffa is irrelevant. You'd rather keep your opponent's bench locked. Knocking out the Cleffa draws you a prize card, but it doesn't get you closer to winning the game. Shouldn't Daniel Gus Fez? I guess not, because I think Daniel's going... Oh, Daniel's going for the... Oh, Daniel's going for the Kyurem play. Daniel's going for Kyurem. Yeah, Daniel's going for double Kyurem here. This is why Alberto maybe shouldn't have benched Pheasantipity when he did, because it opens up this line to Daniel. Yeah, Alberto may be through with the... possibly through with actually benching the Pheasantipity. That was maybe a mistake, because then you open up this line of play to Daniel. To be fair, if he KO'd Cleffa, it means if Alberto's at one prize card, Radzard can make a comeback. But if you KO the Cleffa, you don't ever use Radzard. Also, Daniel doesn't play Radzard, and Alberto should know that. I guess Alberto maybe doesn't know that, but Alberto should know that. How many E-Switch are gone right now? Because Legacy Star has been burned. Is there still 2 E-Switch left? 1 E-Switch gone. There's probably 2. Oh, but there's 1 prize. Daniel prize an E-Switch. Wait, did Daniel know that he prized an E-Switch? Daniel actually can't win in 2 turns with this. Daniel only has access to 1 E-Switch left. And there's no, like... Alberto's still going to try and win it in 2 turns. This was like a losing play from Daniel, I think. Why does Fez matter? Because you can't snipe Ogerpons. Ogerpons have the Terra attribute. Now is KO Ogerpon plus Iono and Prey. Daniel literally can't attack with Drago next turn. Daniel can't attack with Regidrago next turn. He's done. I think he was hoping to have to not have to V-Star that turn. It seems like he's only out. Yeah, I guess that was maybe still the play from Daniel. Like, Daniel went for this Gust play. Daniel went for the Gust play and was like, praying that the Mew hit the E-Switch, and as soon as it whiffed, he doesn't really have another option anyways, right? Why didn't he Gust Fez? Because if you want to do the Kyurem play, you have to bring up an Ogerpon because of Ogerpon's attribute. The Terra attribute. The Terra effect. But yeah, Alberto just has game here then over 2 turns, I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's like a way for Daniel to win. I think it's just over. Daniel can't even attack this turn. And Daniel doesn't have... Yeah, Daniel can't even attack this turn. I think Daniel milling an E-switch with the V-Star cost him. That is true. That is true that we did mill an E-switch there. If we didn't have to mill that E-switch, there was a possibility. I guess Daniel has to hope Alberto doesn't have boss. Okay, no, there is actually a play here from Daniel. Daniel can go attach E-switch and then go attach boss and pray Alberto doesn't have boss, actually. There is an out. There actually is an out. There is an out. Should KO Cleffa here? Yeah, actually, yeah, I agree, yeah. Now you KO Cleffa, so there's not a one prizer for Daniel to run to. Yeah, you should have KO'd Cleffa. That's a mistake there from Alberto. Because now Daniel can run to the Cleffa and hide behind a one prizer. But we could have taken that option away. And Daniel still could have got like Night Stretcher, I guess, into it or something, but that's like that much more than need. Does Daniel really not play Pheasantipity? That's crazy. Not the Broken Bird. Pawn number 3. We need a manual attachment as well to the Drago. And we need Iono. We need Iono and a manual attachment. We might only have research now here from Daniel, but can we play it? Well, actually, if we don't Iono, we know Alberto wins. Alberto has boss in hand. I don't even know if we can play this research, if we have one. If we KO Cleffa, then we don't get 2 energy on Ogre? Wait, what do you mean? 2 energy on Ogre? There's the boss. Alberto wins, goes to the finals. He'd have to promote and retreat it. Wait, oh wait. You're saying that Alberto should have KO'd it, right? Or... Yeah, definitely still like some mistakes in that game from Alberto. Probably just shouldn't have bench Pheasantipity, to be honest. Alberto just shouldn't have bench Pheasantipity because then you give the option over to Daniel to actually do the Kirim play. There's no reason to ever like give your opponent access to Kirim. Because that line of play is like, yes, you never want to give your opponent access to Kirim. And when did Alberto bench the Pheasantipity? Just literally bench it turn 1 before research, right? Probably should have just like discarded it and been fine with that. Was probably correct. Because the Kirim is scary. The Kirim is really scary. Benched it and never used it. Yeah. And yeah, Alberto should have KO'd the Cleffa there, right? Definitely should have KO'd the Cleffa. Because otherwise Daniel could have had like Iono, hide behind Cleffa, attach to Drago, draw up, and then go attach E-switch boss, Kirim. Or was it a trap Alberto set up to lure the Kirim? Actually though, genius. Oh wait, was this a bait the whole time from Alberto? Because Alberto knew that Daniel prized an E-switch and would discard an E-switch off of Legacy Star. So because Alberto knew those things, then if you bait Daniel into the Kirim play, you always win. If Daniel bosses the bench Drago V, he is locked. There was a fire on the Drago V. I don't know if it would have been locked, to be honest. There's like an E. At the end of the game here, there was multiple E switches in Alberto's hand as well. I think Alberto would have been fine, even if the thing got gusted up. The Drago V. But even then, but then you don't have the gust to bring up the Ogre pawn, so you're giving Alberto one more turn to be able to move the card anyways. Am I VOD of you the Japan Elite 4 tournament from yesterday? No, probably not. Is the tournament all over? Is it all done? Predictions? Oh yeah. I'm happy to see Alberto get the dub though. So Dylan doesn't play. Does Dylan really not play Pheasantipity? That's crazy. Pheasantipity's insane. How do you not play Pheasantipity? That kind of... That's... Dylan? Oh, Daniel, my bad. All these D's. He never... Yeah, does Daniel really not play Pheasantipity? That's crazy. Pheasantipity is a really good card. Hey, it's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. The birds are good. That's an interesting choice, for sure. I don't know how I feel about that one. I mean, I'm not a hater of 4 Ogerpon, to be honest. I'm not a hater of 4 Ogerpon, for sure. 4 Ogerpon's pretty good. Which is like, that's like one of the cards you're getting access to, I guess, then. What's the finals? We have to see the other top 4 match first. They're going to show us Tord versus Magnus. We'll get the Banette Gardevoir versus Terapagos soon. I need to run and get a drink, use the bathroom, so I will be right back. Holy smokes, chat. No audio, or does he have it muted? No, the audio's on. For the casters? Do you have the audio muted on your end? Chat, what do you think they're saying to each other in this interview? They're talking about Quaxley. The audio's on right now. Like, you should be able to hear the casters right now. I can hear them. It's not? No, it is. No, it shows it's playing in OBS. You guys can hear them. You just have it muted. Just unmute it. Just unmute it. You just have to go down here and click the unmute. They're big time Quaxley enjoyers. Wait, how loud is my chewing? Because it's definitely like triggering the mic a little bit. Louder than the casters? This mic picks up everything. Close to ASMR levels? Jeez. Excuse me, jeez. Heard your back pop at one point? Oh, really? Dude, what the heck? This mic literally picks up everything. Oh, jeez. Up next is Tord versus Magnus. We don't know what the finals is yet. We need to figure out the other side of the top 8. You should have gone to keep the meme alive. Now we have an EU champion. I know, super unlucky. They could still like double DQ the finals or something. They're playing both top 4s? I mean, that's my understanding of it. I think so. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Did Mateus win? No, Magnus won. Magnus versus Tord for the finals, to get to the finals. DQ'd for being European? Yeah. If both players in the finals are European, they have to be double DQ'd because... How does Bennett do into Terapagos? It's favored. But, yeah, it's favored. But I think Tord's list is probably closer than most. Tord Little Bro's James in this interview? Oh, what does he say? So this top 4 is basically who goes first wins. I mean, not exactly, but pretty favored. Tordless has a good chance though. Yeah, because the Tord has like a lot of ways out of the lock. A lot more than most lists do. Like the extra penny. Well, some people don't even play Turo, right? Like just simply playing penny and Turo is like pretty. Like going first and setting up Pidgeot, right? That's a big deal. So going first does matter, but of course, even if Banette goes second, they can get turn 1 heads on Shuppet and then lock out the Pidgeot. Didn't Totally lose to a Banette? Yeah, he did. Alright, here we go. Top 4, number 2. Oh. Tord versus Magnus. Magnus hasn't got a top 8 in a while, right? It's been a little while since Magnus has gone top 8. Archelon would be a better deck than Polt. I don't know. Maybe. Could be. But could not be. Conti won top 4. Conti did win, yeah. Pagos getting Pidgeot is winnable for Burnett if they aren't playing Penny and Turo. Yeah. But yeah. So definitely the coin flip definitely will be a big deal, but we'll see. Yeah, the Tord's list specifically makes it close. Otherwise, it's definitely favored. Yeah, Tord's list specifically makes it close. Otherwise, it's definitely just like Burnett favored, like pretty solidly. All right, here we go. Prize cards. Prime. Ooh, Pidgey prized. Oh my gosh. I was gonna say Artisan is like a card you want to be able to bump stadiums. But Prime and Pidgey prize for Tord. I think Tord does play Heavy Ball. Oh, Tord plays double Pidgey. Oh, chillin'. Never mind. Not a big deal. Oh, bets? Yeah, I got y'all with the predictions. Hold up. Stream Manager. I should have ran the ads before the thing started as well. Start prediction. Wow. Tord plays 202 Pidgey. 201 Dusk. Oh, really? 202 Pidgeot. Oh, okay. Okay. The Shuppet start for Magnus, though. That can shut it all down. Here comes the Poffin. Going for Duskull and Fan Rotom. I actually like that lineup from Tord. The 201 Dusknoir. The thicker Pidgeot line. I like the idea of that. That makes sense. I feel like I lose so many games with the deck. Or I see so many people like just lose with the Terrapagos deck because they can't set up the Pidgeot. Because it's either prized or the Pidgey dies and then you just can't set up. Here comes Fan Roadie. So we can get Hoot Hoot double Noctowl off this, I believe. Because we have Hoot Hoot Pidgey. So you could go Hoot Hoot double Noctowl. Well, I guess you might as well, right? There's no reason to get it. I guess you get one more basic if you just want to have more options for setting up your basics next turn. Doing a little prize checking. Goes with the Fan Rotom. I guess that Fan Rotom makes sense. You want fodder for the Ultra Ball in the hand. That makes sense. You don't really need 2 Ls. I don't know if you're going to play the Ultra Ball right. I don't think you'd play the Ultra Ball right now, because if you get item locked, you get item locked. So it's really not that big of a deal. So just throw down the squad and then pass? I can't think of like anything else worth doing. I guess you could Stadium and then Nest Ball. You could throw out the Stadium and then play Nest Ball, I guess. Or just going to play Nest Ball. I mean, you could do it this way as well. But this does like thin the deck out by like one more card. Because if you get Iono'd here, you want to draw into an out to the Owl for sure. So I guess that's another reason to not put two Owl in your hand. Yeah, we want to try and keep out the Owls in the deck as much as possible, I guess. That makes sense. Why do you think Tord leans towards Turtle? Deck doesn't feel super strong. Because Tord thinks Turtle is pretty good. Could throw out the stadium. I don't hate the stadium being played. And then you may as well bench the Hoot Hoot if you put the stadium in play. I feel like. I guess you allow Magnus to have like a little bit more of aggressive response to your stadiums. And I guess you don't really need the extra Pokemon access as well. All right. There is the Iono for Magnus. Is looking for another Shuppet and an Energy, and then is hoping to hit heads on the Enveloping Shadow. Let's see. No Energy. Poffin. The whiff on the Energy is definitely huge. That opens up the possibility for Tord to get off that... Ooh, you could Ultra Ball to go get Mew to try and draw the Energy. I don't know if that's worth it, though. Magnus is almost playing as if that's going to be the play here. Are you going to play super heavily? I feel like we could have... I don't know if I like that discard, though, from Magnus. We could have kept the Shuppet and gotten rid of the Gemstone. The Gemstone's pretty bad in this matchup. I guess maybe Magnus is thinking about... Excuse me. The potential of the Bouffalon coming down, I guess. But Bouffalon's, like, not good to put in play. I don't know. Bouffalon's, like, pretty bad. Yeah, there's the Mew grab. So Magnus is, like, going all in on... Oh, no, I guess this makes sense, because you are maximizing the... Well, no, you're going to shuffle them back to the deck anyways with Super Rod, right? You're going to get back... I assume you're going to get back the Shuppet and the Curlier here with the Super Rod here. There's no reason to not get back both. Yeah, I guess it's the same thing then, though. Yeah, we are filling our bench. For some reason, I thought we were going to come up one bench Pokemon short here. But, yeah, that's not happening. Wait, why did we get double Shuppet there? Why didn't we get Shuppet Rolts? There's no Duskull on the bench. Why would we not want access to... I feel like Shuppet Rolts is better, right? I guess this lets us get into a Banette plus Banette. Like, we can use both Banettes next turn, I guess. Maybe. There's a Duskull? Oh, there is a Duskull. Okay, my bad. I was like, there's no Duskull on the other side. I don't know about this. No, there's a Duskull. There's a Duskull. Yeah, triple Shuppet makes sense. All right, here we go. Mew for 3 from Magnus. We're looking for an Energy, and then even if we find the Energy, we're looking for a Heads. There's the Energy. 2 Energy. Now the question is, do we find a Heads with the Enveloping Shadow? Big hit here. Magnus goes all in to try and find this Energy. Finds it, and hits the Tails. Still gets 10 damage, though, which, I mean, that's kind of not relevant. I don't know if Tord has looked at his hand yet. We'll see if it's any good. Good chance that we get Candy. Yep, there's an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball becomes... the Bird becomes Candy Pidgeot. And there's a Candy off the top deck. So now we can actually just Ultra Ball for Pidgeot, Candy Pidgeot, and then play Iono maybe. Also a Boss in the hand. You could just Boss the... I don't know if you want to use your Gust early on, though. Maybe you just want to attack through the active as much as possible. But we got the Pidgeot set up, which is like the big thing here. What are those supporters in hand? It's Boss and... Is it even Boss? I actually just don't know what those 2 cards are in hand. It's Candy, Iono, something, something. I actually just don't know what the other 2 cards are. Shutting down the single Rolt seems strong. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. So Tord actually wants like the +1 card of going for a Noctowl off the Ultra Ball instead here. Is Goose a good pick in next format? What is Goose? I'm gonna start just banning people who like ask me about a deck with like a pet nickname or something. Hazel, what do you think about Gerfrumpity Bobbledude number 3 in 2 formats from now? Pretty good. Kind of broken deck. Definitely would pick up the cards for it. Probably fully blink it out as well. Is mayonnaise an instrument? It's a good question. Or we do just end up just going for the Pidgeot here. Oh, it's Penny and Boss. It's the Penny full art. Yeah, I kind of like this. Just chill, right? Find double turbo and just swing. Zangoose. Zangiese. Have you ever blinged out a deck? No. It was probably autophone correcting. I mean, maybe. I'm not gonna like come up with. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, they said something. Let me come up with 3 excuses for why it isn't a thing I can actually understand. I don't know. You're right. All right. Did the minimal for the turn. Got the knockout. We got Penny. We got Boss. We got Iono. There's no reason to play any of them. I don't think. Boss seems better the longer we hold it. Except for you could Boss KO the Mew. Boss KO the Mew here, I think there is... Like, Magnus went all in on getting Mew to draw cards. Alright, Nest Ball from Magnus. Second Ralt's found. We do have Banette Energy in hand. So the Nest Ball is the top deck there. So the item lock will get established on this next turn. I'm really interested to see how it plays out from here, though. It feels like it's going to be pretty tough for Magnus. Penny, Turo, and then even just Pidgeot searching out double turbo energy to retreat attack is like... Yeah, do you just lose? I like, no memes. I think it feels like you just lose here as Magnus. It just feels impossible. Almost impossible. Specifically because of the build that Tord is playing. More so than anything. Like, Tord plays Penny, Turo, and of course has the double turbo energy. Yeah, this doesn't seem very winnable. Alright, we found our first Kirlia here as Magnus. Oh, Magnus plays double gemstone. So this is not the exact same... I kind of thought this might be the exact same 60 as... I thought this might be the exact same 60 as... somebody. Oh, we can actually trap the Pidgeot in the act, which is kind of cool with the gemstone, I guess. So the gemstone is, like, valuable there. Mateus. Yeah, I thought this was, like, the same 60 as Mateus, but it's not. Interesting. 30 trap. Here we go. Over to Tord. Magnus is probably playing something similar like this. I think he made day 2. To Lil, I think he made day 2. Yeah, I know he made... I remember him tweeting out a build. I think he played the same build as Owen. I believe. I know Owen played the deck as well. I think they played the same 60. Alright, here comes the quick search from Tord. Now, I guess you can't penny the Pidgeot, but do you just attack with Pidgeot here? Do you just go double turbo attack? Why would you waste Turo or Penny when you get multiple uses out of the energy on the active? Now, you are like 3 or 4 hit KOing the Banette, but yeah, I'm interested to see what Tord goes with here. Could Boss Mew. Yeah, Boss Mew retreat. I don't hate that. Boss Kirlia retreat. But yeah, just drawing prize cards faster seems pretty good. Should Magnus KO the Pidgeot with Banette for better control late game? You can't... If you break item lock, you basically just lose the game, I think, at this point. Well, I mean, breaking item lock would be pretty bad. I don't know if you just lose, but... I mean, you want to try and avoid breaking item lock. Maybe it would be fine. I mean, if you can KO the Pidgeot, sure, yeah. But KOing the Pidgeot seems impossible. I don't know. Why promote Pidgeot over something else? Because you can penny the other things. You can't penny Pidgeot. You can Turo Pidgeot, but you can also Turo everything else as well. What's stopping him from retreating? The gemstone on the Banette. Gonna go for the boss on the Kirlia. That was one of the options. Boss Kirlia or Boss Mew. I almost feel like the boss on the Mew is a little bit better, just getting the extra prize card faster. This does shut down the potential for Guardy from Magnus, but I don't know, Guardy's like not something Magnus needs for a while. I feel like Magnus has plenty of time to reestablish Ralts and Kirlias and stuff like that. Although Magnus's hand here might just actually be dead. If you can KO Dusk and Pidgey in the same turn, you can break the lock. Yeah. KOing the Pidgey just... We're so far away from KOing Pidgey. Unless Magnus just commits to like a Poltergeist or something like that, which I guess you could do. Isn't he not KOing on Mew yet? 6, 180? No, we would have had KO here with 6. It would have been the KO on the Mew. Oh, no, you're right. We would have been 20 short. I guess we would have needed another basic Pokemon. That is true. Alright, Banette's getting loaded here. And then, like I mentioned, the hand is... Well, we can play the other gemstone on the Banette and then draw 1 with Mew. It is an Iono. Okay. I mean, I don't see us not playing this Iono. You could even go like Iono Poltergeist. I mean, it doesn't sound very good. Actually, the more I think about it, the worse it sounds. But it would technically be a play that is possible. I feel like you're probably going back into item lock. I feel like you're hoping to draw like Prime Catcher here, I guess. Is Magnus not playing Trekking Shoes? No, never mind. There's shoes there. Magnus trying to figure out which Rolts he can evolve. They both... It doesn't really matter, though. You just can only evolve 1 here. Just can't evolve both. Okay, we got Guardy for next turn. Here comes to Refinements. 2 more. And then here comes that item lock. But, yeah, the Terrapico is going to be able to punch for at least... Oh, no, we found Counter Catcher. Hold up. The Counter Catcher has been found. Wait, is this... This is the second Counter Catcher, though, right? Didn't Magnus already play a Counter Catcher? I mean, I feel like you got to play the Counter Catcher here, though, right? Bring up the Pidgeot once again. Once again, you can't Turo the Pidgeot. Boss Retreat has been utilized. Or you can Turo it, you can't Penny it, excuse me. And there we go. There's the 30 punch. Oh, he went with Poltergeist. Wait, why? Do we always lose to 30 punch? Maybe that's fair. If Totally has a 4-card hand, maybe Magnus feels like that's the... Wait. Even if there was 4 trainer cards, Magnus wouldn't have KO'd, right? I guess you KO it next turn with Monkey Dory? Huh. Not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yo, go back to the ad. I feel like going with the... I don't know. Maybe you just lose here as Magnus, though, if you go for the item lock, right? If you go for item lock here, then Tord goes, okay, cool. Find double turbo energy, attack with Pidgeot. Do you just lose? Maybe bro said the wrong attack? I don't think so. Yeah, maybe Magnus was... I don't know. Maybe he was just like, well, if I don't get this 4 prize... If I don't get this knocked out right now, I just lose anyway. So maybe just went... Yeah. I don't know. Interesting. I feel like... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like hitting... Yeah, because if you hit for 30, what does Tord do? You hit for 30 on the Pidgeot. Tord goes, all right, cool. Attach double turbo active attack. You're like, well, that sucks. Ooh, now we got the vacuum... So we can retreat through vacuum here, which is super good for Torch to take advantage of. We can't want to KO the active, but I feel like that's fine here. Here comes the vacuum. I assume to get rid of the Buddy Poffin. You're probably not benching Ursaluna, but you can... You're not going to bench Ursaluna, but you can discard it to get back with Nitrogen later. A Devo play, extra damage to move to Dory? No, there's no Devo in this deck. If he has DT, it doesn't matter which attack you use, no? What do you mean, between Pidgeot and Terrapagos? Terrapagos can threaten a 2-hit KO. Pidgeot has to, like, potentially 4-hit KO because of Monkey Dory. He can KO active with Dusknoir play? I guess he can. Do you even want to go for the Dusknoir right now, though? It might be what Tor's going for, though. Just draw prize cards fast. Doesn't sound terrible. Oh, yeah, I guess you could just go... Yeah, you might as well, right? You might as well just, like, go down to 2 prize cards and then be like, if I just retreat, like, 2 or 3 turns in a row, I just win. I'm gonna go for the Palpad here, actually. Wait, where's the Dusknoir? Is it in the hand? Or we're gonna quick search for it, I guess. Yeah, it might be the only opportunity to Dusknoir here. That is fair. Now we get Boss back as well. Oof. Yeah, now we definitely just lose. The active is getting KO'd. Palpad back the boss. It's not looking good. Maybe he's playing for the Guardian knockout on the Pidgeot. Maybe. I guess next turn you could go Prime Catcher plus Iono, KO Pidgeot as Magnus. We could see toward bench Pheasantipity, though. The problem with Pheasantipity, though, is it can get stuck in the active for so long because it has so much HP. So I don't think you really want to bench Pheasantipity. But as long as you have Pidgeot, it shouldn't matter too much. Yeah. I'm surprised Tord hasn't benched Boofs yet. It seems so strong against Bennett. They're not very good. They have 2 retreat costs, so then Gemstone stops it from being able to retreat with double turbo, and actually being able to do 0 damage to the active Pokemon is actually favorable for Bennett. So the Bouffalin's pretty bad in this matchup. Maybe like in some endgame scenarios it can be okay, but yeah, overall it's not something you actually want to put in play. It's like a super situational card in the matchup. Found another Duskull. Goes ahead and grabs it. We'll see if it makes its way to the bench. Or not. Could. Might not. Might not. How different do you think this game would have swung if he had flipped heads on the item lock? I don't know. Some. Some amount. Oh no, that item lock was more relevant than, yeah. For a second I was like, I don't know. I don't think it changes too much. He still has Pidgeot. But no, we wouldn't have gotten to Pidgeot a lot. It would have changed the matchup a lot. Yeah. Like the whole matchup. So Tord's list of Terapagos specifically has a lot of outs to move the Pokemon around. Turo, Penny, double turbos, yada yada yada. But the problem is it's really hard to find those when you're item locked, and you can't set up Pidgeot if you're item locked. Yeah, it would change the game a lot for sure. When you said it, I was thinking, I don't know, we have Pidgeot, so I don't think it changes too much if we get an item lock 1 turn sooner. But the item lock 1 turn sooner would have trapped the Pidgeot out of play, which it would have been pretty big. It would have been a pretty big deal. And I think we've seen Magnus play this completely differently because of the existence of the Pidgeot. Like, even that last turn going for that Poltergeist was kind of like a Hail Mary, right? Magnus doesn't ever Poltergeist there if it's not to KO a Pidgeot, right? You never Poltergeist that turn. You just bring something in the active and trap it. But yeah, it was very much a Hail Mary play from Magnus there. And yeah, this one's, I mean, I wouldn't fault Magnus for just wanting to concede this one to have to not think. Not waste brain power or brain fatigue thinking about this game anymore. I wouldn't fault Magnus for conceding here, to be honest, because it's kind of just almost like a waste of time. Yeah. Actually, you know what? There's actually like probably like a correct. It's probably optimal for Magnus to concede. The better the player you're up against is, it becomes better or worse to concede. If you're up against Tord in this scenario, I think you should just concede and save your brain power, because the chance that Tord misplays is so low. If you're up against like a lower caliber of player, then playing it out longer, you have like a higher chance of winning the game. But it's like how much brain fatigue. It's like brain fatigue versus your opponent's chance to throw. Why did Tord put Ursaluna back in his hand instead of Dusknoir? Because if item lock gets reestablished, you can never use the Dusknoir ever again. But even if item lock gets established, you could potentially use Ursaluna. So just want to play the stretcher before item lock happens. And if item lock doesn't happen, Tord just wins. So I think here, as Magnus, if I was in Magnus' shoes, I would just concede so I don't have to think about this game. That is like, it's like, the chance that Magnus wins this is like, Tord literally just needs to like, would have to just like concede. Like, Tord would have to be like, I left the oven on back at home, I gotta go. And then like, packs it up. Catches the first flight back. And then double Artisan misplay again. But that's like, yeah, I think we'd factor that into the percentage though still. It's like the chance that Tord makes like a game error that costs him like 4 prize cards. The win condition here for Magnus is literally oven left on at home is like the only win condition. Gotta call him about his fridge is running, yeah. Tord, I think you left your fridge on after you left. I heard Tord's goldfish is drowning. See, I think I would just concede if I was Magnus, to be honest. I would have just conceded. Pack it up. We go next. Oh wait, is there some kind of Screamtail KO play here actually? Oh wait, hold on. Was Magnus cooking the whole time? I mean, there's Pheasantipity in play, so not really, but because you have to KO the quick search here. Hold on, let's let Magnus cook. I mean, Magnus is going to lose this turn, probably. But we'll watch him cook anyways. We did it. We killed the Pidgeot. Congratulations, everybody. We've done it. Unsure how different his Bennett list is. Conceding might limit the decklist knowledge. At this point, no, I don't think. Well, actually, the Screamtail would have been like the one thing to keep hidden, I guess. Oh, okay, hold on. It's not in hand yet. Tord doesn't have game yet. Magnus still needs like 6 million turns to win this game, but... Oh, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hand dead. Hey, we have the hoot, though. Have I spoken too soon? Was Magnus cooking the whole time with this line? I might have spoken too soon. I might have spoken too soon. But you want the new Pikachu card? It's got potential. So one of the problems is Tord still has boss left. That's like the big problem here, to be honest, is that Tord was able to recover the boss with the Pal Pad. If Tord wasn't able to recover boss, there might have been a line here for Magnus, but it seemed, well, you don't need that many turns though as Magnus though. You don't need that many turns. Could Magnus theoretically win on this next turn? I don't think so, right? Seems pretty unlikely. Maybe it's possible. Could you like double Dory? No. We can't win next turn. We need at least 2 turns from Magnus. I think we recover the Pidgey here. Magnus can go into item lock next turn, though. Alright, over to Magnus. So the play here, like if we can Turo the Screamtail, and then item lock the Noctowl, move 30 over to... If we can get double Monkey Dory set up this turn, and then item lock the active, then we can win with a boss as Magnus here. Or I guess you don't even need double Monkey Dory this turn. You get double Monkey Dory next turn. I see the Turo. And I see the Ultra Ball. That's double Dory. We have Turo double Dory here. Holy smokes, is this actually the comeback? Oh, no Gust, though. No Gust. But if there's a Gust prize, we can Monkey Dory to KO Duskull to get the prize card. Wait. Wait, is Magnus going to win this? Well, no, hold up. Because Tord has Owl in hand, and Owl finds boss. No, but we don't have a way to retreat the active here. Holy smokes. Magnus might actually win this. Magnus might actually win this. I was like, all right, let's pack it up. Let's concede. Magnus was like, nah, let me cook. Magnus been cooking. Yeah, we can reestablish item lock this turn. So Magnus can go KO Pidgey or Duskull with double Dory. So we could Dory before we Turo. We can Dory 30 off the Screamtail to the Duskull. No! Dory first! Wait, what? Oh, maybe this is better. Oh, this is better, because now there's no boss win condition for Tord. I'm tripping. This is the play. Now we Dory. But now that all this energy is stuck on our Screamtail, how bad is that? Or is that fine? Because you could just Screamtail the Duskull here. Or are we going into item lock this turn from Magnus? I do like the Mew pickup. Well... No, the Mew pickup has to be correct there, right? It feels bad to not reset these energies off the Screamtail. We should just move 6 over to the Duskull right now off Screamtail and see. We have to go into item lock here, I feel like. We have to go into item lock. So we should just check what the prize card gives us first here. Oh, maybe Magnus disagrees about going into item lock. Here comes the retreat. The problem with this play, though, from Magnus, is you could get Thorntoned. I feel like if going to item lock, because now we're going to get Thorntoned here. 6 on the active. We can KO the Duskull, but then we can still get Thorntoned here. That's why I want to see us go into item lock. That's why I want us to check the prize card first here as Magnus. We should have checked the prize card first. But then but removing the energy... Carrying the Pidgey over the Duskull? Wait, does this just not give Tord... Oh no, we're going down to 1 prize card. We can't get Dusknoid. Holy. We can't be Dusknoid here. We go down to 1. We have the boss. Magnus has done it. The comeback is real. I wonder if double Monkey Dory, kill Pidgey, Screamtail, Hoot Hoot is best here. Well, the one thing Magnus has to be careful of is, can the Banette be trapped in the active now, though? What happens if Tord brings up the Banette? Is Bennett stuck? Oh wait, can't we just trap Kirlia as well? See, maybe this is why we need to go into the Bennett here as Magnus. Maybe this is why we had to go into Bennett. Because otherwise we lose to our Bennett just getting trapped. Or our Kirlia getting trapped, right? He can just double Monkey Door to the Duskull even if trapped. Well, no, we can Candy Dusknoir. So Tord can go Candy Dusknoir. And then trap. Candy Dusknoir boss. So Tord can boss Bennett, Candy Dusknoir, punch, right? But if Tord or if Magnus had gone the item lock route instead, dude, I really just want to check the prize card. If Magnus had just checked the prize card, if Tord plays Vitality, he doesn't play Vitality. Why Candy Dusknoir when Magnus has no prizes? Because Magnus can go double door kill Duskull right here. You have to Candy Dusknoir here as Tord. Dusknoir has to be candied out here. But the Gus, doesn't the Gus win? Wait, I'm confused. Doesn't Gus just win toward the game? If you go Candy Dusknoir Gust? You had to heal Guardy so it didn't die to Blood Moon? Heal Guardy so it didn't die to Blood Moon. Well, no, but we wouldn't have been attacking with the Guardy then, right? I don't think you can trap forever. Rotom dies. No, Tord just needs a turn. Tord just goes bring up Bennett. Yeah, actually, Tord's going to do it with Thornton. He's going to go Prime Catcher, Bennett, Punch. Thornton, the Duskull, to something else. Ooh, get the Pidgeot back online. Thornton to Pidgey. Candy Pidgeot. Yeah. Yeah, Tord's not winning by deck out. Tord's winning by prize cards, but he's trapping Magnus for a turn. Because, yeah, otherwise, eventually our Fan Rotom does die. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure Magnus just loses here. If Magnus wins, someone better check towards Oven. Yeah, gotta get an Oven check. I don't think Gus wins. Bennett sells 2 energies. No, Bennett has 1 energy left, and also the Bennett has 3 retreat cost. Bennett has 3 retreat cost, and Magnus is playing 6-2 or 6-3. Magnus is playing 6 basic psychic, 3 luminous. Yeah, Magnus needed to go for the item lock next turn. This like opens you up to too many plays. If Magnus, the biggest thing I think just Magnus needed to do is just check the prize card first. I think Magnus just needs to check the prize card. He didn't have to win that turn. Yeah, Magnus didn't have to win on this next turn. Magnus could have had 2 or 3 turns to win the game. The Boofs make their way into play now, but Magnus has a boss. But are the Boofs a mistake here from Tord? Why does Tord want the Boofs here? What is Tord getting the Boofs for? Because now what if Magnus bosses a Boof? Oh, we have Penny, though. We have Penny and Turo. We're chilling. Yeah, pretty good. There's a punch. 220. And yeah, now Magnus is just stuck. Yeah, Tord has Turo. Yeah, Tord has Turo and Penny left. We're fine. The Boofs are fine. Do we need the extra damage? No, I think Tord is just playing out as much as possible. This plays around some kind of second Turo plus Guardy KO active shenanigans, which don't exist. But if you have Turo, I guess if you have Turo, Screamtail, I guess just wins the game. Was there a Pidge on the board last turn when Tord evoed with her candy? There was, yeah. No, there wasn't a Pidgey. He Thorntoned into one. No more Turo? Wait, when did we use Turo? We have Penny left, though. We have Penny. Yes, only 1 energy left. So there's no win condition here, I don't think. There's like we could get this. We could get the item lock with the energy. Didn't get the energy, but the energy doesn't matter here because Tord has Penny. Tord still has Penny in the deck. Can we not monkey? We can monkey. It just doesn't win the game. Damn, Magnus was so close. Yeah, Magnus just needed to go into the item lock that turn. I think going all out for the double KO was incorrect. I was pretty confident Magnus was going to lose that a while ago, though. I thought Magnus was going to lose that forever ago. But yeah, Magnus needed to Magnus needed to go into Banette instead of going into Gardevoir to trap out the Dusknoir play, and then hope to get the boss off the prize cards. There was also a turn earlier in the game. There was a turn earlier in the game where Magnus Ultra Balled away a boss, and I was questioning, like, I don't know, boss seems like a good card to just have. I don't know if Magnus could have discarded something else, though, so I'm not sure what else the other options to discard were. But did discard a boss earlier in the game as well. And boss are just really important for the deck in general. I don't know if that could have been avoided by Magnus or not. Kind of weird that he didn't just like snipe out the Hoot Hoot last turn, right? No, because if you snipe out the Hoot Hoot, you literally lose to retreat active, KO your Screamtail with Terapagos. Oh wait, no, Tord has 2 prize cards left. Oh, but we still would have got trapped anyways though, because we built up an. Wait, hang on. No, but even if you keep an energy in the trash, Piper, I guess you could have maybe won with Poltergeist. You would have had the Poltergeist option. I guess Magnus could have Turoed the Mew EX. Magnus could have gone Turo Mew EX. Put 1 energy on Gardevoir. Move 30 off Gardevoir, 30 off Screamtail. Knock out Duskull. Snipe KO Hoot Hoot. Or snipe KO the Pidgey. I don't know. KO one of them. Whatever. And then Tord can't win next turn. And then we have 1 Psychic in our discard pile. No, we'd have 2 Psychic in our discard pile still. Wait, maybe that would have worked actually, yeah. 4 on tail. 1 on, oh no, because we did retreat the tail. So we'd have 1 Psychic in our discard pile, but we'd have 1 Luminous in our deck. So then we could Poltergeist. Then we could go Boss, Rotom, Poltergeist, right? But then we'd be living off of Poltergeist. We'd be living off of Poltergeist. You monkey the Pidgey. Monkey the Pidgey, snipe the Hoot Hoot. Or snipe the... Oh, yeah. We ignore the Duskull, right? Because we're getting 2 prize cards. But I still feel like the item lock play is safer, right? Well, no. No, because then we're living off Poltergeist. Because what if Tord can just thin out of the hand of all the trainers? Although I don't know how likely that is. But then we're living off Poltergeist. And then Tord could bench the Bouffalons, and then Poltergeist to KO the Rotom is 3. We need 3 trainers in the hand. So then that would be the... But we have to win with Poltergeist that turn. Or we just go into item lock for a turn, and then we see what Tord has, right? The thing is, if we do the item lock play as Magnus as well, we just win if we pull boss off the prize card. If Magnus goes into item lock, and then eventually KOs Pidgey with the damage spread, we just win if the prize card's boss. We always win. So we always win 33% of the time if it's boss, and then some percent of the time the item lock is too much for Tord to handle, and we also win that scenario as well. Alright, Mew active for Magnus is fine. Hand looks pretty good. Goes into the Direct Juice immediately. There's an Iono. I think we're keeping that. And then we have the... This is actually a really good hand here for... This is an insane hand for Magnus. Shows just item lock because it denies Candy Prime so many cards while he damage counters move with... The only problem with item lock is it is a little slow, I guess. So it would allow Tord to go retreat punch active. But then as Magnus, you could draw another prize card by if your active Banette gets punched, you double Monkey Dory to the Duskull this time, and then try and draw boss again. And if you get boss that time, then you boss up a 1 prizer and knock it out with Poltergeist or retreat to Gardevoir knockout. Yeah. So the best play for Magnus was always to go back into item lock. The best play for Magnus was always go back into item lock because Tord has to pressure. No, because Tord could wait for boss. No, because there's no 2 pressure on the bench for Tord to win with 1 turn. Yeah. So the best play is always. It's interesting that Magnus attached the Gemstone there. Gemstone is like super mid in this matchup. For this situation it's pretty mid. I feel like that's better Ultra Ball fodder in this scenario from Magnus. Not a big fan of the Gemstone attachment there, to be honest. If we establish item lock, Gemstone is useless because there's no Pidgeot to Gemstone lock. So the only thing would be Bouffalons. But Tord benching Bouffalon is just a misplay. So, why no boss on Boof and Adrenaline Brain 3 times over 2 turns to unroad him? Magnus just maybe knew that Tord had the penny. Tord did have penny. So maybe that. Also, Tord had Prime Catcher, so Tord was going to win with that as well. Like, Tord was going to win. But yeah, it's interesting Magnus didn't even try in that scenario. Yeah, Magnus didn't even try. Which deck is favored? Magnus. I'd say Magnus is... Well, actually, I don't know. It might be a 50. Honestly, this matchup for the cards that Tord plays, this one might be a 50-50. This could be a 50-50. Like, with these lists. Generally, it's favored for Bennett, but Tord's list is a lot different. So if Tord goes first, Tord has a really good chance of getting out turn 2 Pidgeot, because he plays a 2-2 Pidgeot. And then on top of that, Tord has a really good chance of still being able to play the game, even if he doesn't get Pidgeot, because he plays Turo, Penny, because he plays Turo and Penny. So, yeah. So this could be close to 50-50. I would maybe still give Bennett the slight edge, though. Well, the Bennett deck is less consistent, though, for sure. So it's probably pretty close to 50-50, to be honest. Oh, we're going with the Boofs? Wait, so... Tord played double Boof to reduce damage because Magnus could have gone Boss, double Fan. Oh, yeah, Boss Fan, move 6 over... and then knock it out with Bennett. Oh, true. Yeah, with the last energy. There was that one energy left. With Monkey Dory moving 60 damage, he could still attach enough energy to retreat. Well, no, the problem for Magnus in that situation is Magnus doesn't have energy to retreat. For what Magnus had set up. Tord is going with the Boofs here. Is Boofs correct when you go second? The Boofs still seem so bad. Now the... Ooh, getting rid of Boss, though? I think I'd almost rather get rid of the Luminous, to be honest. I think I'd keep the Boss. I would keep Boss here, I think, over Luminous. Boss, that feels like way more important in this matchup. It depends. I guess it depends how many Luminous you prize, but I don't think we prize any Luminous here. Also, why doesn't Magnus just Boss Boof right now? Why would we not just Boss Boof? And then draw with... Yeah, I don't actually like this play at all from Magnus. Also, Tord has a 2-card hand. Yeah, why wouldn't we just... I would boss the Boof right now. I'd literally just boss the Boof. Oh, no, wait, I guess attacking Pidgey is the same thing. We don't do any damage to Pidgey either. No, but I guess the Boof can't retreat. No, I guess this is fine, to be honest. I don't like getting rid of the boss still. I guess we don't have to boss, because we're doing 0 damage to Pidgey, so it's the same thing, I guess. Alright, this is the same thing. But the thing with the Boof plus the Gemstone, though, is the Boof can't retreat with the double turbo, whereas Pidgey can, I guess. That's like the only difference, right? Tord trying to win 1-0. There is only 33 minutes left. They have used half the time in the first game. I guess if they used half the time in the first game, it's technically possible. Also, I guess if Tord just makes this game take as long as possible, even if he loses, he's favored with less time going first, for sure. Magnus needs to go into that Mateus speed at this point to be able to play through game 3. All right, 0 damage. It is gonna take a while. It is gonna take a while. Boof needs 2 DT to retreat. Yeah, Boof does need the 2 DT. I guess the thing with Magnus here, I guess keeping the Luminous energy might be correct because Tord can boss KO a Monkey Dory at some point. They'd want to recover it and then have the Luminous for the next one as well. What happens to the result of a tie in a top 4? It goes down to who has more prize cards remaining, or who has less prize cards remaining, excuse me. And if it's tied on prize cards, then it goes next prize card wins. Okay, the Owl's in. I don't even know what you grab. Is there anything worth grabbing here? You have an Iono in hand. Go for the Stadium. Go for the Penny. But we have no energy, right? There's no double turbo in hand. Yeah, no double turbo. I feel like maybe just playing Iono was better, to be honest, but I guess maybe we're just going to push up the Terrapic. We're going to play the Penny this turn, push Terrapagos, play Iono next turn, just look for a double turbo, and just hope Magnus doesn't have a Gust effect. I mean, Countercatcher's not online, and Magnus just discarded a boss on turn 1, so there is a decent chance that Magnus doesn't have a Gust effect coming up. Does Tord really not play Colress? I don't think so. I don't know, actually. Does Tord play Colress? No way to search DTE seems iffy. You search DTE with quick search. He doesn't? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what quick search is for, is finding double turbos. If you don't naturally draw them off draw plus Dippity, then use quick search for it. It's not too bad. Goes with Stadium. Another Terrapagos. Could bench the Duskull. Could not. And there's the pass. All right, over to Magnus. Artisan is found. All right, we found one Stadium bump. We can bump the Stadium right now. I mean, I'll just get rid of a Noctowl, but it allows us to find Monkey Dory, which you do want to set up as fast as... Dude, Magnus has got to start cooking, bro. Like, this is... Come on. I assume the Noctowl... Maybe the Fan Rotom. The Fan Rotom is, like, more of a liability. Fan Rotom has less HP, but you don't want to strut Night Treasure for Fan Rotom, but you might want a Night Treasure for Noctowl. There's the Artisan. Dude, Magnus is playing... Magnus needs to start playing faster. Magnus needs to start playing faster. I think he's going double boost so that if Magnus does trap one, he buys a massive amount of time. Yeah, exactly. That's what we were talking about. Like, at this point, if we just go to game 3 and you get to go first as Tord, you're probably at the advantage. So, they just make this game... you can, like... You can win this game as Tord, but if you don't win it, you may as well just make it take as long as possible for Magnus to win. So there's less time in game 3. Magnus needs to start cooking, though. Magnus needs to, like, swap brains with Mateus mid-match and just go for the turbo. Play like Mateus. Mateus plays super fast with this deck. Okay. Faster, faster, faster. This is too slow. This is too slow. There's not even a point to prime it. Just punch. Holy. Oh, I guess... I don't know if I like that. I think I would have just punched. I would have just punched there. I don't think we're... Mateus on Banana is the fastest player I've ever seen. He's so fast. He is so fast. It is actually like an insane change of pace between Magnus and... he's down Penny. He is down Penny, but he has Turo still. He does still have Turo. And he also has Thornton. Because Tord can Thornton the Buffalon out of play, which means then the active dies. Is there any chance that Magnus can win twice with the time left? Yes. Like, if Magnus in Game 2 or Game 3 can establish item lock before Tord can draw a prize card, then it's possible to win. Gotta cook, gotta cook. Yeah, we gotta get the monkey damage going, exactly. We gotta, like, go. We gotta go. Did the mic just peak right there? Does his pace of play rival Daniel Altavilla's pace? Danny doesn't actually play that fast. He just fidgets a lot. I don't know why people think Danny plays fast. Bro, Magnus has the speed up. Holy, he's taking his time turning Curlias. Does Magnus play Turo? Yeah, he does. Yeah, he just Turo'd there. Does play the Turo. All right, draw pass from Tord. The refinements are in. Ultra Ball for the Guardy. All right, we're moving, we're moving. He used an extra refinement. Did he actually? That's 2 people who have said it in chat now. Did Magnus actually refinement twice? Well, that could be the series right there, if that's true. He didn't? Okay. I didn't think he did. Did Tor just sneeze? Ban-worthy. He did. He got rid of a Psychic Energy and then did another. Well, he has two Curlias in play. Was it just using Curlia twice? Oh, wait, he might have. Dude, did he actually? All right, this is just going to be some back and forth for a little while. We can go back and watch. When was it? It was this turn coming up, right? Who's casting right now? Because I'll message someone who's not casting. Before he moved his board around. Okay, so he goes Curlia. Wait, when did he use this Curlia? Okay, he evolves to Curlia. He taps it. He evolves, but he didn't use the Curlia. Now he uses Curlia 1. Our Curlia 1 has been used. It is possible. There's the Prime Catcher. Wait, hang on. You know what it is probably? Okay, hold up. But he's been hitting in between these turns. Okay, no. He did not Curlia twice. We're just not. You guys are just not realizing when Torch's turn is happening. Magnus is going to attack, and Torch is just going to draw pass. It maybe happened, but I'm not going to go and investigate that. I'm not doing that. Tord literally just passed. You guys just aren't accounting for Tord draw passing. Ban just in case. Honestly, I should at this point. Alright, yeah, you do have to be careful of deck out here now as Magnus. But you need to find the second... Magnus has got to start cooking. This is still way too slow. Still nothing for Tord to do. Just all items and owls. There's 0 actions to make, right? Oh, you have a double turbo. Hold up. What are we going to do? Attach the trap, it goes pass? Alright, there's the pass. Taking account of the gust effects, probably. There's not that many gust effects left here for Magnus, but Magnus can eventually break the item lock pretty soon here coming up, to be honest. Magnus needs to, like, prep these Psychic Energy on top of the deck. Dude, this is, like, making me anxious. Magnus needs to play faster. Alright, 30 to the new fresh trap goes. Dude, just put it somewhere. You just need to put damage in play. Attack. Does Magnus have an Iono left? That's what I'm kind of nervous about, to be honest. We must have an Iono left for user refinement here. We're trying to find the... We're trying to find the second Luminous Energy. Luminous? Research. No Luminous. Dude, stop counting your deck and just do... Oh my gosh, this is killing me. This is literally killing me. Retreat. Go, go, go. You have to put 30 off the active. And then item lock. Is this checkmate? No, Tord can still do stuff. Tord literally has no options in hand. Literally 0 options. There's an Iono. Okay, so we don't deck out. Okay, so we're building up towards a potential KO. Okay, he did attack. Another double turbo in hand. Tord could attach active. Has boss, so is going to go for an aggressive line. You can take a knockout here, and goes after the Monkey Dory. Is Super Rod gone here? And how many Luminous does Magnus have left? So this is a pretty good play here from Tord. Get rid of the Monkey Dory that has a Luminous. This is going to make it a lot harder for Magnus to be able to actually build up damage in play. Top deck is Guardy. Guardy no Luminous. Here comes the counter catcher on the booth. This does give us the bench space for a Shuppet, so we can use the Banette here, the support recovery Banette, potentially. There better be a Luminous in those last 3 left. I don't know where the Super Rod is, though. I don't know where the Super Rod's at. There's Luminous. There's the attach. Okay, okay. Holding out on the Iono for a little bit longer. So the last Luminous is either in the deck or it's prize. I also don't know where the Super Rod is. Magnus probably wants to try and draw a couple prize cards before playing the Iono to like maximize the Iono here. There's the Shuppet Bench, which can become Super Rod was prized. Okay. So that can become the Supporter Recovery Bonnet. I don't know where the Supporter Recovery Bonnet is, though. We already Monkey Doried this turn, right? Wait, did we already Monkey Dory this turn? I don't actually remember. Maybe? Wait, is it dead? Oh. Alright. Alright, item lock for nothing. He got Super Rod at least? Super Rod really doesn't matter that much if you don't have the Tor Drew pass again fast. Okay, okay. That's what I kind of assumed happened. I just missed it. Time left, 20 minutes, okay. Goes into the Artisan. Definitely worth getting a Hoot Hoot here, I think, if there's one in the deck. Just have the option, but might not. Maybe he doesn't want the liability of like a lower HP prize card in play. I thought he Monkey Dory twice. I think Tor just drew fast. And just pass again. No bench. Oh, has Hoot Hoot in hand. Was there not a Hoot Hoot in deck, though? I feel like getting the one out of the deck made more sense, no? Alright, there's pass. Last card here for Magnus, but does have the Super Rod. Oh, so going to do that first. Recovers Bonnet, Cleffa. Excuse me, I always call it Cleffa. Screamtail, Monkey Dory. The Monkey Dory can't be used here, unfortunately, for Magnus. Go some energy loading. One on the active. And then you do need to heal off the active here. Otherwise, you could die. Yeah, you could die. 30 goes to the Hoot Hoot. Just wants to KO that, remove that threat. And the item lock. Over to Tord. Do we have an owl? And if we do, are we going to play it? We do have an owl. Are we going to play it? We could go into owl here. Tor could go owl for Turo. I guess. Have her faced against Tord? Yeah, only once in the Players' Cup. Why doesn't he KO bench Boof? Blue? Because you don't want it. You want to keep the. You don't want to do damage. You want this to happen. You want the Bouffalant to be in play as Magnus. Because it gives you like infinite time to do your Monkey Dory shenanigans, but it just takes a long time. Wait, no item lock? No, he item locked. Alright, Turo and Iono have been found. Oh, maybe Stadium instead? Stadium Turo? Oh, Thornton Double Turbo is like a way to attack as well. We can Thornton the active into a Terrapagos. Turo 0. There's the Turo. Push the Boof. I'm going in with the Artisan. I don't know if we're going to grab anything. Oh, we're going to go for the Hoodoo. Okay. So we're not benching Boof here? Oh, no, we probably are still benching the Boof, right? We're going to go Area 0, bench Boof, for sure. Thoughts on Screamtail instead of Alakazam? I don't know. The Screamtail seems kind of cheesy. It's like good against Lugia, but I don't even know if it's that good against Lugia. It's kind of McCheese. Alright, Tord's going wide here on the board. I feel like Torch should have gone wide the turn before Magnus decks out. So you can't Iono and Boss in the same turn. There's the swing. 220. Not quite a KO. Wait, he did double Artisan again? No, I don't think so. Did he? No. Because his bench was full. He Artisaned last turn, got Hoot Hoot, and then this turn he went Artisan after picking up a Pokemon. I assume we're going to get a boss here from Magnus. Yep, there's the boss. Boss the Boof. Still only has access to one Monkey Dory. I don't think we're benching another Shuppet here. I don't think that makes any sense. I think we just move damage off the active Banette. Magnus is cooking here. Or maybe we move damage off the bench Banette. Yeah, we move damage off the bench Banette, actually, I think. And then just item lock with the active one. Okay, 32 Rapagos. I wonder if Magnus should just be picking on the Pidgeys and stuff, though, instead. Why are we... Like, going after the Rapagos just takes us longer for us to win, right? But I guess if it doesn't make its way to the active, we can deal with it then? Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that from Magnus. Maybe we should just be picking on the Pidgeys and the Hoot Hoots and the Fan Rotoms or something. Just KO those instead. Get around Fez? I mean, it doesn't get around Fez. You're still taking a knockout during your turn. The more turns you give Torch a draw pass, the more like he's just gonna draw into what he needs. That enables Fez though. Fez doesn't matter here. It's not relevant. Probably still should have moved the 30 off the bench Banette so you could push that one in the active. Alright, over to Tord. Draw. There's an Iono. Has 2 Iono now to work with. There's the pass. There's the deck out. Here comes the Iono. Yeah, appreciate the tier 2 28 months. Or 61 months, excuse me, Eevee. That's the last Iono, though, right? I think so, yeah, I think so. That would have been like another thing for Magnus as well. If we had KO'd the Pidgey and possibly like also like a Hoot Hoot or something, then we would draw less off Iono. There we go. And then into the item lock. Over to Tord. Tord did draw Thornton double turbo. So Tord can Thornton into Terrapagos and then knock out the active. Wait, that's huge. Holy moly. This is why Magnus should have tried to get into the bench Banette as soon as possible. Does Magnus have any more Ionos? I don't think so. Because if we had the bench Banette in the active with full HP, then this wouldn't be we wouldn't get KO'd here. I mean, I think we could have had that. I think we could have had that there. That's tough. Oh, counter catcher top deck. That's good. Maybe not as tough. Counter catcher up the... Oh, we're doing 30 damage now. How many double turbos have been used? Can we bring up the other Terrapagos? Still goes for the Boof. But the Boof is not trapped forever now. The Boof is not trapped forever. Oh, wait, we can heal 30, put 1 on the active, though, so... Oh, I wonder if Magnus... How many boss Magnus plays, to be honest. I'm actually... Does Magnus play 2 boss, or is it 1 boss, 2 counter catcher? Excuse me. Now we're doing damage to the active. Yeah, I feel like Magnus should have gone after the Pidgey sooner with some damage. Like, just KO the Pidgey. Just get out of... Just KO it. Just end him. Okay, does Magnus even have another Banette to retreat between? I don't even know. Can Magnus even run between Banettes? Maybe we don't need to anymore? But I don't think we can as well. The other boss in the prize cards for Magnus? The research for Tord? Nothing too crazy. There's another double turbo drawn there for Tord. Could attach... No, wait, do we have a gemstone on the active? I think we do. That's also the last double turbo, right? It's an Artisan top deck. Tord's running out of Pokemon here as well. If this Artisan comes into play, Tord's going to be in trouble of not being able to do damage. We could have played the Artisan and then went and found a Shuppet here. I feel like we maybe should have done that here from Magnus. Well, yeah, we have Artisan. We could have gone Artisan. We can go play Artisan, get Shuppet. Do we not want to do the Artisan because it allows Tord to bump the damaged Terrapagos there, I guess? I guess maybe that's Magnus' thought process here, is we don't want that to happen. It's like another reason to just have built up the damage on the small Pokemon instead, is they just die. We are getting close to KOing this thing, though, finally. We're very close to KOing this thing. But now, Magnus is hoping to top deck a Banette, right? We have a couple turns, though, I guess. It's not that... Well, we should be fine. Magnus can draw like 3 prize cards next turn. Magnus should be fine here. There's a pass. Over to Magnus. There's an Ultra Ball top deck. That's big. You can maybe give up the Scream Tail here. I actually don't even know if you want to do that. You could wait a turn as well. You don't have to get the other Banette this turn. It's not dead. You can get it next turn. Item lock, 30 more. Alright. Let's assume Magnus closes this out. What could go wrong for Tord in Game 3 to lose? Turn 1 Shuppet heads or dead draw from Tord into like turn 2 Poltergeist or something. Yeah, the biggest thing would be like if Tord draws, fine. If Magnus gets heads on Enveloping Shadow, then maybe Tord just can't get a knockout, and then Magnus can sit there and item lock and trap until you go for a Poltergeist to win the game. Okay, there's a KO from Magnus. Wait, is it not dead? The boss and the Luminous are the last 2 prize cards. But now we have the cards to be able to play this Ultra Ball, I think. Oh, it goes into the Curlia first. I thought we would just maybe play the Ultra Ball. Oh, there is an Iono left. There's one more Iono left. Magnus is more than fine then. Yeah, Magnus is chilling. Do we want to retreat this Banette this turn, or are we fine with just item locking with this one? I guess we're fine with item locking with this one. That's the knockout. What happens if you Dust or KO some Pokemon in Sudden Death? It's just whoever has the prize advantage. Sudden Death is just, or a tiebreaker game is whenever someone gains a prize advantage in the game. So 1 prize card left here for Magnus. Did get, I don't know if Magnus got the boss or the other thing, Luminous, but both were pretty good here, I think. Boss or Luminous both win the game here, because you can double Monkey Dory now with Luminous. Okay, there we go. Draw. All right, game 3. We have 9, 8, 7. We have 7 minutes left. Okay, this could be enough time for. This could definitely be enough time for Magnus to win this, to be honest, because. I mean, if Tord gets turn 2 Candy Pidgeot, Tord probably just wins. I don't think Magnus can beat Candy Pidgeot. But even if Tord gets like the first 1 prize knockout, if Magnus then without Pidgeot, then Magnus goes trap something active and builds up towards a knockout, and then goes Poltergeist win. Like, yeah, it's not that unlikely for Magnus to get the dub here, to be honest. I'm gonna run an ad real fast so it doesn't happen in the middle of the game, and then I'm gonna go get myself a drink. I'll be right back. All right. What did Magnus start? Did Magnus get the Shuppet? Prize cards. The Prime is prize. That like can take away aggressive options from Tord. Tord's opening hand is pretty good. We have Fanrodom and Terapagos in hand. I guess you don't need to play the Ultra Ball immediately, but you maybe do just want to commit to finding the Terapagos early. We'll see. Is the PTCGL timer a big deal? Some people stall it out super long. The timer in ranked on PTCG Live should probably be like 15 minutes. It's currently at 25, which is ridiculous. They're going down to 20, but it should probably be 15. There's no reason for it to be more than 15. There's no reason a game you should need more than 15 minutes where you couldn't have just done something better. So it's kind of ridiculous that it's still even only going down to 20. So they should bring it down to 15 eventually, hopefully, but 25 is wild. Animations and gameplay should be faster on top of that. That as well, yeah. Everything should just be sped up by like a decent amount. Definitely should be. Getting rid of the stadium is interesting here. I feel like the stadium is like a pretty good keep here, to be honest. That's interesting. Maybe it's 25 for coaching? No, it's not 25 for coaching. And shouldn't be 25. And that's not a reason for it to be 25. How much is the timer on live? 25 minutes each. Magnus's hand is dead. Oh, is it actually? Dude, cringe. Yeah, look for. There's an Ultra Ball, isn't there? I think there's an Ultra Ball. I thought I saw Iono. Maybe. Hoot, 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 Pidgey. The whole squad is here for Tord. There's the pass over to Magnus. Magnus draws return. It is a gemstone. Yeah, wow, the hand is actually literally dead. Oh, man. Tough. No even potential for the good old flip on the 2 gemstones in the hand. And there's the pass over to Tord. All right. That's pretty good hand here. So Tord can go Owl for Switch Candy, I guess. What are we going to get here? Candy for sure. Maybe Research? Candy Research? So because you don't want to Iono your opponent. Because there's no one other card that you could get that would actually get you there, right? Candy Research? I mean, you could get Candy Switch. Or Candy... I guess you don't play Switch in this build. You can get Candy Penny and then Quick Search for the double turbo and just punch. And that almost probably just sets up enough tempo for you to win the match, to be honest. Yeah. Just going to go for the punch here. We could technically win here with Candy Research. That is true. Oh, no, you can't win here with Candy Research, though, because Tord does not play Switch. Tord doesn't play Switch. Tord plays Turo, Penny, and Prime. Playing Turo, Penny, and Prime, and Switch would be kind of crazy. So it makes sense that Tord does not play the Switch. So we're just going Penny Punch. But that's pretty good. Gets you your first prize card. You have Quick Search established, which is like the main thing. It's going to be tough to lose from here. There's Terapagos. Attach. Goodbye, Monkidori. And over to Magnus. There's the Shuppet, but needs more than Shuppet here. Gosh. Needs to stop like Iono next turn to have a chance. Alright, Magnus passes it back over to Tord. Nestball top deck for Tord. Has Prime. Honestly, Prime Knockout Shuppet is not bad. But you could also go like you need Stadium 2 bench. You don't want Iono. Yeah, I don't know. Prime Knockout Shop is like okay. I mean, you could go get a Noctowl off the Pidgeot and knock out the Mew instead. Or Dusknoir. Do we have the Dusknoir play? I don't know if the Dusknoir play is available. Can we Dusknoir plus... Just going to go for the boss, save the Prime Catcher. Okay. Dust the Shuppet and punch active. I mean, you don't currently... You have to be able to KO the active. Punching it doesn't KO it. There's a Buddy Poffin top deck. I mean, I guess you get Shuppet Ralts, but the Shuppet's going to die again to the Prime Catcher here from Tord. This is, yeah, and even if Magnus was somehow able to stabilize, time is about to expire, which means you go into turns, and there's no way Magnus can draw like 3 or 4 prize cards before Tord draws a couple more. Run to the Ralts and pass. I think that keeping the Ralts alive is more important here. That's time. Tord's going to draw another prize card. Yeah, Magnus concedes. All right, so we got Terapagos. Tord with the Terapagos with the Boofs, which are definitely seem pretty good in the Drago matchup, versus Alberto Conti with the Drago. Terapagos versus Drago here. Keeps Prime for memory skip. Gotta play around the memory skip. So anticlimactic. Yeah, that was kind of unfortunate. I don't really care who wins there. It would have been nice to have seen like a little bit closer of a... nice to have seen a little bit closer of a Game 3, though. Is it Drago with Haxorus? No Haxorus. Although Haxorus would actually be pretty good in this matchup because Tord plays the Bouffalance, which is kind of funny. But I should have won Game 1, shake my head. True, but we don't know how Game 2 would have gone then, because Tord could have just established Pidgeot and won Game 2. Will Drago get 2 in a row? It's possible. Let's see. I don't know if I favor Drago when Terapagos doesn't have Bouffalante, but with Bouffalante, I honestly don't know. With Bouffalante, I honestly don't know who I favor overall. Yeah. I'm not sure who I give the advantage. This matchup is almost free with Boof. Free for Boof. I also don't think... Do we know if Drago's running Noivern? There's no Noivern, no. Drago still favored 100%. All right, James is in the chat. Drago gets the dub. Does Drago play Haxorus? No, it's no Haxorus, no Noivern, no Hawlucha. Honestly, the Hawlucha is like the big thing that I feel like is missing, so you can like KO Hoothoots with Dragapult. But I mean, the more important thing is to KO Duskulls usually, but now you don't even have like the Hoot possibility. And then, yeah, the Bouffalants are going to be annoying. It takes away, like, Kyurem plays, and it also takes away one-hit KO plays on the Terapagos. Simmer down, money line on turtles. I think besides the Boof, like if Boof does, even if Boof makes it like 50-50, I think he still give Tord the edge. Like Tord played super clean in those games. Alberto definitely played a little shaky in the matchup, in the top 8 matchup. So yeah, the top 8 matchup was a little Alberto definitely made some mistakes. What's the other deck in the finals? Drago versus Tord Terapagos versus Alberto's Drago. Going first is a big advantage in Boof versus Drago as well. Yeah, going first is definitely... But I feel like it's more relevant for... Like, Drago going first, they can take over the game. If Terapagos goes first, their turn 2 is, like, not very scary. Like, Terapagos' turn 2 is, like, not very scary at all. Did you pay out? I did not. It can be, like, they can get the turn 2 Prime Catcher KO your bench Pokemon, but I feel like they get that play way less than, like, turn 2 Dragon Ball attack or something. I feel like that happens more. I wonder why Tord... It's funny, because Tord, played Terrapagos and then switched to Lost Box? I wonder why Tord played Lost Box at, Lil. What was the motivation? It's a tight matchup with Manaphy, but I'm not sure Tord has Manaphy. I don't think Tord plays Manaphy. If you have Boof, you probably don't play Manaphy. Boof on one side, Goodra on the other. Potential for some pitiful damage from both sides. I don't think Alberto's playing Goodra. Yeah, I don't think there's any Goodra in there. It's just Tina, and Dragapult, I think. I could be tripping, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't play the Goodra. It's just a straightforward build. Trifrost and he can't evolve, or the effect active and then Noctowl dies. Wait, can you... No, you can't. No, you can't. Never mind. Wait, who said what in chat? Can still hit Duskull's Fez, and you can Kelowna Boof in the active to hit both. Oh, no, you can't. You can't Fez Bouffalant because then the other Bouffalant's online. Why do you think Streamtail is better over the Radiant Alakazam, Spot, and Bennett? I'm not convinced it's better, but it's like fine. It's alright. It's probably... the thing is, like, Alakazam just isn't that good, but Screamtail also doesn't seem that good, so I probably just wouldn't play either of them. Yeah, Alakazam doesn't feel that good, but also Screamtail doesn't feel that good. They probably both just suck. We should probably play more counter catchers. Tord played Lawstone and Lil to make Drago stocks rise up so he could play Bouffalant, Turtle, and Gdansk. Oh shoot, that's genius. Genius. Kofu goated though? True. Where are the Kofus at? Honestly, I think Magnus would have gone all the way if he had Kofu, but didn't have the Kofu. I'm excited to see the finals though. Tord played Lost One because he likes Urgle. Wait, which one is Urgle? Isn't that the name of one of the supporter cards? Urgle? Oh no, that's Cramorant, right? Urgle. What does Kofu do? Draws 4 cards. I can't understand Tord's deck building. Sometimes it's the optimal 60, or he focuses on a single matchup so much. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's like not a statement. That's not like a. You didn't say anything with that, Vicky. What do you mean? What do you mean it's the optimal 60? I think you're confusing what the optimal 60 is. Are you saying sometimes Tord builds like a super consistent deck? Being super consistent doesn't mean optimal. Focusing on a single matchup is sometimes optimal. Optimal means the best expected win percentage, not the most likely to go turn 2 Candy Charizard. Alright, Azul, have you chosen this week's card for Guess That Flavor Text? No. But I got some cards here. I could probably find one. Let me see. Let's see if I can find one. Wait, is Chip here? Chip, are you in chat? The boss chooses 10 members of the group to go out hunting. The hunting party will eventually split the food they find with the rest of the group. Who is it, chat? I can repeat it if you want me to. If you don't understand Tord's decks, just assume he knows. He knows what he's doing. Let's go with that. Oh, wait, you guys actually haven't got it. That's insane. I thought you guys would get this for sure. All right, hold on. I'm going to go again. The boss chooses 10 members of the group to go out hunting. The hunting party will eventually split the food they find with the rest of the group. If I said the attack name, you guys would get it instantly. You guys are still struggling on this one. You guys still have not got it. I haven't seen it. Maybe someone said it and it scrolled by too fast. Okay, someone got it. Someone got it. Alright, I'll give y'all some hints. It comes from... What set is this? It's from Surging Sparks. It's from Surging Sparks. Appreciate the 13 months there, Mr. Bisco. Surging Sparks, it's a basic. Surging Sparks basic. And then it has the attack name Coordinated Throw. It is... It is Passimian. It is Passimian. Good job, chat. Good job. Each blank paints its own individual pattern, and it will paint that same pattern over and over again throughout its life. Yeah, there basically is only two things to pick from here. You guys are like 50-50 on this one, though. It is, Grafii, or however you pronounce the name. Grafii, honestly, is kind of a cringe. Like, Shroodle's pretty cool, but Grafii is pretty cringe. Yo, wasn't one of the Lugias in the one of the Lugia players in the Elite Four tournament in Japan was playing Dusk Ball. I wonder if that means they were already playing for Great Ball, or were they playing Dusk Ball instead of Great Ball? 2-2 split? Can't decide. Split it up. I'm actually curious what that list looks like, because I saw they were playing Dusk Ball. It plays around Iono more, I guess. I mean, kind of. But someone mentioned this. Like, what if you Iono yourself into a Great Ball instead of or into a Dusk Ball instead of a Great Ball? That feels kind of bad. A lot of lists in City Leagues are playing 1-2 Dusk Balls and 1-2 Great Balls. Interesting. I did a pros and cons list not that long ago, and I think I came out with which is the 4 months there, Fammy. I did a pros and cons list not that long ago, and I think I came out with Great Ball on top of the pros and cons, but I don't remember exactly the list that I did, so I don't remember. But I'm pretty sure when I did a pros and cons list, it came out on top overall. Was Great Ball. 4-4 split. I mean, hey, if you get to 4 Great Ball in your deck, you can't play 5 Great Ball, but you could play 4 Great Ball in a Dusk Ball. Like that you could do that. That is a thing. That is possible. I feel like seeing the next cards are better than the last cards. Yeah, probably. Yeah, if you get Iono'd or your opponent Iono's you probably want to see the next cards, not the last cards. Most of the time, on average. So it definitely seems like Great Ball is better, but... I want to use Painful Choice and discard 2 chops. Wait, what is Painful Choice? Yu-Gi-Oh card. Wait, that sounds familiar. Pick 5 cards in your deck, and your opponent discards 4 for you. Oh yeah. Yeah, you just take 4 chops, right? You just play Painful Choice, take 4 chops, and then they give you a chops, and you discard something else. Pretty broken card, to be honest. Wait, what is Jesper losing it over? It's Battle Compressor on steroids. No, that's the Mixer. It's been banned since 2004 or something. Bro, it stays banned. Losing over, not day 2ing. They're talking about Quaxley again? Dude, everyone likes Quaxley over in Europe for some reason. Jesper and Amy had too much energy for me at 4 a.m. this morning. I think they're trying to make the argument for each card in the bracket. Oh. Haven't been following this journey. What are the top decks? A little bit of everything. Some Bonnet, some Drago. I mean, the finals is Terrapagos versus Drago. It's 2 a.m. for me. Will this be a fast grand finals? It could take a little while, to be honest. It could definitely go like the full 70 minutes, 70-ish minutes, for sure. The games are not going to be super fast, I don't think. They like Quaxley for some reason. Have you seen Quaxley? He's clearly European. Is he? Is it that clear? As well, I cooked up a new deck, Terrapagos Charizard. Should try it out. Super consistent. Has some weaknesses too. Terrapagos Charizard. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of cards. It's a lot of different things. Oh, there's Quaxley. Well, he's based off of Don Quaxote. I don't know. What is a Don Quaxote? I don't know what that is. What's your take on green hair? I don't really have a take, I guess. People splashing a Terrapagos into every random deck. I mean, you need it, man. You need it. You need the ghosts. Quixote? Wait, what? It said Quixote? Wait, what did I say? Don Quixote? Don Quaxote? Well, it's Don Quaxote. Wait, how is it spelled? Someone put it in chat again. How do you spell it? Q-U-I. And how do you spell it? Quixote? Quixote? Yeah, I guess there's no quack. There's Don. There's no quack. It's like, yeah, sure. Quixote? Or what did you say? Quixote or something? Quaxote? Don Chipotle, of course. Quixote. Duh. But did you guys say that Quaxley was based on him? That makes sense then. Quaxote. Don Quackhote. Is the wins after turn and top cut determining by most prize cards? Yes. Is that why towards opponent conceded? Yes. There was like no possible way for them to win. I mean, they could have played out the +3 turns, but they weren't winning. A One Piece character has a very similar name. Is it a One Piece character that's been introduced into the what's it called thing? Because I haven't watched One Piece except for the live action. Dude, I was thinking of the word. I was gonna say IRL, but I was like, I know it's not IRL. What is it? I've only seen the live action. Dude, look at these gamers gaming on their phones. Look at them trading, battling with, playing the Pocket. Yeah, I've only... Wait, were they playing Pocket? I actually couldn't tell. It was Pocket, right? It's Quaxley. Yeah, I've only watched the live action One Piece thing. I'll watch the new animated series when it comes out, but I'm not gonna watch the current one. It's too much. Did you already become the Pokemon Pocket Champion? Not yet, but we're working on it. So wait till you find out about Don Key Kong. If you ever get like 2 months free time, just watch all 1,100 episodes of One Piece. Trust me, it's worth it. It's not worth it though. They're coming out with They're coming out with One Piece 2. Like, why would I watch One Piece 1 when they're coming out with an updated version of One Piece? I'll just wait and watch the updated version. If One Piece is so good, then why are they coming out with 2 Piece? They wouldn't make a second one if it was that good. Is Faker joining the Jordan, Ali, Messi, Bolt, Phelps group? Yeah, but you forgot to add Brady in there. But yeah, he's in there. I don't even know if there's any other esports players that even like rank on that scale. Not that I know of. Like, maybe some of the old StarCraft players, like, people, like, once Faker won Worlds again, people started bringing up, like, who else could be considered the esports GOAT, and some people said Flash and Daigo alongside Faker. I was like, I don't know their achievements, though, in Brood War. I don't know what they did. There's, like, no StarCraft 2 pro that I can think of that, like, matches. Mango? Nah. Maybe. I don't think Faker's number 2 to Flash. Nah, he's number 1. Faker is the esports ghost for sure. Doesn't Mango not even have the most achievements in Melee? Mango, you weren't there, dog? I don't need to be there. Faker is definitely the esports GOAT. Like, I think, because, like, even though you could maybe argue, like, Simple CSGO probably. No, Simple, like, in comparison, like, it's not even close. Simple doesn't even play right now. Simple is good, but he doesn't have the achievements. The achievements is what matters. Armada was way better than Mango. Definitely. Armada was my favorite Melee player. Because he's the best. You don't get it. Yeah, Simple, he didn't win enough. He just didn't win enough. He was really good, obviously, but like, he needed to win more. Like, that's the thing. I had this discussion with one of my friends, and he initially was like, Chovy is the GOAT in League. And I was like, what do you mean? What does that mean? You're not saying anything. You're but yeah, it's like not even close. Like, just because you're really good, and like, especially if you're really good at something, you have like an understanding of how good someone is at something. And the friend I was talking to, he's like challenger in League of Legends. Like, he's a challenger level player. And he's like, Chovy is like the best. Or what's the other guy? Who's their jungler? Who's Chovy's jungler? Or the jungler in Chovy's team? Canyon? I don't know. Maybe he said Canyon was the GOAT. I was like, they're good, and maybe they're better than Faker. But like, being better, like skilled, being potentially a more talented player or a more skilled player and then winning more is different. Like, it's two different things. Like, it doesn't matter how good you think Canyon is or how good you think Chovy is. Like, Faker is better. He's the greater player. Azul, you dummy, you are the esports goat, remember? True. Do wins matter that much, though, in the GOAT convo? Yes. Like, is Pram in the GOAT convo for TCG because of regional wins? No. No, but it's like, the biggest wins matter the most. That's why the big wins matter. That's why even though you could definitely argue, like, all of Tord's achievements in, like, toughness or how hard they were to achieve is greater than Jason's combined achievements. Jason also won Worlds 3 times. That's why, like, there's a discussion between Tord and Jason. I think you could pretty easily argue that Tord's achievements were more difficult, and he has more of them, but also Jason won Worlds 3 times, which is, like, the biggest achievement, right? So, like, that's, like, why there's a discussion. That's why it's just between Tord and Jason. Because, like, even though Tord hasn't won Worlds, he has such a stacked amount of achievements outside of Worlds that, like, okay, at some point you can create a discussion between someone who's won Worlds 3 times and someone who hasn't won Worlds if they've won enough other stuff, right? Faker in his 11-year career has won 5 Worlds and lost 2 finals. Like, that's an insane stats. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, Faker's, like, untouchable for that stuff. Prediction? I got you. Who do you think out of the two had the most impactful? Who has been the most impactful to the TCG? Tord. But that's because the game is bigger. If the game was as big when Jason, appreciate the gift is up there. Victor over to Mershon. Welcome back to the pack, Mershon. If Tord, if the game was as big as it is now, when Jason was, then Jason would have had just as much impact on the game. But it's just because of the amount of other players that are playing the game. Tord has to deal with modern players all being better with all the tools out now. True. Is betting against Tom Brady with my Bulu Bucks? This is betting against Tom Brady with my Bulu Bucks. Can't go against Tord. True. I wouldn't bet against Brady either. Double V-Star prized. Double Candy prized. The Dustnors prized. Okay. Nothing super horrendous on either side. Like, Alberto still has a Drago V-Star in there. Stuff like that. How many times have I faced Tord? Once. Oh, yeah. Don't predict tie. I didn't set it to overtime win. I should have ran an ad before it started. Oh, well. I'll run an ad between games. Tord's going first. I mean, you could just Ultra Ball away research. Oh, no, you could get rid of Iono here because you can attach 2 Double Turbo Energy over 2 turns. Wait a second. Are we getting Fan Rotom or are we getting Terrapagos? I thought we were going to get Fan Rotom here and then hopefully Iono into Terrapagos, but... Does this mean we're getting Terrapagos, or is Tord going to go get Fan Rotom? I'm actually really curious what Tord goes for here now. There's Duskull. But how do you compare Mahomes and Brady? There's no comparison. Brady is the GOAT. Like, there's no... Why would you ever compare the two? There's no comparison to be made. Mahomes has a lot of years to play. You let him play his years, and once Mahomes gets close to Brady's achievements, then you can have a discussion. But it's not even remotely close right now. So there's no point in discussing it. There's no point in comparing it. He's gotta win a lot more before we even talk about it. He's gotta win. Like, he hasn't won enough yet. Brady has 0 regional wins though, so true. 0 regional dubs. How does he fan order Iona going first? I'll let you. All right, what do you think I meant by that, Astra? You tell me what you think I meant by that, and then we'll go from there. Do you actually think I genuinely think Tord can play Iona going on his first turn? Is Brady a TCG player? Of course. Gotta stay playing the TCG. Mahomes with 0 cup wins. I'm advocating for Tord to cheat, is basically what I'm saying. If Tord plays the Iono and nobody stops him, I mean, if you can get away with it, man, let's go for it. I'm in. What deck do you think Brady would play? Lugia, yeah. I think Brady would always just play the best deck. You know what? I thought Fan had Terra requirement like Noctowl. It's 3 a.m. Oh, wait, did you actually? You right. Yeah, Fan Rotom we can use without Terrapagos. The card would be a lot worse, honestly, if you had to have Terrapagos in play. It would still... I mean, it'd still be a really good card, but it'd be a lot worse. It'd actually be a ton worse. Why did Tord go no Fan? Because Tord has 2 double turbos in hand. The other play Tord could have made would be Ultra Ball for Fan Rotom, and then attach double turbo active, use Fan Rotom. But then you don't have the Terrapagos in play to combo with Noctowl. So I'm not sure which is the better play, but this seems fine. It also means playing it like this also guarantees the attack and the pivot on this turn from Tord. So now Tord can go attach active, retreat, attack on this next turn. The Mew start, though, from Alberto, we could see Alberto get off a turn 1 Ogerpon attack this turn. Pretty reasonably, to be honest. It wouldn't be like too ridiculous to get off a turn 1 attack with Ogerpon. Or could see the turn 1 Dragon Laser as well. But I think you'd probably rather attack with Paunch because you don't lose your guy. Dude, Alberto loves going for Squawkabilly. I assume there's not a draw supporter in hand. But Alberto went for Squawkabilly even when he had a research. Alberto's just a big Squawkabilly fan. Alberto not on Tina? Well, Alberto still plays a Tina. Has the Cleffa as well. So if you don't get like a turn 1 attack here, going into Cleffa is fine. Oh, I don't like this. I'm fine with the Cleffa being benched. I actually think Alberto misplayed here. Alberto should have Ultra Balled away the Pheasantipity and then Super Rod it back to the deck. We don't want to bench Pheasantipity this early, I don't think. Well, maybe it's fine because we're going to get access to Area 0. I don't know. I think Alberto definitely should have Ultra Balled away the Pheasantipity and then Super Rod it back to the deck. Because we also would have drawn +1 card off this Mew here if we had done that. And now we don't want to bench Pheasantipity anyways, because if we draw into double Ogerpon knockout, I think we'd rather do that than attack with Cleffa probably, if our hand is good. Well, but Alberto's not even going to play for the potential of the Ogerpon KO. Interesting. But now we're definitely not benching Pheasantipity here. But we don't want to... Yeah, Alberto misplayed with that for sure. We could have Ultra Balled away the Pheasantipity over the Canceling Clone, Super Rotted. Or, no, we could have Ultra Balled away Canceling Clone and Pheasantipity, then Super Rotted back to the deck, and then draw with Mew. Yeah, this is definitely just a mistake here from Alberto to not have the... We don't need to put it in play. But the way Alberto was playing, I was like, I thought he was going to put it in play. We don't put it in play, which is correct, I think. But then we should have... Alberto should have ended up with it back on the deck for sure. I think it's definitely a mistake there from Alberto. Does Alberto play Stretcher? No, Alberto plays 2 Super Rod. Plays the double Rod. So that makes it that much worse. Like, it's going to be hard to get the Pheasantipity back at this point for Alberto. And I think I would just like to see Alberto attach to Drago and then retreat to Cleffa, use Cleffa. You just want to get the energy on the Drago. Attaching the energy to the Ogerpon is like... The term greedy comes to mind. Stadium will come into play. Oh, we haven't even played a supporter yet. Hold up. I thought we'd already played a supporter. Okay, I didn't hate the energy on the Ogerpon then, actually. We did research away 2 bosses' orders there, I believe, which is pretty bad. But actually, the fact that we still had supporter to play, I don't hate. Yeah, I guess I don't hate the idea of the other play. It looks like we're going to be able to get the Dragapult and put it on the bench here for Alberto. Or it's going to eye up the Tina. I guess they're both good options here. Don't hate Motivate. Even a 2-prize interactive feels pretty bad, though. I don't know. I kind of hate the Motivate, to be honest. Stacking up the energy for the next turn. But yeah, because of the research lineup there from Alberto, it's probably correct for him to have not used the Ogre Pawn, because if you just draw into another good card, you just lose it to the research. So it's probably correct for Alberto to have gone attach to Drago Research, and then we just pawn now instead. But I actually wonder if Alberto should have taken 1 less energy. Oh, now we drew the Ultra Ball into the... I wonder if Alberto should have taken 1 less energy off that, but actually it kind of worked out here, because now you can Ultra... You don't want to lose another energy to this Ultra Ball, I feel like. But you could just give it the research, honestly. You could Ultra Ball away the research here as Alberto. Was Palkia a bad play for this tournament? I expected a better result from it. I don't think it was a very good play. I think Palkia has been in a tough spot since the adaptation from the decks, whatever they're called. Palkia's been in a tough spot since Raging Bolt started playing for Bravery Charm. There's been like no point to play Palkia like since then for the most part. It's just too much. It's just too much of an uphill battle. That plus Drago is too much to deal with. And then even the increase in like Water Pond play in Lugia as well, like having the potential to kill like double Duskull and stuff is like super cringe. All right. So there's Tord with the second double turbo into the research, hoping for. Well, Prime Catcher's prized, so Tord can't even get a 2-prize knockout this turn. Double boof? Hey, that's pretty good. Oh no, but the hand sucks. Oh no. No owls? Well, there's a Hoot Hoot. I guess we can KO the Cleffa. But yeah, the hand's not great there for Tord. No Candy Pidgeot. That's what we're looking for. We want a Candy Pidgeot here. Heavy ball action. Fully see what's prized. Be disappointed in the fact that Dusknoir's prized. And then we bench double boof, bench Hoot Hoot. Do we just retreat to Terapagos knockout? I mean, it feels like we kind of have... There's 2 Candy prized. There is 2 Candy prized. But our Pidgey is probably dead next turn to Dragapult, which is unfortunate. But I think you still have to do it here as Tord. You get the prize card, hope for a Candy Pidgeot next turn. And then, how many Candy does he play? Probably 4, I would assume. Probably 4? I could see it being 3, I guess. But it probably wouldn't be any less than 3. Yeah, I could see it being 3, though. You don't... Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. The boofs are out. Alberto finds it funny. Just drawing into the raw boofs. Yeah, just going to get the KO here. But the Pidgey dies. That's the big thing here is Pidgey dies. Unlucky. Poor bird. Tord is still probably hoping for a rare candy. Did not get the rare candy. Got the Turo, which is probably the worst card to get there. Penny's pretty chill in this matchup, but Turo is pretty mid. Let's see what we got here. Ultra Ball, Fire Energy. E-Switch short from Alberta. Oh no, we got the E-Switches. Dude, what the cook? He has literally everything. Starting with a pawn. The Pidgey's just dead. The Pidgey's cooked. Pack it up. Honestly, if you could, like, maybe boss KO a Bouffalant here plus KO Pidgey, that seems pretty good. There's a Prime Catcher left. Yeah, if we can find Prime off this research. I don't know about the Ogre Pawn, though. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, Alberto needs to, like, find a... The Super Art is, like, a big find here for Alberto. Not this turn, but, like, on next turn or something like that. And we have Legacy Star to work with as well. But we're going to need energy of some type some point. We have a Radzard in the hand. Radzard's pretty mid right here, though. Maybe you just attack and you don't actually discard the hand. Maybe you attack, don't discard the hand? I don't know what we'd lose Radzard and Ultra Ball and something. I don't know what the other something is. If it's energy, we could just wait a turn, though. We can just like go attack, KO Pidgey. I can't tell what's left in the hand. But Prime Catcher did seem pretty good here. Prime Catcher, KO Boof, KO Pidgey. Maybe KO Hoot Hoot, KO Pidgey as well, though. That seems pretty good as well. But yeah, there's the punch. Put 6 on the Pidgey. Pretty good spot to be in, I feel like, for Alberto. Goodbye, Pidge. Get a prize. Tord does have Pheasantipity to work with, so the hand is no longer dead as far as draw power goes. We have Pheasantipity to play here now for Tord. Actually, the more I think about it, the more the heavy ball from Tord was probably a mistake on that last turn. I mean, you'd assume that Tord would like know his prize cards, but now he has one less card to work with Ultra Ball potentially, and the hand is still dead. All right, congratulations, Tord. You have nothing. Punch the active. Punch the active Regidrago. We do have Pheasantipity in play still here for Tord. This would actually, because Tord is going to do nothing this turn, this actually opens an interesting play for Alberto, where Alberto can like bring up the bench Pheasantipity and punch it for 200, but don't draw any prize cards. That would open up the possibility for Tord to take advantage of like Penny and Turo, though, so maybe you just be aggressive here as Alberto and knock out the active. Oh yeah, because you could go knock out the active 1 on Pheasantipity and then 4 on Bouffalant, right? And then you threaten winning the game by going for KO Fez, KO Boof. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good spot for Alberto. Yeah, you probably just go KO active and then set up the damage to win with another Dragon Ball attack next turn. Here comes a Feather Ball from Tord. Pidgeot number 2 has been secured. Boof doesn't protect Pidgey. No, there's doing damage and placing damage counters. They're 2 different things. Bouffalant prevents doing damage. It's a punch. Pretty weak. Well, I mean, it's set up for the 2 KO, so that's fine. But like a weak turn overall. Like Tord developed literally nothing on his board. Yeah, as Alberto here, I think you just set up for Dragapult here. If I'm Alberto, I think that's what I'm playing towards. Attack with Dragapult, and the next turn attack with Dragapult, and the game's over. So you spread 1 to the Pheasantipity, 4 on a Bouffalant, 1 on a Hoot Hoot, knocking out the active. Seems pretty good. There's an E-switch in the hand. That's good. E-switch over to your Regidrago. Oh, wait, yeah, what the heck? Wait, should this hand have been researched last turn? Why did we not research this hand last turn as Alberto? Could we have? Am I tripping? Am I trolling? Searching out that last Dragapult just to nail the deck. Huh. He should have researched? I thought there was like more in the hand that we were trying to preserve, but there's like nothing. Yeah, it seems like we definitely should have researched. Was he trying to like save the Radzard? The Radzard was the only thing we were saving there. It definitely does not seem worth saving that hand last turn as Alberto. But I think Alberto chose to not research last turn. I don't know why. Alright, where is... We did prize 2... Honestly, the one thing that could get awkward here for Alberto is like running out of Dragos in play. I don't know where the Super Rod is, but there's 2 Drago V-Star prized. But we can't use our Legacy Star now. But we could pawn E-Switch now, just so we have 2 Dragos ready to go right now. That seems pretty good. I feel like at least using the pawn and putting the energy in play. We don't have to E-Switch it off, I guess, but... Do an account. Yeah, you definitely don't Legacy Star now. Just knock out and then do the spread that I said I think makes the most sense. Yeah, guys, Kyurem doesn't do anything here. Kyurem is being blocked by the Bouffalants. I don't know if we have to commit the E-Switch here as Alberto, but I think you might as well. And I can't think of a reason to not just E-Switch over to your other Drago. Like, you're not under a threat of losing double Drago next turn. Difficult to see a win con for Tord, game 2. No, Tord can win this because Alberto doesn't have second Drago V-Star in play. It definitely is winnable. So we go 1 to Fez, 4 to Boof, and then 1 to Hoot Hoot. Yep. All set up. Got a V-Star off the prize cards. That's big. And it looks like the other Super Rod is in the deck. So that could be another after the V-Star. But this does open up a possibility for Tord. Tord could get Knockout active. Oh, but Tord doesn't play Switch. Oh, no. Wait, maybe... No, Tord could go Prime Catcher, Counter Catcher. Because Tord also needs to Iono Alberto. But because Tord doesn't play Switch, you can't Penny and Iono in the same turn. So Tord has to go... Tord has to go Prime Catcher, Counter Catcher, Knockout, Iono. There is a line, though. There is a line. There is a line here for Tord to take. And there's no Pheasantipity on Alberto's side as well. That's another big thing here. There's no Pheasantipity draw power. There is the Mew. The Mew is still there, but it's not as good as the Pheasantipity. Oh, was the Super Rod also prized? Because Alberto has Super Rod in hand. We must have got that off the prize cards as well. Yeah, we should 28 months there, Calamity. Now Drago's plan is to use Kyurem. Can Kyurem actually win the game? I don't think Kyurem can win the game. Kyurem only wins the game if both Hoot Hoots evolve. Wait, how much? No, the Hoot Hoots are like tanks. Yeah. You can't win the game with Kyurem here, no. Did Alberto get a V-Star off prizes? Yeah, Alberto got Super Rod V-Star V off the prize cards. Hack's worth it in Drago? I don't think so, no, probably not. Alright, here comes the Nest Ball. It has to be for a Terrapagos, I think. There's nothing else it could be for. Churro to draw with Fez again. You can't do that. You can only Fez once. Otherwise, people would play multiple Pheasantipity in decks. Is Dusknoir not good in this matchup? No, Dusknoir's fine in this matchup. It's just hard to set up because the Dragapult damage spread always KOs it when you bench a Duskull. Your Duskulls just die. So sometimes you bench double Duskull, or you bench a Duskull to make your opponent have to KO the Duskull instead of KOing something else, or you bench double Duskull so one Duskull lives. But then there's a threat of the Kyurem board wiping them because Tord doesn't play Manaphy. Or you Thornton into Duskull to use Dusknoir later. Oh, we did go with the Turo here from Tord. Wait, don't we just lose because of that, though? Oh, no, because we got the Pheasantipity out of play, so I guess we don't just lose as Tord here. But we're not attacking either, right? Am I trolling? Okay, we don't just lose, but we basically just lose. Yeah. We don't just lose, but we will lose. Because we still have Legacy Star here for Alberto. So Alberto just goes Evolve, Prime Catcher, the undamaged Bouffalant, and then you go KO Bouffalant, KO Pidgey. Or you could bring up the Hoot Hoot with no damage on it and KO that plus KO Pidgey. To take away like the big play potential. I kind of like the idea of KOing a Bouffalant, though, to make the active... No, it doesn't matter. You just win. The game is over. Yeah, the game is over. Kyurem doesn't work. Kyurem is not possible. The Bouffalants protect against Kyurem. Okay, yeah, I think I like this play from Alberto. There's an argument that on this turn, though, the Hoot Hoot is more powerful than the Pidgeot. If we weren't taking a prize card this turn, then KOing Pidgeot definitely makes the most sense. But I think in this situation... Cologne? No, if you use Canceling Cologne, the other Bouffalant's ability is still in effect. If you use Canceling Cologne, the other Bouffalant's ability is still in effect. Oh, no, yeah, we always win because we have double Legacy Star in play. We can't actually lose access to Legacy Star. So the game's always over here if we get 2 knockouts. Yeah, the Cologne doesn't work because there's 2 Bouffalants. One's always on the bench. Cologne only affects the active. So it shuts down the active Bouffalant's ability, but then the bench Bouffalant's ability is still in effect. And Kyurem doesn't work because the Bouffalants protect against Kyurem. The pen is mightier than the sword. What if I double Cologne? It doesn't work. Then you boss and second Cologne. Yeah, that's the full combo. You go Prime Catcher Cologne, Legacy Star for Prime Catcher and Cologne. Prime Catcher Cologne. Boom. Genius. Actually, that's actually pretty good. Does he play the card that allows you to bring that allows your opponent to bring 2 Pokemon to the active? No, I don't think Alberto's playing Double Down. But that would have worked if Alberto did play Double Down and then comboed that with Boss or Prime Catcher and forced up the double Bouffalant. Because Canceling Clone works on both active Pokemon, but they need to both be in the active. But I don't think Alberto plays Double Down, so it doesn't matter. HP, 100. Yeah, everything. All the basic colorless Pokemon, if there's 2 Bouffalant plays, have plus 60 HP. Is Alberto playing the Owl or the Lucha? Alberto's playing neither. No Owl, no Lucha. No squad. Owl, Hella, Mid, and Drago? Bro, I've been saying. I haven't even played it yet, but I've been saying. Mid Owl. You can't get both Bouffalant in the active? Yeah, you can, with Double Down, but Alberto doesn't play it. So what does Tord do if he gets double DTE Dusknoir prized? I don't know. Win with the rest of the resources? 2 Area 0. Oh, the 2 Area 0 being prized. Well, you get the first one, you get your first couple prize cards, and you'll be fine. How many times did Alberto mulligan? What the heck? This hand is disgusting. Holy smokes. This is it's pretty good. Tord's kind of cooking here. And I actually want to go back through the prize cards real fast while Tord does the first deck search. Wait, I must have missed it. Double Night Stretcher, double Area 0, and then on Alberto's side, prize the Sinnoh. Okay. How did Drago play against Raging Bolt? Use Radzard a lot. Just use Radzard a lot. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, the more I see the Terrapagos deck play out, I feel like you have to play the Bouffalant to just have even, like, to get a chance in this matchup. I mean, it makes a big difference in this matchup. I guess I don't really know what other matchups it's that good against. It is good against Bolt, but your Bolt matchup is fine. Although maybe it is like a big difference maker on Bolt now that they have the Bravery Charms. Maybe it's a big difference. I keep telling y'all Boof is broken. True. Lugia is a big one. Do the Boofs make that big of a difference for the Lugia matchup? Really? I could see it. Alright, 1 Boof. Tord got that solo Boof out there. And probably going to be a pass from here. Could try and play a card or 2 more. But I don't think there's a reason to play anything else here from Tord. I don't even know what Tord is thinking about playing here, to be honest. I think maybe Tord was thinking about playing like Area 0 plus Nest Ball or something. What do I cut for the 4th Bravery? I don't know, something. Get it in there, though. Get an Ancient Booster Capsule in there as well. 5 effective Braveries. Let's do it. I can't really tell what's in Alberto's hand. It looks like we're maybe going Squawkabilly. Because the rest of the hand looks pretty bad. But Alberto's not leaking very much of it. I don't see a draw. So it is just no, there's a research. Hold up. So you can go Prime Catcher. But I've seen Alberto like has gone for Squawkabilly before playing research multiple times. But with this hand, there's no way you do that, right? I feel like you definitely Nest Ball for Cleffa. You Nest Ball for Cleffa or you Nest Ball for Drago. Probably Drago because you have the fires. And then we worry about Cleffa later. Yeah. Give me the Boof. Yeah, you definitely just get Drago here right now. Because you have the fire. Wait. No, he's not doing it. He just eyed up the squawk. He's just checking prize cards. I was like, there's no way he gets Squawkabilly here. I say that, but I've seen Alberto did it in a series earlier. But he had a different Pokemon to work with, so it wasn't just going for Squawkabilly. But in this case, I think you definitely get Drago, because you have the fire. You don't want to whiff your fire attachment. Can he use Prime Catcher? Yeah. Prime Catchers, the required effect of Prime Catcher is bringing something up off your opponent's side of the field. The secondary effect is switching your side of the field, which means if you can do the first effect, you don't have to do the second effect if it's not possible. But if Alberto had a bench Pokemon, Alberto would have to switch into the bench Pokemon. Drago. Okay. And then we got the research. And then I think the big thing we're looking for is Cleffa, probably. We want to like push Cleffa here. Got a Squawk, it's free real estate. True. Get him in there. We might Squawk here. Let's see what the hand is. Cleffa's the big piece to push. Also, we need to get down second Drago though as well. I feel like second Drago is like super important here, because like with this kind of start from Tord, there's a really good shot that Tord has prime KO Drago here, unless it's prize, of course. There's the Ultra Ball, Pheasantipity in hand. I feel like you have to go. Do you just get second Drago? Is that all you can do here? Alberto's line goes for the Squawk. Dude, Alberto's a big-time Squawk enjoyer. So Alberto just wants more. Alberto wants, like, Cleffa plus Drago or something off this. Because the rest of the hand's not that good. It's got Fez. Which I think benching Fez here probably makes sense. We have bench space for, like, Drago, Cleffa, and then either Area 0 comes into play and we take advantage of that. Yeah. So Alberto's trying to find Drago, Cleffa here off these 6. At least Drago plus. But I'll Drago plus something, but Cleffa would be cool. No Cleffa, it's not good. There is a... there's no Drago, that's not good. Not having Cleffa here is fine. If we have to not have something, but... We do have an Ogre Pawn in hand, so we can pawn to try and find the Drago. And then maybe if we find an E-Switch, we could even use Motivate, to be honest. That could be like another thing we go for. Maybe it should have always been a Motivate angle here from Alberto. Should we have always gone for a Motivate angle? We could have. We could have always gone for a Motivate. Oh, Nest Ball, got it. Okay. So we did get the second Drago. Now we are hanging a 2-prize Pokemon in our active spot here. And I assume we should just leave the Ogerpon in the active, because then it forces Tord to have to use an Area 0. The other play we could make here... Now, I think if we had Energy Switch in our hand from Alberto, we would definitely go for Squawkabilly. We don't have the Energy Switch, but you could still retreat to Squawkabilly. Oh, wait. No matter what, an Area 0 has to be played here from Tord. So we should always retreat to Squawkabilly here, right? Or do we force Tord to have more here by leaving the Ogerpon? I feel like retreating seems fine. We definitely retreat if we had E-Switch, because then we would Motivate. But I guess this is okay. How important is the Ogerpon? I guess the Ogerpon's not that important. This seems fine. I'm probably putting too much value on trying to keep an Ogerpon alive. The Ogerpon's that much more important if we have an energy on it, but if we're retreating, we're losing the energy anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. Do nerves play a factor in these final matches? I mean, it's just like that's an individual thing. It's like depends on the person. All right, Candy Pidgeot online, turn 2 immediately from Tord. Area 0 comes out, and here comes an S-Ball. Could get Terapagos. I get nervous at public urinals. Second Boof is online. I was wondering what we were going to get here, but of course it's Boof number 2. I mean, we got Terapagos and Pheasantipity in hand. Is there a penny in hand? Is it going to be a penny reset plus quick search for double turbo? That seems like it's what's probably going to be, though. Is it better to have the Squawk get KO'd now to prevent some Dusknoir Noctowl attack shenanigans to take 2 prizes later? I mean, if your opponent can attack with a Noctowl, they can probably attack with Pidgeot or Terrapico, so it doesn't really like change very much, and that KOs Ogerpon. So I don't think that really makes it that specific combination is not a reason to send Squawk into the active here. Yeah, that specific combination is not a reason. Oh, Tord's going for the Prime play. Okay, that makes sense. Tord's going for Prime Knockout Drago. Is not content with Penny KO active. There's a double turbo. There's an Ultra Ball. So we have KO Drago here from Tord. I assume that's what Tord's going to go for. This board is pretty scary. Like, how do you beat this? Is this beatable from Alberto? Like, how do you... what do you do? This honestly feels like almost unbeatable. This, like, turn 2 here. But it would feel pretty beatable if they didn't have the Bouffalants. All the games I've seen Tord on stream this regional, he has not prioritized mentioning Ghosts early ever. Well, in this matchup, you generally don't want to because they just die to Drago. Like, your Duskulls just die to the Dragapult spread. If he had Haxorus, he'd be fine. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I mean, Haxorus would be pretty good here. Probably just KO through the active over and over again. And then also, like, hit them with stadium bumps. And make Tord have to work really hard for knockout after knockout after knockout. Yeah. Haxorus would be pretty chill here, I guess. But then you're also playing Haxorus. I don't know how I feel about that. Would Alberto even be here if he was playing Haxorus? Is the real question. I don't know. So Alberto can also go wide here himself. He's got the Ogerpon. Area 0's in play. So you could try and bench a bunch of stuff and then replace the stadium and discard your Squawk ability, I guess. Would we be here if he played Haxorus? It's a good question. Maybe the tournament would be over. Did Tord find a stadium off his prizes? I believe so, yeah. There was one in the first 2 prize cards. I don't think Tord played the heavy ball. Yeah. How does Tord have such a large bench? He's cheating. They just haven't caught him yet. So, like, someone's got it. We're, like, waiting for the judges to call him out. But if the judges don't call him out in the next 10 seconds or 30 seconds, then he gets to keep the bench. So it's like a time thing. Like, if you cheat in Pokemon and then no one calls you out in the minute, then you get to keep the action. So Alberto has to catch it, or one of the judges has to catch it, or Tord gets to keep these 8 bench Pokemon. So we'll see what happens. It's like what is that game called? BS or whatever. It's like you have to call them out on their BS if they attempt anything. That's like they have to catch. Why doesn't Alberto just borrow the other guy's Haxorus for this match? Yeah, Alberto should have traded with Daniel between after the round. After top 4, Alberto should have asked Daniel to trade. Bro, I'll give you what would Alberto even give him? I'll give you my Radzard. Can I have your Haxorus, please? Alright, Alberto's still cooking. It's the trading card game after all. Yeah, you're not allowed to change your deck list, but unless you trade with your opponent. You can trade 1 for 1 with your opponent. Like, after you and your opponent are done trading, you have to each have 60 cards. And you can do, like, 3-way trades as well. As long as you all end with 60 cards at the end of the trade, then before the next round starts, then you can play whatever 60 cards you end up with. So it truly is, like, major tournaments, like metagames, are also, like, their own card pools as well. So, like, the card pool of the tournament matters, right? So if, like, a lot of people bring Lugia, then theoretically by the end of the tournament you could start with Regidrago, but you could be playing Lugia by the end of the tournament if you make enough good trades as you go, right? So, all right, we're into the double E switch off the Legacy Star, immediately grabs one of them. That's tough. Did we go for another one? This honestly, this game in general, just it feels pretty out of Alberto's control, to be honest. That's actually a dope idea. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. It'd be pretty fun to play in a tournament like that. Goes for the Prime Catcher, just trying to remove the constant threat that is the Pidgeot, the constant threat of just like having whatever you want. But still, there still has a Hoot Hoot and a Pheasantipity on Tord's side. So Tord still has a ton of draw power in play here. See, this is why I think the Hawlucha is still so... Like, for this matchup as well, the Hawlucha seems insanely good. There's the jamming tower. Alberto maybe should have jammed before... Tord does have to lose a Terrapagos here. Alright, here comes the Tina. It'd be really funny if... It wouldn't be that funny. If Alberto just didn't have Tina in the discard pile there. I forgot if I saw it go to the discard pile, so a second there I was like questioning, wait, hold on a second. Do we have Tina? We do have Tina. We have it. Actually, if that was like a real tournament format, it would probably have to be like a 60-card deck plus 10. Like having extra cards to trade with would probably be... And there's two different ways you could trade. You could just bring a bunch of blinged out stuff that's worth a lot of value and kind of trade down for more playable cards. And you trade your opponent like cards that are worth a lot to get like more playable cards, so like be able to switch decks in the tournament. So you can slowly turn your deck from like a Regidrago deck to a Lugia deck by the end of the tournament, depending on what the meta looks like. Sideboard? Yeah, but it's like a trade sideboard. Alright, here comes 3 from Tord. We don't have we did get the Stadium off the prize cards. We don't have Pidgeot anymore. We could try and reestablish it if we want to as Tord here. We do play a 2/02 Pidgeot. I see the Pidgeot in hand. We can Nitro it for the Pidgey. I don't think Tord wants to punch the active. But if you do punch the active, and you could, or I guess Tord could play for some like kind of Thornton combo. We could also just go Gust KO, Gust KO. Like Tord could just play for Gust KO Pheasantipity into next turn Gust KO Squawkabilly. I guess you could Thornton this turn into Pidgeot, but punching the active seems pretty weak. Because then you'd want to like Thornton again into Dusknoir to KO this Drago plus Gust KO off the bench. Tord's taking another look. Now, depending on how the board eventually breaks down here, it is possible to get to a board state where Alberto can no longer actually take a 2-prize turn, which we're not like too far from that happening, to be honest. Like on this board state right now, Alberto could go knock out Pheasantipity. And then from there, Alberto literally can't draw 2 prize cards in a single turn. So, yeah, it's tough. He has Dusk or Thornton Dusk. Oh, we have Thornton Dusk right now? Then do we lose a Bouffalon? I guess we had Nitroster for the Bouffalon back, right? I mean, KO the active here seems pretty good, so if you can do it, it probably should do it. Get rid of the Lone Drago. That's a Turo. There's the Candy. Is there... Okay, there's Thornton. I guess we could go for Candy Pidgeot this turn as well. Is that what we're going here as Tord? Ooh, we could also get the Pheasantipity out of play. Oh no, it's lining up the Duskull. That's a little bit less exciting. The Candy Pidgeot play is pretty sick here, to be honest. Maybe we're just doing a count for damage. We have to Ultra Ball if we want to do the Dusknoir play. We have to Ultra Ball for Duskull, and then... So we are going for the Dusknoir play here as Tord. Honestly, Thornton into Pidgeot there, and then just punch active... With the current board state, getting rid of Pheasantipity, I guess Alberto could go Boss Tina KO, but then you just go punch Iono. Maybe? This play is probably better, though, because it removes like all the threats immediately from... Well... 130... Wait, do we do enough damage? Wait. Is that enough? Because we're going to lose... Oh, no, we get another Pokemon off this Ultra Ball, right? Yeah, okay, we get one more basic here, and then we should be good. Okay, I think it does work, yeah. It's enough without Stadium? Is it? 150 minus 2130. No, it's not enough without Stadium. We need Stadium, because we double Turbo minus. We need one more. We need area 0 +2. We have Night Stretcher, so we can get something back here. There we go. And then we can go area 0, bench 2, knockout. I don't even know what we get off. Do we get Pheasant? Do we want Pheasantipity back? Pheasantipity back in this scenario seems fine, I guess. Double Turbo's the Ursaluna. Although now Bouffalon could get stuck. Wait, why is Tord cooking so hard? Is Tord just thinking about what to recover? Did he overcook? No, he just goes area 0 stretcher and he has a knockout, right? Debating swinging with bear. No, we can't swing with bear though. Oh no, Alberto has drawn 3 prize cards. Okay, yeah. I thought we were 1 energy short from the bear attack, so I was like, we can't do that. Alright. Awkward situation now. Iono plus attack with Ogerpon for Alberto here honestly isn't terrible. Radzard attack also isn't terrible. Just Radzard punch active also is not terrible. Ideally with Iono. I see Radzard. We're just missing a grass energy to retreat punch. Yeah, this isn't a terrible spot from Alberto, to be honest. If you Iono Tord to 2, Tord has nothing except hopefully to draw a Noctowl or an energy. Why attack with bears and turtle better? I honestly... Well, if you attack with turtle, you leave yourself with less. You leave yourself with nothing except the prize cards, right? But I guess you're kind of assuming you're getting Iono'd here anywhere. Yeah, I think I agree. I think attacking with the turtle is better. Tord is trying to save the stretcher for Noctowl, but if we're assuming we're probably getting Iono'd here anyways, which I guess that's like the question. We're assuming we're getting Iono'd here. He's playing around Sinnoh maybe? That's fair. That is fair. But we have bear eventually again anyways, right? Don't we eventually get back bear? Because eventually we'll... Do we have to recover another fire? What is our win condition here as Alberto, though? Yeah, because the bear is stuck. Terrapagos doesn't get stuck. Punching with Radzard here from Alberto plus Iono is like pretty decent, to be honest. Does Tord play switch? No switch, but does have Penny. Yeah, so Penny would be really good here. Yeah, for sure. Penny is definitely very good. Is Tord avoiding getting attacked by Radzard with that play? No, because of the Bouffalons, Radzard doesn't KO anything. Radzard's not KOing anything in this situation because of the... No bench on the Drago. So Alberto's giving up on ever attacking with Drago ever again by putting this... I think you'd bench Drago if you plan on attacking with it. Alright. I think Tord only has 1 stretcher. Maybe. I think there might be still 1 prized. Alright, here we go. What are the 2 cards for Tord? A lot of powerful cards that could be drawn. Owl is the big one. Oh, there is second Super Odd left. So Alberto could have played for second or setting up a Drago here, but chose not to. There's the switch. Maybe you're just saving it for second Radzard though. Maybe you're just playing for second. But second Radzard is so it's okay. It's fine. I don't know. I feel like setting up a Drago makes more sense. Because if Tord can go Terrapagos KO your Zard, you want to be able to respond with Punch with Drago. But I don't know how many E-Switch are left either, to be honest. I thought second Super Rod was gone, so I thought Alberto just couldn't maybe attack with another one. Attack with another Drago at this point, but... Alright, punching the Luna. What does Tord have? Candy Eat Heavy Ball. Ultra Ball! That's pretty good! That's Noctowl. That's Penny. Ooh, but what else is it? It's not a KO, though, is it? Even if you Penny reset, the Terrapagos can't KO the active here. Also, do we have access to Penny? There's Turo. There's Penny. But Penny doesn't equal KO. There's 2 Area 0 left, so we did get the other Area 0 off the prize cards. Penny this turn, Research next turn, it looks like. I mean, but because Alberto didn't play towards a Drago potential on this turn, like, Alberto doesn't really have anything to do. Like, Alberto can't match this board The Terrapagos with the boosts are just too big now. It's hard for... I think it's going to be hard for Alberto to win still. Even though Tord can't even get a knockout this turn, it's super hard for Alberto to win. Just Penny, Reset, Ursaluna, Punch, Radzard seems fine here from Tord. Yeah, I don't think you're really too mad about this, to be honest. Does Penny Countercatcher not get him there? He can't play Countercatcher, and even if he could, he wouldn't be able to KO anything. Yeah, definitely an interesting board state. But yeah, I think Tord is okay with this. We're gonna have to see like another Iono from Alberto, not this turn, but next turn. Yeah, Alberto doesn't have to Iono this turn, but next turn will have to. As you can still set up towards... Alberto can still set up towards a... So Alberto can go Reset, Radzard, Punch active into Drago next turn. So it is still possible for the... Ooh, there's the E-Switch too, okay. So Alberto has the Switch, Reset, Punch, and then set up for a Drago for the following turn. So Alberto can still have a Drago set up to be able to attack after the Radzard attacks. Why not get Boss? Because he attacked with Ursaluna, so you can't attack with Ursaluna back-to-back turns. I think the Terrapagos attack from Tord was probably better, to be honest. It feels like it was like the cleaner play. It gave you just like the better follow-up. It did work out like fine here, I guess, overall, but... Is Alberto really not going to set up another Drago? I'm so confused why Alberto is so against setting up Drago here. Because if Alberto 2-hit KOs to Terrapagos, you just lose to Ursaluna. What is... Doesn't have the resources? No, I'm pretty sure Alberto does have the resources to set up another Drago. We have Super Rod in hand, and I'm pretty sure there's a Drago V in the deck. I'm pretty sure there's a Drago V in the deck that Alberto could have gotten and maybe attached to this turn. I'm super confused. Do you attach this to setup? No, you attach this turn, and the next turn you go attach E-Switch. Like, it is possible to attack with a Drago still, I'm pretty sure. I guess Alberto's... No, because, yeah, nothing survives the Ursaluna hit. So if Alberto KOs the active, you just lose to Ursaluna. That's why I don't understand what Alberto's playing towards. Here comes the Palpad for Penny. And something else. I don't know what else we're going to get here. Thornton, sure. Yeah, I have no idea what Alberto is playing towards here, to be honest. Because, like, if you go Terrapagos... If you go Ogerpon, knockout Terrapagos, you literally just lose. I guess Alberto could, like... I don't know. I don't know what Alberto's playing towards. Here comes the Juniper. I think he forgot about Boof. Maybe. I guess maybe he did forget about Boof and then had already played so far down the line that he didn't realize he doesn't get the knockout. Does Alberto play Briar? No. Also, Briar wouldn't trigger here anyways because Tord's knocking out the active. Double Turbo attached to the... Yep, and there's the concede from Alberto. But the energy doesn't matter, because if you're knocking out the active, the Ursaluna attacks for free. Maybe Alberto was going to... No, it doesn't make any difference. Yeah. Alberto needed to, like, bench a Drago that turn. Alberto needs to bench Drago V and try and attach it that turn. I don't know exactly what Alberto had left, but I'm pretty sure Alberto had the means to set up a Reggie Drago over 2 turns. Because had Super Rod, had an E-Switch in hand, had an energy in hand as well. I think it was there. I think the pencil was there. I'm not sure. Interesting. All right, game 3. We'll see how many times Alberto mulligans this time. And Alberto will be going first, I believe, in this one, right? So he forgot about the Boof. He had a painful smirk when he noticed it was not a KO. Oh, did he? Okay, yeah. Smirked and eye rolls when Tord reached for the damage counters. I think he forgot about Boof. Oh, he must have just forgot about Boof then. Okay, okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense for sure. Alberto didn't see some line. Alberto didn't think he could win by not KOing the Terrapagos that turn. He just forgot about Buffon. All right. Run the ads? Oh, shoot. Good call. Alright, ads ran. Going first is everything in this matchup, but it's less bad for Tord to go second compared to Alberto. I actually disagree. I think Drago is the better deck to go second with. You can push Cleffa. The turn 2 pressure is like less so from Terapagos turn 2. If I'm going second with one of these decks in this matchup, I think I'd rather go second as Drago for sure. All right, what do we got here for? Ugh. I mean, you could just attaching to Drago seems fine though. Attach to Drago pass, and then attach to Drago research. I like that seems fine to me. It's so easy to get turn 1 2 prizes KO going first as Turtle. I don't know about discarding the E-switch though, because this makes me think that Alberto is going for the Squawkabilly. This makes me think Alberto is going for Squawkabilly. But I feel like you'd want to hold the E-switch just in case you top deck an Ogre Pawn. So you could just get rid of the Pheasantipity there and then go attach, fire, pass. But I think he's probably going to Squawk. Alberto is a Squawk enjoyer for sure. Alberto stays squawking. I don't know. You have back-to-back attaches on a Drago? That doesn't feel bad. Like, you have to get... I don't know. It feels like bad. That feels like incorrect to do that, though. I don't think the Squawk is giving you that much more. Because now you need to draw... Off the Squawk, you need to draw into Drago and at least fire. Or at least an energy. And then you also want to draw support for next... It makes no sense. It makes no sense. No, getting this always makes way more sense. I kind of understand the reasoning of putting the energy switch in the discard pile. The reason for the E-switch in the discard pile here from Alberto is if Tord plays Iono next turn, then you have an E-switch in the discard pile to be able to V-star for. But I still don't think I like that from Alberto. I don't think I agree with that. I think we should have held on to the E-switch just in case of a top deck. Hand here from Tord is a little slow. No Fan Roadie. And Owl. Living off the Owl next turn. I mean, a Prime Catcher play here from Alberto could completely wipe away the draw support, KO Hoot Hoot and Pidgey. All right, over to Alberto. Oh, he got punished! The top deck nest ball, dude. You'd love to see the punish. Yeah, I think like I was saying, I think it was incorrect from Alberto. And as long as I'm right, Alberto got punished. So I'm going to go ahead and say I'm right here. We should have held the E-switch and discarded the Pheasantipity there. So we could, if we top deck Ogre Pawn, which we have decent odds of, we can use the E-switch out of hand. The reason to put the E-switch in the discard pile is if we get Iono'd, then we have an E-switch to work with Legacy Star. But if we don't prize an E-switch, it's really like unlikely for that to happen. So I'm going to go ahead and say Alberto misplayed and then got punished. What's the hand? No V-star. Uh-oh. We do have a Ogre Pawn to work with. Maybe 2 Ogre Pawns to work with here. We got a couple pawns. But I think we're living off the pawn draws here as Alberto. I think it's all on the pawn draws. Why no KO the Cleffa? Terapagos can't attack turn 1, going second. The card just says you can't do it. Just thinking about playing the second Vessel. You could also just Vessel away the Nest Ball instead. You could also just do neither of those things and just hold the hand, which is also, I think, fine. Vessel away Nest Ball here seems correct, though. Or play Nest Ball instead. We're going to go get the Drago V out of the deck. This does clog up our hand a little bit, which means our Cleffa draw is going to be that much worse. I don't know if I would go for Ogre Pawn or Drago V here. I think I would actually probably go for Drago V, because if Tord KOs a Drago V next turn, you want to be able to have another Drago V to refill the bench with a Drago V. Oh, we're going to do both here from... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Get Ogre Pawn and then Vessel away Ogre Pawn. So then we would save the Drago V. Okay, no, I like this. I like this sequence here from Alberto. The question is, how much energy do you take? Because, well, I assume if you draw an Ultra Ball, you want Ultra Ball fodder. The question is a little bit, how much energy do you take? Because you want to be able to potentially draw with Cleffa. All right, so we have 2 cards guaranteed here from Alberto. The thing with getting rid of the Ogre Pawn, though, is you can't triple Ogre Pawn, but I don't think you'd ever go for the 3rd Ogre Pawn anyways. That's it. We have one more. What is it? Super Rod. It's a big whiff. Oh boy. It's a big whiff. Could play the Jamming Tower. I don't know. That's a pretty good thing to keep to bump. Drawing 2 cards here plus having an Ogerpon trade seems fine. Also, you could play Super Rod to recover. I don't love the Jamming Tower play there. I don't love it. It seems okay. Being able to bump the area zeros is pretty nice. Definitely pretty nice. Open the pack? Wait, what are you guys talking about? Is that what that sound effect was? That wasn't even on my iPad. That was on Lorelai's iPad. All right, here comes the Pidgeot, and I assume off the Pidgeot here from Tord, we'll just see an Iono get grabbed, maybe a Research. Probably Iono though, because the hand is probably pretty bad. Wake her up and tell her to open it. All right, Candy Pidgeot on the way. I don't even we're in game 3. I mean, I knew that, but then like I kind of didn't realize it. And now I realize it. Maybe you don't want to get Iono here. Well, Alberto just drew what 3 off of Cleffa, so Alberto's hand is probably fine. Yeah, appreciate the 2 months there, Lucas. But can you afford to research this hand? I guess is the bigger question here from Tord. Can you afford to research the hand, or do you kind of have to? Could you just get Buddy Poff in here maybe and just like no, you're KOing Cleffa. Punching Cleffa here just sucks, right? Iono in here, I guess Iono in here is fine, right? Yeah, like you're not helping Alberto out that much. Alberto's hand is probably fine. The thing is, we're probably punching a Cleffa this turn as Tord, which feels terrible. Like, Alberto's board is really scary if we don't get a 2-prize knockout this turn as Tord. If Tord gets a 2-prize knockout here, then Alberto's board isn't as scary. But if Tord does not get a 2-prize knockout, then Alberto's board is really, really scary. Like, that much energy set up with, like, 1 E-switch burned. It's pretty scary. Alberto's hand is dead? No, it has an Iono. It's not dead. It should be fine. It still has Briar. True, the Briar play is live. If we are getting this KO on the Cleffa, then we can go 2-3. But Alberto can avoid going down to 2 prize cards as the game progresses. Trying to avoid the 2 prize. Punching the Cleffa honestly isn't that bad, though, because it puts the Briar pressure on. Tord did get Prime Catcher, but there's nothing to Prime Catcher knockout. You could Prime Catcher punch the Drago. Is that ever correct? You have the Poff in here. You probably want to at least get 1 Hoot Hoot. You do at some point want to find yourself... You appreciate that right there, Jester. At some point here from Tord, you do want to find the Bouffalants, but we're a little ways away from that because we have 0 of them in play. Is Tord actually going to put a Duskull in play here? This would prevent, like, a Tina attack from Alberto. Well, I guess it wouldn't really prevent it. Alberto could also go, like, Dragapult, KO, Hoot Hoot, KO, Duskull, if you grab Duskull here. I almost feel like double Hoot Hoot. Well, if you grab double Hoot Hoot, though, Alberto could then attack with... See, a Kyurem play is, like, pretty possible here. Now Alberto could go Kyurem, KO, Duskull, KO, Noctowl, KO, Hoot Hoot. And then just go like Tina to win the game, or Tina Radzard to win the game, or something. So that doesn't seem like unreasonable from Alberto to use Kyurem next turn. I don't know where it is. I don't think it's set up yet. But it seems like a fine play. Because then you draw 3 prize cards, which means you play around... Oh, we have the Prime Catcher. It's going for the Prime Punch. Okay. Now I like the Kyurem play that much more from Alberto. Now the Kyurem play seems that much better. We're not getting KO'd here. You just Kyurem, KO Duskull, KO Noctowl, KO Hoot Hoot. I don't know, it seems kind of good. Let's see what Alberto can do. There's the Kyurem top deck. It was not in the discard pile, I can tell you that much. I think it's like a pretty clean research here. I think the only thing we're really losing is Temple of Sinnoh. I think there's a Temple of Sinnoh in Alberto's hand that would be kind of unfortunate to lose, but... But now that I guess the threat of the punching active with Dragapult is like more reasonable now because there's no real threat of what were we scared of before? Yeah, we were scared of something. What were we scared of? We're scared of something. The freaking... Oh, Briar. Getting a 3-prize turn doesn't... We don't need to play around Briar, so doing the Kyurem thing doesn't matter that much. I still don't hate the Kyurem play, though, to be honest. I still don't hate the Kyurem play. Because then it allows Alberto to go for like KO 1-prizer, then KO a 2-prizer after that or something. So Kyurem here still seems pretty chill. Oh, no energy attachment for turn from Alberto. That you wanted to get an energy attachment for turn here. We do have the... Yeah, whiffing the energy attachment is really bad. We have all the options here. But the energy attachment whiff is so bad. Has E-switch for next turn. Now I don't even know what to do here, to be honest. I don't even know what to do. I still kind of like the Kyurem play. You could prime KO Hoothoot. Using a prime here seems like I don't, because your Drago, your active Drago is gonna die next turn. I don't know if I like this E-switch from Alberto because that could be the target from Tord. Although it'll probably be hard for Tord to do that. Yeah, the Kyurem. But why do we use the E-switch if we're gonna do the Kyurem play? I don't know if I like the E-switch use though from Alberto if we're gonna do the Kyurem play. There's the energy we were looking for. Whiffing the energy attachment is so bad. He did attach a Drago V-Star? No, he E-switched a Drago V-Star, right? I think he E-switched a Drago V-Star before he researched and then E-switched again. He didn't get energy attachment this turn. Now you got me second guessing myself, dude. Chat is always gaslighting me. Heavy ball coming in for... I don't like that E-switch play there from Alberto. I think we should have held the E-switch. Because Tord can ignore... Tord can either ignore the active or just punch the active. Yeah, Tord, like... Yeah, now Tord... It's easier for Tord to just knock out the active. Oh, but then we have Legacy Star. Maybe that is enough. He attached twice. Didn't even E-switch at all? Oh my gosh. Alright, Palpad from Tord. Gonna grab the Iono. Put that back in the deck. I mean, I guess Tord does kind of have to KO the active here, right? You can't afford to like let the Legacy Star pop off, probably. You really don't want the Legacy Star to pop off. Just get 2 more E-switches. Alright, here's the Fez first. What did Tord draw? A bunch of double turbos? It's pretty mid. Iono Punch seems okay. I don't know if we're actually getting a knockout here. What are we Ultra Balling for? Bouffalant number 1? Is that what we're going to go get? Boof number 1? Temple in play? Oh, true. There is the Temple in play. Holy smokes. So I guess we should probably just attach active here, right? Seems fine. Alright. Boof number 1, making an appearance. And then I assume this is going to get an Iono. Limit Alberto's options. And then attach active. Oh, I guess we can knock out the active just by filling our bench, though, which is kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Get our prize cards. That does mean we're not dealing with that energy on the bench Drago, but I think we should just be okay with that. Is Tord cooked? No, this is definitely still winnable for Tord. This is definitely winnable. Tord needs to get to a board state where he can probably use Penny or Turo to, like, remove damage from play. Tord needs to get to a board state where Alberto whiffs a knockout. Where Alberto whiffs a knockout, and then Tord can get, take advantage of something like a Penny. So Tord needs to draw a basic Pokemon here, ideally Bouffalant. Hoothoot is kind of chill, I guess. I guess Alberto has no more stadiums. The question is, do you want to give Alberto more bench space to work with? And actually, do you even want to KO the active? I assume you do want to KO the active here, but I'd be interested if Tord does something different. But you could go like Area 0 plus Ultra Ball to get Boof, and then also bench Hoothoot. Give yourselves a lot. So you can get a Hoothoot and a Bouffalant down this turn as Tord, potentially. Was the Temple trolling because it lets him get KO, or do you want him to get KO? You want him to KO it. Well, the thing with that, though, is, like, Tord has full control over that probably no matter what, right? Like, it's reasonable that Tord could get to the area 0. That's a good question, though, I guess. I guess it means Tord can't just, like, punch something, right? Like, Tord couldn't just, like, punch but not take a knockout. It also takes away, if you play the Temple of Sinnoh, it takes away Tord being able to attack with Ursaluna, right? It means Tord can't go attach to Ursaluna, retreat to Ursaluna, attack. But I guess that's the same thing as having Temple in play and filling your bench. But I guess maybe you want to be able to fill your bench, but that's pretty unlikely. It's a pretty unlikely thing to play around. I think it's just like, I think the Temple of Sinnoh being in play just means, like, as the game progresses, like if Tord 2-hit KOs your active or tries to with just a double turbo on a Trapagos, now you need, like, another double turbo to get, like, a 1-hit. I don't know. Yeah. Alright, it looks like Tord might just hold on to the Hoot Hoot here. Or, no, the Hoot Hoot's still coming down. Values the Thorn over the Night Stretcher. And then has the extra bench Pokemon, so it knocks out. Wait, yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. 6, 180, 160, yeah. You're dead. Oh, wait, no, it's minus 40 from the double turbos. Wait. Oh, holy smokes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Tord messed up. That's a pretty big mistake. That's a pretty big mistake. I thought Tord had it as well, but it's minus 40 now instead of minus 20 because there's 2 double turbos. So Tord had to not play the stadium and just be okay with not getting a Hoot Hoot down. Definitely a throw there. Definitely a throw there from Tord. Getting the KO was definitely correct in that situation, I think. Oh, an E-switch? Oh, but you can't use the E-switch here as Alberto. Oh, no. Another E-switch down? That's not good. Alberto drew into research E-switch. Losing another E-switch here is so bad. There's already, what, 2 or 3 gone? There's 3 gone. Do you just Legacy Star here to try and find energy? E-switch to the active? Oof. Gives up on it. Okay, okay. Now, Tord is, like, delayed a turn because Tord whiffed the knockout. So if... Oof. Alberto has no energy still. We do see a Super Rod. And maybe could get Mew. Yeah, all of Alberto's energy is on the bottom of the deck. Right here. All the energy is on the bottom of the deck right here. Oh, there's a lot actually on the top. But there's like 2 Vessel, 2 Grass on the bottom. But there's actually a lot of fire on the top as well. Holy smokes. Holy. Does Alberto ever just switch into Cleffa and draw with Cleffa? Yeah, switch to Cleffa doesn't seem terrible, but you want to draw an energy this turn still, so you want to manually attach for turn still. Oh boy, this is interesting. Alberto was so happy he got to reach for the damage counters this time. Yeah. Running to Cleffa might just have to be the play here from Alberto. But it lets Tord bring up the other Drago that's getting set up and punch it again ahead of time. Alberto whiffing an energy attachment this turn is like such a big deal. That's 2 turns in a row Alberto has whiffed energy attachments. Like, that's huge for how this game is going to develop. Because this means Tord keeps getting the opportunity to pressure Alberto's energy wherever it is. And Alberto never really gets like a break to reestablish, I guess. I mean, we still have Legacy Star, so we're not in like a terrible spot as Alberto, but we're out of Energy Switch, which is huge. Drawing that Energy Switch there was so bad for Alberto. Like, if Tord just goes Quick Search, Boss Punch, Drago, is that not good enough? Yeah, from Tord here, what if we just go Quick Search, Boss Punch the Drago on the bench that has the energy? That seems pretty good to me. Just keep pressuring the energy. Wherever Alberto puts the energy, just keep pressuring it. How much time do we have left? Oh, shoot. We only have 4 minutes. That could actually come into play here. If Tord hadn't bumped the temple, would he have killed that Drago with 2 DT attached to turtle? Yes, he would have done 150, which KOs the turtle. Yeah, boss punch seems good. Maybe countercatcher punch? You might want to save the countercatcher for later. Or is the countercatcher already gone? Actually, does Tord even play countercatcher? I don't even know if Tord plays countercatcher. I'm not even sure. Alright. Tord's playing the game of Chase the Energy. Alberto can only run away so much. But actually, Tord can only chase so much as well. There's a Prime Catcher in the hand here for Alberto. Once again, does not have an energy. Wait, does Alberto not have an energy in hand? Am I trolling? How does Alberto not have an energy or a vessel? What the fuck? So he's going to try and rip a vessel. It's going to be all energy. It's a lot of energy. We have a Super Odd. We didn't get rid of any gust effects. Most of our good cards are in our hand as well. We have Super Odd in hand, so we can get Vessel, E-Switch. So Alberto can... I don't actually know. We can KO Pidgeot this turn, I guess, as Alberto. I think we can KO Pidgeot. The thing is, we need, like, Radzard to become an attacker at some point, it feels like. Do we need to get back Radzard here? If Alberto just had not whiffed energy attachments over the last 2 turns, Alberto would probably just have won this, but whiffing the energy attachments into whiffing... Holy... Wait, oh, the second Super Rod left. Okay, there's a win condition. How do you KO Pidgeot with Boofs? Boofs only protect basic colorless Pokemon. And Alberto can boss this turn as well and keep Prime. There's another Grass. I feel like, honestly, I think I think Tord wins. I think Tord wins by resources, by deck out. But Tord might not have enough time because time has happened. I think because Alberto's going to Tina the Pidgeot here. Maybe you can't Tina Pidgeot here as Alberto. But if you don't, then you only draw... I feel like you have to KO Pidgeot. But the thing is, if Alberto KOs Pidgeot, Tord doesn't have to... Tord wins. Tord wins his game on deck out. But there's not enough time to win by deck out. So you actually have to win the game as Tord. So Tord is going to lose on time here because it's going to force Tord to play the game. But Alberto actually doesn't have resource. I think Tord can win by deck out. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. Maybe you can't win by deck out here as Tord. Because there's another Super Rod left. So there's enough energy left for Alberto to eventually build up to the point. Because, like, I think Tord can just run around. Like, I think Tord can go draw, pass. And then Alberto will go attach active. Then you go bring up another Drago, pass. And then Alberto attaches the bench Drago and passes. And I think Tord eventually wins by deck out. I'd have to do the math on how many energy are left. And then once the Super Rod is played, it has to recover Radzard, and that's one less energy to work with. Alberto just got an Iono. Well, no, Alberto never loses by deck out because Alberto has a Super Rod left and time is called right now. Yeah, time gets called. And now Tord just loses. Because now Tord just is going to lose because Tord has to trigger Radzard to win the game. But I don't even know if Tord is turn 0, so I don't even think there's a win condition for Tord here. Because Tord can't draw 5 prize cards in 2 turns, I don't think. Yeah, Tord can't win because Tord can't draw 5 in 2 turns. Yeah. But if there was like 10 more minutes left, I think Tord could win by deck out. But there shouldn't be a win condition here. Because the max Tord... Oh, wait, Tord could... No, you can't go... No, you could go for sudden death. Wait, could you? No, you can't. Wait, could you? No, you can't. Wait. No, it's not possible. No, it's not possible. It's not possible. Wait. Dusknoir, 1 for 2. Attack knockout. No, you can't. You can't sudden death because you can't. You need to. No, it's not possible. It's not possible. Pidgeot's back, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, the order's wrong. You have to go through attack and then Dusknoir after you attack. But like I was saying, if we had more time here, I think Tord could have won via... Oh, no, maybe that's not true because Alberto still has Prime Catcher left. Never mind. It's not possible because Alberto has Prime Catcher left. So Alberto would always win. I think Alberto pretty much always wins here, actually. I take it back. At first, my thought process was Alberto's out of switch cards, but Alberto... Because I thought Alberto was going to play Prime Catcher on this last turn, but there's no reason for Alberto to play Prime Catcher on the last turn. So you never play it, and then you just win eventually. Yeah, so Alberto should basically always have game here over the next couple turns, I think. Oh, we could motivate this turn, actually. You could motivate to Drago. Actually, like, no memes. The motivate play is crazy. Tord had to attack before time. Yeah, Tord had to attack before time to have a chance here. And even then, it was pretty unlikely. Gonna get motivational here. But yeah, Tord cannot draw 3 prize cards next turn, and Tord. This is the last turn for Tord here. Turn 2. Max prize cards can be drawn as 2, which means Alberto will be up on prize cards going into overtime or end of turn 3 turns. Just let him run through the sequence here. Kind of catches the Drago. And this is where Alberto could also just win this turn with a Radzard plus Prime Catcher play as well. So, Alberto turn 3. Alberto does not have to win the game, but Alberto can win if he wants. I think Alberto has guaranteed game this turn as well. You go accelerate 1 to a pawn, draw into Super Rod, play Super Rod, recover Radzard plus Grass. Vessel 4, Grass into Radzard. You don't need the fire because you have the... Alberto gets the dub. Oh, I've seen that. That's a new animation at the end there with the little invite ticket. Congrats to Alberto. I'm curious about if Tord hadn't made the mistake. I don't know how much that changes. Yeah, if Tord hadn't made that mistake, I'm pretty sure Alberto would still win that trade in the exact same way. It was just like a turn slower. Because Alberto would have got the Pheasantipity trigger. And then you go from there. What did it look like? I'm curious what the board say looked like. So it was here. It's a good thing Tord didn't draw the prize card soon enough. When to go draw him? Yeah, double reduce. So let's say Tord gets his KO, then Alberto gets access to Pheasantipity, and then on this turn Alberto goes Prime Catcher KO Pidgeot, right? Let's just say that's what Alberto would play towards. Because then Alberto probably gets to use this E-Switch that's in hand, because you get to draw with Pheasantipity first, you draw into a Grass maybe, and then you go from there. There's the research. I don't know if there was a Grass drawn here. Oh no, Alberto still whiffed Grass Energy off this draw as well, right? So the Pheasantipity draw wouldn't have found a Grass Energy, which is crazy. But Alberto could have reached with Fez to have looked for Prime Catcher knockout on Bird, and then just needs... It would have put a lot more pressure on Alberto to And then we'd look for the Radzard win on the following turn. But it would have put a lot more pressure on Alberto for sure to like have to find the play this turn. But definitely could have still found the play. So the game could have ended the exact same way, just 2 turns sooner. Because we would have used Legacy Star that turn. Because Alberto didn't use Legacy Star this turn, but we would have drawn with Pheasantipity and then also used Legacy Star this turn. So Alberto definitely still could have pulled off the play this turn, but we didn't fully like extend the turn. So, and then it would have come down to it would have made it harder for because Alberto would have to have used Prime Catcher that turn as well, which means you don't have Prime Catcher to combo with the Radzard. Although I don't know how much that actually matters there, but it would have like still theoretically ended the same, possibly. Possibly still ended the same. Who knows? Maybe. Definitely a mistake from Tord. It gave like Alberto a lot more time to whiff and still be okay. Like still be able to win the game despite the whiffs. All right, back-to-back Drago dubs. I'm gonna go ahead and find someone to rate here on Twitch, and I'm gonna get out of here. And I might go take a nap, to be honest. Thanks for everyone for tuning in to the restream. Next week we got Surging Sparks. There's no major tournament next week, right? Was there Buenos Aires, I think? I think there's Buenos Aires next week. I don't know if there's gonna be a stream for that though. Is that next week? That is next week, yeah. I don't know if there's gonna be a stream for Buenos Aires. So I'll stream it if there is a stream. I'll restream Buenos Aires if there is a stream, but if there's not a stream, then I guess I won't. But the LAIC will be the week after, so we'll be watching that for sure. The week after, 23rd. Or no, 15th, excuse me. 23rd is Sacramento. I'll be playing at that one. I guess I'll go ahead and raid I'm just going to go ahead and raid Pokemon, so if you guys want to catch the interview from Alberto, then y'all can check that. The award ceremony and the interview from Alberto. Shout out to Alberto on the dub. It definitely was coming for sure. Alberto has like had a ton of success in the game already for how long he's been playing, so it's just kind of a matter of time for Alberto. And Tord in the finals, no surprise that Tord made it to a finals. And I'm sure we'll see him back there again. I don't think it's going to be the first finals. I don't think it's going to be the last finals that Tord is in of the year. But yeah, pretty crazy back-to-back tournaments for Alberto though. Top 4 into a dub. Top 4 into a dub for Alberto. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. It's cool to see him get the dub for sure. Catch y'all tomorrow, chat. I might actually catch you later today. Maybe. I don't know, I got some stuff I got to do, but if I get done with it in time, maybe I'll do another stream later today. Probably not. I'll probably try and go to bed a little bit early instead. We'll see. You never know. All right. Have a good one. See ya. Bye.